Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the NexVerse. My name is Inverum, joined by Captain Cardone. How's it going, man?
It's going pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Back for another great night of amateur action. I know we're not the biggest show in town right now, but we
I
have our
don't know what you're
teams.
talking about.
Nothing is happening. Nothing at all.
Nothing else important is going on right now.
Zero. Literally nothing else. But we're here. Lots of teams sign up this week. A lot of names I've seen before. I'm sure a lot of names that you're familiar with.
Oh yeah,
What are your thoughts for
definitely.
tonight? Any team you're particularly excited for?
Um, I don't know. We have a lot of new names too, though. So I'm kind of excited to see how they do because I just want to see it. Like Colossus, he's one of my favorite X-Men, so I kind of have to root for them.
I know Colossus actually. I know the team fairly well.
Oh,
I had the
okay.
privilege of actually casting them on Friday with Divergent Gaming, and they put up a pretty good fight. They believe they were against Arcane in the first round, so that's a pretty tough
That's
first
tough.
round
Yeah.
opening. But they ended up pulling out a couple like dominating team fight wins early, but just sort of some late game decision making, some rotations didn't quite pay off. They ended up falling, but it was still a great game coming out from them. I know they're a new team that kind of just came together, so definitely a team to look out for. Also, some teams I haven't seen play in a while. THC White is back. We've got two King of Blades teams. Their older brother team represented them well today in the regionals. So
Oh
pretty
yeah.
excited to see what they pull out. Some teams I've casted in Chair League as well. So really excited. I think it's gonna be an absolutely
That's
great night.
that's one thing that I absolutely love about this is that we're seeing some teams here and then we go watch other tournaments or cast other tournaments and sure enough those same teams are there. They're everywhere. They get to play in all the tournaments because we're all on different nights. And I think that's great for the community.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, now that there's pretty much a tournament every night.
Pretty much.
Pretty
Yeah.
much now, which is great. Heroes. There was a time there when the scene was getting a little stagnant and things weren't really happening. It was sort of like, oh my god, like what's gonna happen? And then
It was a little boring.
was a little boring. And then Blizzard's like, just gonna throw money at it, and then everything went well. So
That's how you fix all your problems. Just throw money at it. It'll go away.
It's Activision
Fine.
Blizzard. They can afford to throw money at things.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, indeed. So I believe our first match of the night is going to be a couple of maybe teams you might not be as familiar with. We're gonna send some love their way and give them a cast here. It's going to be Pandemonium and Birthday Candles. Is that correct? Is that what the matchup is going to be?
Yep, that is what the matchup is.
Beautiful. So this is my first time running production for NMCS guys. So if there's any comments you guys have got in this stream, please feel free to let us know. Make sure our volume and everything is sounding and looking good. If you have any feedback, let us know. Always wanna make sure you guys have the best time watching these streams. So just gonna chat a little bit and then hopefully hop into this game soon. If you get a draft link from these teams, just let me know. We'll hop
I
into
did.
it.
I just sent it to you.
Oh, beautiful! It didn't.
We're already set. Waiting on you. No worries.
And then I look #production, and then I look bad. So there you go. We're gonna be hopping into this first draft, guys. We tell the teams that I am in fact ready. We'll be hopping into this very shortly with Birthday Candles and Pandemonium.
Yep. Yeah, I figured. So I asked in our chat, right? Who wants to be casted? Pandemonium's like, yeah, we'll do it. And I'm like, okay, great. Then I looked at who they were playing, and I was like, this is gonna be fantastic.
Yup, Birthday
Birthday
Candles,
Candles and
Pandemonium. So they're just gonna ban out the maps, guys. So they're heading through that process now. We'll hop in when they start drafting the heroes. So, oh man, I'm gonna look and see if I recognize any of the members of these teams. That's gonna be what I'm gonna do here. I would love it if there were a couple of teams that I was not familiar with. That would be great. I love seeing new players come up. And as Heroes of the Dorm is on right now, some of the teams are starting to get eliminated, but we still see quite a lot of Heroes of the Dorm teams coming in, and I think it's absolutely great because these are players who might not have been teaming and playing competitively otherwise. So I think that's great. I
Right.
don't recognize any of the members of Birthday
I
Candles.
me neither.
And Pandemonium, same. So these are
Yeah,
two
I got
teams-
nothing,
These are
which is
two
great.
teams who are unknown to me, which is fantastic. So we're gonna be hopping into this draft soon. Ooh, this is exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They already got rid of Garden of Terror, which is fantastic.
great. No Vikings.
Because apparently
no Vikings
nobody
cheese.
likes that map.
It's as a shot caller, it's a really hard map
Oh,
to
yeah.
shot call well on Because
It definitely is.
it's like, do we go aggressive? Do we defend? Do we push with our terror? Do we defend their terror? Do we invade their camps? Do we not? When do we back up? When do we camp ourselves? When do we merc? When do we? It's so much stuff going on. So probably the hardest map that I find to shot call personally. So
Yeah, I mean, I have the same problem. When I play, I tend to try and shot call as well, and it's such a hard map to deal with.
yeah, there's just so many different things happening, which is great. Don't get me wrong. Like I
Oh yeah,
like maps with complex objectives, but at the same time, it's like, ugh. But as we say that, the map is in fact going to be the Sky Temple. So it looks like Pandemonium's gonna be our first pick coming into this. I wonder what they're going to choose. Get rid of Zagara, very powerful in this map. If they're not going to pick her. Li Ming, Rhaegar, all that good stuff. Thrall as well.
all the cheese.
All. See, I don't even consider that cheese. I mean, maybe it was before, but seeing how teams are playing, like the high-end teams are playing today, and how they're valuing.
No, don't ban Li Ming. What are you doing?
No.
You always make them ban Li Ming.
Well, I think in this map, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Rhaegar, Thrall, Zagara on this map is pretty disgusting.
Zagara on every map is fantastic.
Yeah.
I main Zagara. You can
fair.
put her anywhere, and the vision she grants alone is so incredibly important to teams.
That's fair. That's true. Oh, whoa. All right. There are a few strong heroes left in the pool. They're just going to take out Raynor. That almost feels like a bit of a throwaway ban to me. And then they're just going to come in and say, well, they can get like Zagara Falstad, Thrall.
Yeah,
they can get
Raynor's a comfort pick for most teams.
Yeah.
He's one of those characters that you're like, okay, we've built up, we have the 4 characters that we want. Now we just need someone to apply damage. Raynor, okay, got it. You just move on, right? So I can understand that.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
You know they're probably trolling us, right? Like, she did get a buff, or no, she's getting a buff.
She is on Tuesday. KT has not seen a single game of play. Oh, what? Come on, birthday candles. Come on, lads. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, boys.
This is why we hate this feature, by the way.
This is why I absolutely dislike this feature.
Yep.
It's just
not a fan of that. I understand why it's in. I get it, but I don't
understand why it's in. It literally adds no value to me.
Well, in theory, it does. It's supposed to be so that we can talk about what they're thinking about. But we can't do that because instead of them actually seriously considering that hero,
they just troll us.
They're doing it to screw with us. Yes. So, not really didn't go the way they planned, apparently.
I'm just not even going to comment. Okay, there we go. Now that they've locked it in, I'll comment. Johanna Malfurion. Huh.
Yeah, I like Malfurion on this map. He adds a lot, especially in those choke points where if somebody's running away, all of a sudden they're not running away anymore. But there's your Zagara Falstad that you were talking about earlier.
Yep. There it is. So far Pandemonium is grabbing some very high value heroes, all particularly valuable on this map. Falstad's ability to soak that top lane in between for the second tribute spawn is huge, especially if you can push with a well-timed bruiser camp. You can actually get like a full level advantage off that one in like a minute off that one push. It's insane. Oh, yeah. I really like also Zagara, obviously just incredibly strong. Johanna and Malfurion are both good heroes. I'm just not sure I would have valued them this highly.
They wouldn't have been my first pick.
No. I mean, they're both good. Like, they're both heroes that I would put in a draft. I actually think they would be a great rounding out to Pandemonium's draft. Put all 5 of these heroes on one team, that would be a damn good team. But as it stands, I don't know. I also, the choice to potentially ban ETC here from Pandemonium
doesn't make sense.
Yeah, Johanna's a pretty standard, so Thrall would make a lot more sense to me.
Yeah. Somebody with damage.
Yeah.
Jaina, a mage or some kind of offensive character. But in banning another warrior just loses them.
Oh. It makes sense if they're... What? Cho'Gall, really? No medic?
Yeah, heal over time on Cho'Gall. Not... Okay. All right, we're doing it.
All right, so... No D-Shield, no Palm. No Ancestral. This is going to be...
This is going to hurt.
Into potentially two giant killers. Huh. I'm not sure I'm entirely understanding
I
the
mean,
draft of
their
birthday
Rainer
candles.
ban makes more sense now.
It does. But then Leo should have been the response as well instead of Mirrodin.
Yeah.
Because there it is going to
Banning
come up
out
from
Mirrodin doesn't
Pandemonium.
make sense.
Yeah. But I think there's actually just a more simple explanation for this. I think it's just a couple AM teams going at it. They're just going to play what they want to play. They're just going to have fun. And that's one of the joys that is the Random CS NexVerse.
Oh, yeah.
Is that teams can come out. You guys just, more than I think any other tournament, you guys just encourage people to come in and just have fun and give her. You know, the fact that your 3-agent system is something that not a lot of other tournaments really do or execute well. And just putting people together and playing. So I think, like, you know, maybe we're just seeing people who just want to have some fun. And we're here to promote that.
Right.
So
exactly. We actually have 2 free agent teams this week. So if you're
saw
watching, if you're watching and you're like, oh, how do I get involved? I don't have a team. Go sign up for next week as a free agent. We just built 2 teams out of people that were like, hey, I want to play, but I don't really have any friends that play. Great. Here you go. Problem solved.
yeah. So, oh yeah, yeah, it's great. I think you get like 13 free agents, something crazy, some ridiculous number. So that's awesome.
Yeah, it was great. I love that. I love that we do that. First couple of seasons we did it, and we were like, people kept asking, how do I get involved if I don't have a team? Well, we don't know. So we sorted that out. So if you want to play, please come play. Are they just going all warrior? Are we just gonna?
I'm so confused.
I don't. I've given up.
Range this. Okay, if you want.
they went double warrior, double support.
Well.
All right, sure. You know, I'm cool with that.
I'm just gonna give the fam a minute just to really soak in this draft. All right, now we're coming back. Okay, so
yeah, so that's a thing that happened.
I really wish you could have seen my facial expressions during that one. That would have been. Yeah. That would have been.
Kind of wish I was recording right now because I'm sure that was priceless.
and then I, yeah. Okay. Well, you know what, folks? We're about to have a fun game.
Yeah. If nothing else, this is gonna be funny.
Yeah.
So, great. I'm all right with that.
All right, folks. So we're about to be hopping very shortly into our first game of the night. It is going to be Birthday Candles versus Pandemonium. The Pandemonium boys. Slightly. And you know what? It's going to be fun. At the very least, it's going to be fun.
Well, that's the goal. That's the point. That's how I play my games, right? The goal is, like, I want to win, yeah, especially if I'm playing Hero League, I want to win. But if I was in an amateur tournament, I'd be like, okay, what can we do to have fun? And then, secondly, what can we do to win? Because if we're not doing the first one, it doesn't matter. We're wasting an evening.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, for me, I'm the kind of guy who, like, I directly correlate winning with having fun. So I'm one of those people.
Hey, more power to you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm competitive in only the things I'm good at. So I feel like that's the best way to be competitive. I'm not like hyper competitive over things I know I'm going to lose. But Heroes is one of those things.
That's probably
like,
good.
I feel like I should win. I feel like I should be winning this game, and when I don't,
It can be upsetting.
It can be.
Sure can.
It can. So I say this, folks. We're about to be hopping into this game. Can you tell me what team is on the left and right? Because I don't.
On the left, we have Pandemonium.
Pandemonium, okay.
And on the right, we have whatever that team comp is. Birthday Candles over there with double warrior, double support, one assassin that cannot move, except for a tiny, tiny jump if they take a talent.
All right,
Which
I'm setting up these overlays. Hopefully, I'm spelling Pandemonium correctly.
I could spell it for you if you really want.
Sure.
PUN, all capital letters, and then lowercase DEMONIUM.
Had an A instead of an E. All right, we're good. We got it, boys and girls. We're about to be hopping into this first game. Once again, my name is Inverum, joined by Captain Cardone, our resident caster here. He helps putting all this stuff together. You over at Random CS, you guys have been putting this tournament on for quite a while now.
Has been a while.
It is.
Yes.
We're on season 4, 3. What season is
3.
This now?
Season
3. That is insane.
Yep, and we'll be starting season 5. We'll probably take a short break after this one, and we'll start or season 4
Just
rather.
say we're just skipping season 4.
We don't like the number 4. We just kind of move along.
Yeah, I understand. All right, we want to start introducing these teams.
We sure do. So on the blue team, because Blizzard still hasn't fixed their color code system when you hit tab, we have Falstad played by Morondo, Nostalgia on ETC, Heyu on Rhaegar, Temper on Leoric, and my third, I'm assuming is what it's supposed to be, on Zagara. That's
And on the
fantastic.
right-hand side, we've got birthday candles. We have Klee 15 on Johanna. We've got Varus on Cho'Gall. We've got Circulus on Malfurion, and Zeus playing that Lily. So it looks like
Yeah,
both these
the,
teams.
the Cho'Gall names don't really help you when you're trying to look at him and determine
Verbatim
who
and
is playing.
Zeiss. Verbatim and Zeiss. We looked it up on the menu. There we are.
Good call.
So a little bit of an early game scuffle over this. Oh my God, Cho'Gall is going ham already to start this game. He's got double support. He's just
He does not care.
nope at this point. But right now they're actually going to be missing Soak in 2 lanes. They've almost lost a full lane. Well, they're going to have lost almost a full lane in mid, and they will lose that full lane in bots if they don't get down there
definitely.
very shortly. So
Lily's going, but I don't think she's going to get there in time. She'll get half.
she'll get half
probably.
of it, yeah. So overall, a little bit of a slow rotation coming out from Birthday Candles, but I think they're more focused on trying to sieging down this top lane. And they'll do
Yeah,
that
I mean,
pretty
why
well.
not? With just Falstad up there to stop them, go for it. I would. I have a Cho'Gall and a Malfurion behind me.
Yeah. Oh my God, there's a kill already in the mid lane. I missed it. Johanna went down. There's 2 warriors and a support there. I was not gonna be honest. I wasn't watching that.
Oh.
We also have a disconnect. So Zeus.
I was
is-
like, did she go down so hard that she left the game? Like,
yeah.
but that's not her. That would
Yeah.
be Lily.
Pause. Yeah, you guys can pause. Oh,
Nope.
he's already back. Okay.
They must have known.
Yeah.
Probably in
So-
comms together.
Yeah. So 2 temples are going to be spawning here to start at the game, and already a full level lead is going the way of of Pandemonium. And here we go, Cho'Gall, great body box coming up from Nostalgia. Is he going to be able to get into their Surging Fist? And yes, it is going to be enough, but not a lot of damage going down on the side of Pandemonium for that.
Yeah, I mean, Birthday Candle's just not able to keep up this early game with Cho'Gall. Lily's still bottom because Zagara doesn't have to come up at all, since it's a 4-on-3 effectively.
Yeah, especially in this early game, Cho'Gall, he really doesn't start to come online until post 10. And then particularly, like, the later the game goes on, his scaling changes are ideal. They kind of scale almost do with 3 characters. But here we go, Malfurion getting engaged on Circulus. No, it's not going to be enough. The stuns coming out were just a little bit too much with this, between Nostalgia and the slow coming out from Rhaegar. So,
Yep, I'd like to point out that the rotation from the blue side here was perfect. They left this middle temple alone. They said, you know what? No, we're just going to go up there and stop them from getting that one. They are 3 levels ahead because of that.
yeah, this is a pretty dominating early game. Partially has to do with my third down in the bot lane. He's pushed uncontested, basically. Lily, not a lot she can do at this point, but oh my God, the damage coming out on Cho'Gall is insane. The spectral, the grasp coming out there from Leoric.
Yeah, that percentage
It's
is
percentage based, yeah. So as level 7 comes online here for these teams, we'll take a look at some of these talents coming out. Full heal build coming out from Malfurion.
I would hope so. Yes.
Yeah, and pretty standard Lily build coming out as well. Full creep build coming out from Zagara. So this is actually something we saw
Whoa.
being run earlier at the regionals on this map as well. On this map as well as Garden of Terror. So looking to just have absolute control.
I used to love the full creep build, but Inverum Spines at level 4 just lets you stay alive so much better than the creep does, especially since the creep has a 4-minute timer.
Yeah.
Your 4 minutes was still there. Yes, that gives it a little bit of a boost, gives a cooldown reduction, and gets rid of the mana cost, which is nice. But I don't know. I like the Invenom Spines better.
Yeah, no, I mean that is absolutely the standard pickup. I guess laning against the Lily, you don't really need the damage.
That's true.
I guess it was more just for the team, but I agree. I like that talent.
Yeah, I mean Zagara in this bottom lane, even with 2 of them down there, Birthday Candles just doesn't have a way to stop her.
No.
They would all have to come in and just kill her in order to do anything. They don't have anyone that can lane against her. They have no pushback available. Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Johanna's going to try her best here, but that's a rough lane. I do like, actually, the timing is coming out here from both these teams. Both of them are going to take their bruisers at a pretty good time, all things considered. As the temple will be spawning in about 25 seconds. So I like this coming out. A little bit of an earlier cap. You often see a lot of high-end teams wait to cap that bruiser camp until the temple spawns, and there it is right there. So actually fairly good timing still coming in from both these teams. Here we go, the stun coming down to the bot lane. Nostalgia. Is Iron Skin up for Klee? I don't know. She hasn't popped it yet, taking a lot of damage, but you're right, without that Envenom Spines, not a lot of damage coming out from Zagara, and Johanna's just going to walk away.
Yep, it's so little. It doesn't feel like it would make a big difference. It doesn't look like it would make a big difference when you just read it. The range, though, is really the kicker.
Yeah. Yeah, so Johanna walking away, just going to back and or tap and come into this next fight. The temple is going to be spawning, and as I was mentioning earlier, Falstad is going to be up here to soak up that level 10 for them. He's playing very cautiously, not sure where the rest of the team is yet now. He sees it in mid lane, so he's just going to go start clearing this wave. Level 10 is reached for the side of Pandemonium. Level 10 to 7, so they have not a fear in the world here. Entomb is going to be the pickup. So pretty standard talent choices coming in across the board.
Yeah, Entomb is great. They can make sure exactly that. I don't know. I'll just let them show you.
That's a dead Malfurion.
Yeah, but he just has no way of getting out. Nobody does.
Yeah, we're going to have an Ice Block, and that's Ice Block, Molten Block, and that's going to be about it. But as it stands, that's a long... Level 13 is a long way up. Here we go, the Mosh Pit's going to come in, catching absolutely everyone.
Wow.
Oh my god. The Lightning Shield doing lots of damage. Zeus trying his best here, but no, going to go down. Klee is probably going to be shortly behind. Strogal's doing his best to body block, but the stuns are just coming in too much. The Lightning Shield is doing so much damage, and
they may get all three.
Yeah, they are.
Do.
Wow. Is Nostalgia going to fall, though? He's got a little bit of heal in the back of that. Yes, so Showstar going to be enough to keep him up, but they didn't even need Falstad for that fight.
Nope. He's just mid. He's just going to take down this building. He doesn't care.
Yeah, between the shots coming in off the temple and his push in the top lane. Actually, there wasn't even without any shots. He took down that fort up top all by himself.
Yep. There's apparently still a tower up there, though, taking shots. So that's good for birthday candles there.
Yeah, but it's 7 minutes into the game, and the temples are already hitting keep walls.
Yeah, that's not so good.
That is,
that's a
problem.
bad thing.
Yeah, that's a problem. So...
They going for boss? They're going for boss.
Why would they not? Like, they have no reason. They have no reason not to go for boss. They're almost level 13. They are 5 levels ahead. 4, but still, this is just insane.
They have a shot to get their 13 talents before
level
Birthday Candles gets 10. Yeah.
This is just bizarre. Pandemonium coming out. Oops. Just coming out and showing. They clearly know what they're doing here.
They
really like their draft.
Oh no,
Klee, you're trying your best, buddy.
There's something that's on cooldown that she cannot get out of. So they didn't even have to use it either. That Entomb, I was just waiting for the Entomb to come out.
No, they just don't even burn it there.
Yeah, they had her.
Yeah. So, birthday candles, they're coming in. They're having some fun here, but unfortunately for them, I think they're just a little bit outmatched in this one.
I'm a little concerned that their Cho'Gall isn't communicating. They just put out a bomb, had 2 people sitting in it, and just didn't blow it up.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but here they go. The Entomb is coming in, catching 2. Trank is coming out, but Zeus taking so much damage, instantly deleted. The Maul's actually not going to connect on anyone, so bit of a misplay there. There we go. Nostalgia coming in, trying his best. The boss is still at half health, but not a lot
at this
of health.
point, it doesn't really matter.
No. I think this could potentially be G, but the death timers are still so low. Are they going to try and kill this core? Yes, they are. Zeus DC'd once again, but he's still dead for 5 seconds. Not sure it's going to make much of a difference here. They're just leaving.
Yep, it's already been called.
Yep, GG. So our first game of the night, short and sweet, 9 minutes. Going to be going the way of Pandemonium. Pandemonium.
Oh, Chad.
Oh, Chad. So, that was our first game.
Yep. And we were talking about Pandemonium earlier, how we're it's super cool that we're seeing a new team. They're actually going up against your team next.
Are they? Are they going up
Yes.
against RFS next?
RFS is their next opponent, and RFS got a bye in
Are you
game
sure? Did they
one.
do the brackets change from last time I looked at them?
Oh no, it was Colossus. I'm sorry.
Colossus,
You're right.
yes.
I'm an idiot.
That's all good, man.
They're
Excuse
going
me.
up against Controlled Chaos, Pandemonium,
Controlled
and Controlled
Chaos.
Chaos. Let's just take a second.
Arch enemies. Arch enemies right there.
That's all right. Fine, sure.
Oh man.
Why not?
So there we go, folks.
That's pretty funny.
We're gonna be trying to get this next game to you as soon as possible because Controlled Chaos did have a bye, so this game should be coming up really quickly. We can just probably sit and chat a bit. I imagine we'll be hopping into this next draft quite quickly.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
So there's a lot of teams coming out tonight, so I imagine this is gonna be a bit of a long haul. But we're in it. We're in it, folks.
So, just as a reminder for anyone that maybe you haven't watched before, or maybe it's been a while, every round is a best of one, except for the finals. Finals are best of three, and it looks like tonight we're going to be going to 5 rounds with the number of teams we have. Yeah, it's gonna be a long evening. I hope you're in for a long haul.
Yeah, it's good. I don't have class until 7 p.m. tomorrow, so we're a-okay.
Oh, sweet. Yeah,
No worries.
no problem.
Yeah, we're good.
I have to work at 7 a.m. tomorrow, so this ought to be fun.
Suck. That's unfortunate.
I had a convention all weekend too. I spent the whole weekend playing Pathfinder role-playing game at a little store.
I've probably spent 300 hours playing Pathfinder.
That's it?
We did Rise of the Rune Lords. It took us a year. Straight up.
Fair enough.
It was a
Yeah,
long campaign. It's a good campaign, but a long campaign.
What's funny is that's the shortest one out of all of them.
Really?
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
I have a group going through it right now, and in like 5 sessions, they're almost done with book 2. So
I guess we're just slow.
could be. Maybe you just roleplay a lot.
We did roleplay very heavily, and we did it
There you
like we cut no corners. We do everything like above and beyond. So that's always fun. Hope you
That's
guys
fair.
in chat like. For those of you who don't know, Pathfinder is basically if D&D 3.5 had an even more complicated love baby. It's basically what Pathfinder is. That's probably a relatively apt description.
I don't know if I would say more. It's probably more complicated now. When it
Yeah.
came out, it was a slightly easier version.
Yeah. Well, I know I've played 3.5 and I played.
It has
It's
grown
gotten-
into something else.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's its own beast, and I love like the dual specking system that they have. It's not called that, but
Gestalt.
yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, really fun. For those of you who haven't played Pathfinder, I definitely recommend it. It's
Good game.
it's a good game. It's a lot of fun. Get a bunch of friends together, have a couple beers. We always used to do. Our buddy, he would homebrew. He was a home brewer, so he'd bring a keg, whatever he was working on that week, and we'd all have a beer or two. Not too many,
Boy,
because most of us had
rough
to
life.
drive. But it was so tough. But yeah, we
Can't
do like
I
6
can't imagine
hours.
how you survived.
I know, 6 hours every Sunday evening. That was my Sunday nights. So for almost a year, so that was a good time.
That's great.
Yeah, it was fun. But back to Heroes of the Storm. This thing that
There's something else going on.
This thing that we're casting. Our next game of the night is going to be Pandemonium and Controlled Chaos. Controlled Chaos. I've casted them in Chair League. I knew the name sounded familiar. I have in fact
Alrighty.
casted them before. And
So what you got for me?
they did win their game. I'm going to try and find them here on the participants page, so I can hopefully spark some memories for myself. I'm there. They are. Oh yeah, I remember these guys. Because I recognize them because they all have clan tags, which is fun. They all have that CC clan tag. I believe they won their game, or was it that RFS played them in another tournament? Either way, I've seen them play before. So these guys have been together for a while. You start to recognize names, and it all sort of
It all kind of blurs
all
together
blends
after a while.
together,
I get
so,
you. I get you. I do that with just casting this.
Yeah.
I can't imagine trying to be a manager of a team and casting other things, trying to sort out where you've seen people play.
It's fine. I just love the fact that there's 26 teams signed up. I love that.
Yeah. Yes.
Like how 31 registered. I lied. It jumped up to 31. 31 registered teams. That is insane. Heroes of the Storm is sitting in as good a place as it's ever been in terms of population. I love all the patches that are being put out right now. The current meta is great. It's so fluid. It's fantastic. Oh man. Oh, I see I have a second draft link.
Yes, you do.
I wish that it would tell me these things and notify me. That's fine. It doesn't. So the teams are currently in the map band, so
They're
we're going
just
to be
going through
hopping into
map
this. Yeah,
bands.
it's
No
fine.
worries.
It's fine. We're going to be hopping into this soon, guys. Oh man. Good stuff.
So last round, we watched Pandemonium pretty much take meta heroes all the way through.
Yeah.
I wonder, like, is that their whole game plan? Do you think, or
But honestly,
what?
for best of ones, there's sort of two. I've said this a few times in a few different casts, but and this is sort of mimicking something Dunk Train has said, and he's definitely someone to listen to in this. Is you either want to play, we're hopping into the draft, but you either want to, in a best of one, the two school of thoughts are either just outplay them, meta, play straight up, or you want to pull out some sort of crazy cheese that you've developed. And most teams and Dunk Train's of the opinion that just play straight up. It's usually better to play straight up and just be the better team than pull out something crazy.
That's fair.
Speaking of
I
something
can
crazy,
understand that. Medic ban.
Medic first ban. Now, Medic is incredibly strong on this map. Like, she's really strong on this map. The sustain she brings to team fights over these shrines is amazing. So, I understand wanting to get rid of her. I'm just not sure that I would personally do said thing first ban. And Pandemonium, first banning that Rhaegar.
Yeah, so we have 2 supports out already.
Remember back in the day when you could actually ban a team out of a support?
Yes, I do. I got banned out of support.
I did that to Tempo Storm, and then they picked Lily and beat us. It was sad. Old Tempo Storm.
You were like, this was exactly the situation we were trying to get out of.
It was game number 2. We banned them into a Lily, and then they beat us. So that was fun. But anyway,
Joke's on you.
Joke's on us. It was a good fight. It was a good game. Control Chaos, though, they're bringing out Jaina. Jaina is definitely one of the strongest of the. Okay, Kael'thas is like out. Kael'thas is dead. They killed him. Li Ming, Jaina, both situational. I much prefer Jaina on this map. I find Li Ming very underwhelming on this map. Her wave clear, very lackluster. And Jaina,
it's hard to actually clear a wave with what she has.
yeah, like you can poke over the sides of the shrines, but at the end of the day, just stay out of range and you're okay.
Yep.
Falstad is the return picker from Pandemonium. I love Falstad on this map. Falstad is actually I just love Falstad in general. He's such a strong hero right now. His kit's so versatile. Gust can be used in so many different situations. Greymane can be the second pick. I think Greymane's one of these sort of underutilized heroes. We finally started seeing more of him today and yesterday, but he's just so good, particularly strong on this map. Gilnean Cocktail, his ability to AoE wave clear is huge. And his ability to execute heroes, pretty much second to none.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's one of those weird heroes that at the beginning, when he first came out, people were like, how do I Greymane? Nobody knew. Nobody could figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
The pros obviously could, but I'm talking about amateur scene.
No, even the pros didn't know how to play him when he first came out. We've only in like the last 2 weeks really figured out how to play the hero.
That's probably fair, I guess. But yeah, you're right. In the last 2-3 weeks, all of a sudden he has just exploded in popularity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I feel like it was. I mean, he was banned for a bit because of perfect aim, which probably is slowed people using him. But now it's sort of you stay in ranged, and then you execute someone, which is
I'm glad he's not bugged anymore.
Yeah, and perfect aim is not doing double the damage. But Control Chaos, they're responding to this pickup with a Malfurion and Li Ming. So Double Mage is going to be the pickup here for Control Chaos. We haven't seen a lot of Double Mage recently, and I feel like these 3 heroes into Greymane is going to be a little tough. I feel like Li Ming, she does okay against Greymane. I feel like pre-13, Jaina and Malfurion, once they get those ice blocks, they're gonna struggle a little bit.
Yeah, probably.
like Mouth's fairly solid on this map. His wave clear Moonburn is great. They're banning out that last mage, the KT. I think that's a fair ban. Mouth though, he does have the ability to feed mana to his mages, which is great, and you're gonna do a lot for them.
Oh yeah.
But he throws out a few Qs, and he's gonna be hurting for mana on these shrine fights. His long game, his long con in the early game, not ideal.
No, not at all. He's like one of the only supports that I can actually play. Him and Medic are my two, and with him, I'm always out of mana. You pop a heal there, pop a heal there. You try to pop another heal, and you're like, oh, I'm done.
Yeah,
I can't innervate myself.
yeah,
Great.
Imagine if you could.
Oh, it would be amazing.
That'd be so broken.
He would be way better than he is right now.
I mean, even if you could like innervate yourself for half mana, I would love, like, that would be huge for me. If you could just innervate yourself for like half mana, I'd take it. Johanna, Sonya, I adore the build coming out from Pandemonium. This for me is like a beautiful draft, and I honestly would be totally cool with the draft from Control Chaos if they'd actually just opted to, rather than ban the medic, pick it up themselves, because I feel like that would just double tank, double mage with medic. Nothing wrong with that. It's fine. I feel like Mouse can struggle a little bit here. I do like the choice of going double tank into all the dive that is Pandemonium, but
yes,
we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think picking up the double tank was a great job. Problem is, I'm not a fan of Stitches on this map because what's he gonna hook? Them or a minion? Probably a minion. My guess is he's not gonna hit a whole lot of players during the shrine fights, but he can, poop out all that bile and just run in there like a madman. So
yeah, and Brightwing's the last pick there. For that side, would you mind resending me that invite?
Sure.
There? Sorry,
Gotcha.
It's on the same monitor as my draft screen, so
That's
I
fair.
can't pull up both at once. So we're about to hop into the second game, guys. Beauty. Oh man, I really like that red team draft. I
do too.
I'm very much a fan of it. Lots of dive with the Sonya and the Brightwings. Well,
See, and that's the funny part. Most people, when they see Brightwing, they're like, "Oh man."
Nah, Brightwing's good.
But that's the thing, is Brightwing is actually really good, especially against double tank. Oh, you think you have two tanks? You don't. You actually have a tank and a squirrel. Good luck.
Mm-hmm. Not only that, they have double global presence. And post 7, you just throw that shield on Sonya. Sonya can go ham. Throw the shield on
she can do whatever she wants.
It's great, and that AoE healing does so much. If they're going to be able to go in, Diablo's, as you said, Diablo's going to charge in, and then he's going to get polyed, and then he's going to die. They have their work cut out for them. I feel like they just need to poke, execute. Get a hook, blow that person up, hold them in with CC. If they can get that engage and get that kill, Control Chaos is going to be looking in a good position. But I feel like in a straight up fight, that Sony and Greymane are gonna dive the backline, and they're just gonna kill them.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing. If they can pick off one person, first, they have a good shot.
It's who picks off the one person first, I feel like, is gonna win this.
Yeah. And it looks like that's what they're going for with Stitches here. They're going to say, hey, look, we want to pull one of them in and just murder them, and then we can go team fight.
Yeah.
But
I mean, Stitches is good on his own, though. Stitches is more now than just a walking hook, which I love.
That's true.
I love that.
That's true.
His beefiness.
He got much better.
And his zone control is great. It's just I really like Stitches, and I'm really upset that he was bugged, because he's a hero that teams really started bringing out, like first pick in a U. First pick. He's crazy.
He's fun. He's a lot of fun.
I have level 10 Stitches. I got Stitches to level 10 back in the day when he was broken.
I just started playing him.
Yeah.
Because I don't typically play Warriors. I was like, all right, I'll pick up Stitches. It was free week. I was like, great, let's play him a little bit. He's like level 7 now.
Oh yeah, no, Stitches.
I just kept playing him. He's so much fun. He's a silly amount of fun. That's the problem.
Yeah. No, he is a joy to play. I mean, I coming from Dota, we have Pudge, who is, they're based off the same character model, and the hooks are fun. We obviously Dota Warcraft too. Anyway, and I never played a lot of Pudge, but I always, for those of you who know Dendy Pudge, Dendy Pudge from Dota. He was a solo mid player for Navi for many years. Watching him play the hero just made me love the idea of the hero. We also have Roadhog in Overwatch as well,
Right.
who's a lot of fun to play. So the idea of being able to displace an opponent and bring them into you is Artanis as a baby version, but
it displaced him so much.
oh yeah,
Like Stitches and Roadhog and Pudge, you can hit people from nowhere. They have no idea it's coming, and they're just now in a totally different part of the map.
they're caught.
That can be super frustrating.
It can be incredibly frustrating. I'm just gonna set up. How do you CT? There we go.
Yeah, so on the right is CC.
Yeah, awesome.
Gotcha.
And I'm just setting up these overlays. We're hopping into this game though. We're just waiting on the last
Everybody
few
to load.
people to load. Apollo, we're waiting on you. There we are. So we're hopping into this game. Do you want to start introducing these teams?
Sure, can do. So, our victors from the last game, we have Mirando playing Greymane, Nostalgia on Brightwing, Johanna on played by Hayu, and Temper on Sonya, and last but not least, Mythert on Falstad. I love it.
I love that name. And on
love
the other
it.
side, we have Controlled Chaos. We've got Savant playing that Malfurion. We've got Rio Dragon playing that Jaina. We've got Nigel playing Stitches. We've got K-Taz on Diablo. And then we've got Apollo playing that Li Ming.
Alrighty, and the gates have opened.
The gates have opened.
Everybody charge!
Basically. So, both these teams playing very passively. Pandemonium does not want to get hooked. They have the fear in them. They have the fear in them. The shield blind's going out. They know Stitches is mid. And all I is lonesome. Stitches just want to play. All those teams are very spread. No one wants to lose any soak to start this game. One thing I want to note to start out, we've got Brightwing in the bot. We've got Falstad in the top.
Yep.
We've got all this global presence. No matter what happens, someone is going to get a ton of value. I love it. I love it.
It's a smart play. It's great. Make sure those two are separated. Say, hey, look, we can both fly wherever we want, especially on this map. It's a 3-lane map, but it's not very big.
Yeah.
Great. Perfect. Let's do it.
Oh my god, Savant though, he's a little bit caught up, but
No.
it's great pathing from him to just get out of that. If that Condemn had come down and hit him, I think that would have been the end. And also, Brightwing is a surprisingly good solo laner, especially with the changes they made to her Q, like her Arcane Flare.
Oh, yeah.
She can solo lane very
Nigel.
well now. And then Stitches actually got picked out in the mid lane. I totally missed it.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
wow.
rotated back up,
Yeah.
and he was way too far out.
Yeah, Stitches played a little bit too much. Actually, in the top lane, my third is going absolutely...
I mean, he doesn't have any souls. Hit him while he's weak.
Hit him while he's weak. I can't get over that name. It's making me laugh too much. But yeah, Brightwing, amazing solo laner. Falstad, another amazing solo laner. And
Yeah, both great.
yeah, they're just winning these lanes. And I feel like Control Chaos definitely just they built this team for the team fight, and the laning stage is kind of hurting them here.
Yeah, they're hoping to get a good setup during the shrine fights. Apollo almost going down there, pretty low on health, but it's gonna be able to get up to that shrine, no problem. Meanwhile, the whole team is down here while that shrine is starting.
Yeah. So, wow, this is it's kind of a big deal. They're starting off. They're going to try and get as many of these Guardians as physically possible, but once the full force of Pandemonium gets here, it's going to be a 5v4, and here they come. Going ham in the back on Saban. He's caught out. So much damage already down on these teams. Here we go. Greymane's going in. He's going absolutely ham. 2 kills to start this instantaneously. Great body blocks coming out to secure those 2 kills. Forcing him into a corner. But oh man, the damage from Li Ming is massive.
She's still extremely strong. The S of Johan change did so much though. Just getting rid of that. She's no longer God. She's just very strong.
Yeah, that's oh man, that hook actually doing a lot of damage to Miranda there, pulling him back to those towers. These towers do so much damage now.
Yep.
And Brightwing is back in mid-split soaking, so almost a full level lead coming in here for the side of Pandemonium. They're sitting pretty, but all 5 members are back, so I feel like Brightwing's probably gonna have to start TPing back up pretty soon. And here we go. All the players are coming in, and here we go. Brightwing. Heyu's actually kind of weak coming out here, so both these teams very even in skulls. So as I was saying, they definitely built, Control Chaos definitely built this for the team fights. So let's see what they do. All 5 players are here now. What are they going to do with this fight? Johanna's going in as well as Sonya, but the damage from Li Ming is huge.
It is brutal. Like I said, like I was just saying, she's still a brutal character, even without the S of Johann. Now, it's not as easy to hit with all your skill shots, but man, that orb still takes off a chunk.
Yeah, but I love using these 2 tanks coming out here. They were
Great
forcing
roots
the
from
team
Malfurion.
Yeah, to kind of zone them out, just secure, make sure there's no chase. But the 2 tanks, well, I say tank. Johanna and Sonya were managing to zone out the side of Control Chaos, and the rest of the team on the back of that was able to pick up this first Punisher. But John Cena, he's just going to hop over and get instantly killed. Not really getting a lot of value there, but
I'm glad they did it right.
yes.
I've seen so many teams not do that correctly.
Oh, yeah. For those of you who don't know, what you want to do is you want to kite John Cena over the wall so that he takes all these tower shots. He's going to take 4 tower shots, potentially. And that's the fastest way to kind of grind him down.
Yep. Can you answer a question for me?
Absolutely.
Where did the John Cena thing come from? I feel like I know.
Oh, it's, well, the whole John Cena, the meme kind of started coming out like 2 or 3 months ago. And speaking of which, though, speaking of leaps like crazy, Morondo taking down Stitches in the mid lane. The whole John Cena kind of coming out of nowhere and jumping on things, and that was sort of, his big...
Right.
Just a big wrestler, basically.
Yeah. I know who John Cena is.
Yeah, well, I think that's just sort
RKOing everything.
I think that's just sort of someone, he's like John. I always called him Michael Jordan because come on and slam and welcome to the jam. But John Cena sort of, yeah. But John Cena kind of stuck more. I always petitioned for Michael Jordan, but I'm good with John Cena.
I see why that was not picked.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe people didn't get it as much. But it's John Cena, and he jumps. I guess it makes sense.
I was just wondering who started.
I don't know. I don't know if there was like a
right.
specific moment who started it. I know kind of how it took off, but I don't know if there was. I don't know who the specific person is.
Falstad just flew right into a root.
Yeah, that was a beautifully placed root from Savon. I just caught the edge of it there. Just caught him hopping out of it. And
yep. All right, I was just curious.
Yeah.
If you knew.
Well, it made me happy because. But actually, there's maybe a potential kill here down in the bot lane. Paul, trying to run away. Ooh, the lane cocktail knocked me. I have to take him down. I was casting with Dreadnought, and I commented on John Cena, and he burst into laughter. I guess he'd never heard it before, or hadn't heard it in like that context. And
right.
All we heard today was John Cena on stream, and it made me so happy. I was like, "You're welcome, everybody."
That's great.
You're welcome, everybody.
Yeah.
But here we go. Level 10 is almost coming out here. I haven't taken a look at any of these talents yet. I am a terrible spectator. As Nostalgia almost kills Apollo in the bot lane. But
Apollo is playing it fast and loose down there.
Oh, he is. In the mid lane, too. Potentially 2 kills Temper going in, though. He's taking a lot of tower shots, but 1 kill can be secured. Level 10 coming out now. So neither of these teams really coming in, but now they're going to start at the Shrine. Ooh. Interesting talent build coming out from the Brightwing, actually. Not opting to go for that Hypershift talent, level 1, which means, but also have the other 2 Hypershift talents, which means that the cooldown on that is going to be very high. That's interesting to me. Anyway, looking across the board, though, no Moonburn coming out from Malfurion. That's interesting. Other than that, pretty standard builds.
Pretty standard, yeah.
So nothing too crazy coming out. But that was a really fast Immortal.
Yeah, well, I mean, nobody stopped them. Nobody even tried.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the team's rotating mid, and Rio Dragon is dead.
Yep. That was a pretty fast kill coming out. And the Hook tried to do some work there, but just wasn't quite enough. The Punisher is pushing almost uncontested in the bot lane. There's not really too much that Savant can do here. Li Ming's going to try her best, but split soaking 3 lanes. Level 10 finally coming out now for the side of Controlled Chaos. It's going to be Ring of Frost. It's going to be Gorge. So here we go. There's the pick. Is he going to Gorge him in? No, I like this choice. He's actually going to get taken down, though, on the back of it. He didn't have much team to follow up there, but I guess the other team realized that and dove him, punished him for it.
Yeah, I mean, when you have nobody behind you.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they need. The person they need to get rid of is Stitches. It guarantees them that they don't have to worry about one of them getting caught in some crazy, random, a hook going out there. They just can fight straight up now. They don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, and if someone gets hooked in, there's a potential for Brightwing, depending on how fast the Gorge comes out, there is a potential for Brightwing to actually go in with them. They have so much die between the Greymane and the Sonya and the False. They have so many ways to gap close that even if someone does get hooked, they have a lot of follow-up. they can go with their hook teammate, which I think is great. I really like that from their draft.
Yep.
Yeah, but here we go in the bot lane. The kind of level 13 is coming out now. I love the soak coming out from Pandemonium. They will secure. There we go, level 13 talent. So they've been ahead of talent here pretty much this whole game. They've got a great structural lead. Crippling Hammer going to be and Spell Shield. So Sony's building fairly tanky here.
Well, they do have 2 mages.
Yes.
I can't argue with the spell shield against 2 mages. It doesn't matter what character it's on. They have 2 mages. You should be considering that no matter what.
Yeah. No, I like this pickup. I like the choice of building for a little bit more sustained damage. They know they have Grey Maid for that execution, so Sony's just going to go in, do that damage, and be annoying. And I do like that pickup. And once again, we have Shield. I love also this pickup from Brightwing, the Shield Dusk. I imagine going the Bouncing Pixie at 16 as well. So spreading as much of that resistance as possible. They are going to really negate the damage of these mages here. Oh my god, great play. Instantaneous reaction coming from Mirando in the top lane. He gets hooked, he leaps out. Beautiful.
Yeah, Mirando's, or Greymane's rather, his ability to just move around wherever he needs to be is incredible. And it looks like that fast and loose playstyle just caught up to our Li Ming player.
Yep, less shield was blown for the kill to secure it, but I think in that instance it was worth it. They're not
It's a 50-second cooldown. Worth it.
Exactly. They're not going to have Li Ming going into the Shrine fight, or the beginning of it anyway. Brightwing's going to start that. I love how much wave clear is coming out for the side of Pandemonium here. I love it. They've got so many options to clear these camps fast. Great. But the Bruiser camp's coming in now for Control Chaos, so that's going to be pushing during this. But in the other 2 lanes, there's 2 other camps pushing, so this is massive. At some point, they will have to defend this, or the mid fort's dead regardless. But I love this decision.
Probably. Yeah, they're just backing off. They're going to poke a little bit, is my guess. They'll poke a little bit, but they want this tower, or this keep in the mid lane down. This is a pretty big wave going. It's going to destroy that keep. And Falstead's just now making his way up because he can fly. What does he care?
Yeah. Oh my god, great drop from the Unstoppable Iron Skin coming out from Johanna there. Flesh Shield coming out again. Malfurion taking so much damage. APOC is being popped. Is it going to connect? Yes, actually connect on 2. But Nigel's taking a lot of damage to the backline as well. The body blocks and the Evelyn are great. Here goes the hook though, but instantaneously Gorge. Oh, he gusted away his Gorge teammate. A little bit of a misplay there. Nostalgia. Does he have anyone to blink to? Yes, he does. Great job. So the kills are coming out. It's going to be enough. Li Ming trying to do her best here, but no follow-up. This fort is going to go down as well. Oh, wow. And that was without even the level 16 talent.
Nostalgia getting out of there, I was not convinced of.
Yeah. Power blank heal.
Yeah, it was perfectly timed.
Yeah. Oh, great job from them. I'm kind of surprised that we didn't see Pandemonium, the second they secure those 2 more camps, instantly come up and fight before level 13 was reached for Control Chaos. But you know what? At the end of the day, they still had 2 level advantage. It didn't even matter. So great job from them. But Falstead's actually getting engaged on the mid lane. Myther taking a lot of damage. Great roots to follow up on.
He might go down.
Oh,
he does.
The Burning Rage is going to be enough, but that's going to be 1 kill. 2 kills most likely coming in here. Yes, Brightwing is deeping as well. Oh, so they did it, but they paid for it with their lives. The Burning Rage. Just enough.
Yeah, the Burning Rage on Diablo there is amazing.
Yeah.
Such a popular pickup right now because you get it at level 4.
It's huge. It's huge. I don't play a lot of Diablo, but he's one of the more fun tanks to play. I never quite know when to go in with him, but oh my god, the damage coming out. Oh, and the Ring of Frost, great job dodging and putting the Blizzard down in the middle, but the damage not going to be enough.
Not quite fast enough, yeah.
No. So level 16 talent, level 13, so we'll take another look at these talents here. Actually opting to go for Critterize. Oh, no Bouncing Pixie. They just want to give someone. I like the ballsy play coming out here from Brightwing. This Punisher's going in. Oh, it's getting pretty low, though, but I imagine this keep is going to fall regardless. They don't actually have their Falstead players, so Trank is actually popped in the back of this, though. That might be a bit of a misplay, because I think the other team is just going to back out here.
Just going to leave.
Yeah,
so they don't have to fight this. They don't care. They got what they wanted. They came here for a keep. They got it.
They did indeed. So great play coming up from them. A little trigger happy with Savant there with that Tranquility. That's 90 seconds he's not going to have that for. Looks like it's going to be an interesting mix of teleport build coming up there for Li Ming. The Arcane, a Magic Missile build, rather, was what we saw mostly popularized today. I know that's something Fan loves to run a lot.
Oh, Rio Dragon's dead. She's stuck.
Oh my god, great job from K-Taz to try and pull out the body block there, but it was just too little too late. Great job. Positioning from Temper there was beautiful.
Yep. And that was after a root. Just barely got in there.
Yeah. Little aggressive. I feel like the aggressive plays are coming out from the side of control chaos, but that's really just not how they kind of should be running their draft. They just want to have their tanks up front, let their mages poke, whittle people down, and then get a big hook and execute. And I feel like that's not really how they're playing it out. They're kind of going a little more aggressive than I would. And I feel like the orb build might have, or basically any build but the teleport build, I think would have been a little bit better for their leaming there to kind of facilitate that poke.
They're looking for that big play, right? Because you know this is Heroes of the Storm. If we get that big play, we're back in this game.
Yeah.
But that's the problem. They're looking for it. They're trying to make it happen. They're pushing it, and it's not working for them.
Yeah, and speaking of not quite working for them, a little bit of a failed gank attempt down there in the bot lane. Bless Shield was blown, but so was Ring of Frost in defense, but the Great Heal's coming out. But in the mid lane, as I say that, oh my god, Diablo is just going to get absolutely annihilated. Nigel as well. Is he going to be able to get out? What's he turning around? Oh,
that was close.
That was too close for comfort. He was looking for that bite. You could tell when they backed up and the animation didn't cancel, so that was a little scary for them. But great job for him to escape Diablo, though, unfortunately getting taken down. So we've got a big push in the top lane. This Bruiser Camp is actually going to accomplish nothing. It dies on core. So they're taking it, so at least they're going to stop Control Chaos from taking that Bruiser Camp, but it's going to be functionally useless for them. And I hope that Control Chaos realizes that and doesn't spend any time trying to deal with it. But it does look like they're going to have to clear it. So for those of you who don't know, this Bruiser Camp does not outrage core. It does not do damage to core. So if you're looking to need to back, unless if it's going straight to core, don't even worry about it because it won't give any value.
Yep. Yeah, they still have full shields. Like if their core had taken some damage or it had some shield taken off of it, I'd maybe worry about it then because it's still a pain in the ass. Yeah. But that's not the situation here.
Yeah, if you want to talk about late game, what decision making and what constitutes a win condition, as I say, Sitches is dead. What constitutes a win condition is this Punisher constitutes a win condition. That Bruiser Camp does not. So opting, I know they're down at. Actually, they weren't down at talent tier there. They could have completely contested that shrine, and the choice to not contest it, I feel like, is definitely a bit of a misstep here. That Bruiser Camp would not have ended the game. This Bruiser most likely will end the game, especially with level 20 coming out right now.
Their support is still top dealing with a Bruiser Camp.
Yeah, and they're going to lose a keep down here in the bot lane. Ring of Frost coming out. He's going to connect on one, but no follow-up to that. The Apoc is going to connect one. There's the Bless Shield coming out, though. Rio Dragon, does he not have Ice Block? He opted for Stormfront, not opting for Ice Block, so that's a bit of a misplay. Yeah.
Yes, it definitely is, especially since the whole game they've been getting their butts kicked, basically.
Yeah.
He hasn't died that many times compared to some people on his team. But, yeah, he's died 4, so that's enough to tell me, hey, let's not take any chances.
Yeah, so GG, well played coming out. This is going to be the end of the game. Pandemonium, their play is impressing me. They're playing meta.
Yeah, they're doing well.
Yeah,
extremely well.
I'm really impressed by their play right now, and I'm really curious to see when they come up against maybe an opponent who's been around on the scene a little bit longer. I'm curious to see how they're going to stack up here. But so far, just looking at them, their play mechanically and just their decision making on the map, really been impressing me.
Yeah, I've yet to see them really make a decision that I thought was wrong. There, a couple of decisions I'm like, why did you do that? But it never been like, no, you're doing the wrong thing. They've been making great decisions. Their team comps have been sometimes weird, but good. They obviously know what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
no, nothing glaring. Obviously, it's a min-max issue. I mean, we're nitpicking. You know what I mean? We're just
that's true.
We've been watching the regionals all day. We're expecting,
We're expecting people to come out and play as gods.
Yeah,
it's not happening.
Yeah, so you know what? They're playing. Pandemonium was playing well.
They sure are.
Established dominance in those first 2 games. So let's take a look at the bracket here. Pandemonium has secured that win, and it looks like they're going to be going into the winner of Team Majin and TLC Gaming. So Majin,
Majin Buu.
I'm assuming that's what it is. But for those, yeah, old classic DBZ
Poster.
man, classic DBZ.
Poster.
Oh,
it's right there.
Oh,
scroll.
Hey, product placement. For those of you who might not be aware of Team Majin, they're one of these. So basically, what happened is after the regional qualifiers, I'm going to give you a little breakdown of the NA scene as it stands. So after the NA qualifiers and the final one, basically the team there was like 8 or so teams who didn't make it, who were sort of on the cusp of being able to make it. And of those teams, basically most of them disbanded. or went through massive roster shifts. And
Yes.
a lot of teams are starting to reform in the wake of those huge roster shifts. So Arcane Esports, Afro Doge, Team Majin, who's coming out here. We see some shifts to some of the THC rosters, some of the King of Blades rosters. All these teams are sort of shifting and coming in, and new players, new teams are forming. Colossus as well. So, fantastic. Team Majin is run by a guy named Purple, who's actually been in the scene for a while. But definitely a lot of players, G-Spot as well, Silent Fury, Ishbu, a lot of these players who've actually been in the scene for a very long time. So there are actually a bunch of players that you should definitely be looking out for as well. So I'm excited. This is, I'm talking about they're going to be in for a little bit more of a challenge. This is going to be the challenge. This is it right now. I'm really excited to watch this next game. And then the winner of Pandemonium and Majin will go on to face one of either North American rivals, Psycom Esports, God Hates Us All, or THC White. So we're Pandemonium is trailblazing through this ladder right now.
Yeah, they are. That is for sure.
They're ripping it. So
yeah, and an unknown team. Yeah. I'd never heard of them before.
I've seen them play in tournaments. I've seen the name in tournaments, but I've never really casted them. I've never I think they've been sort of around for a while, but I haven't seen them have great success. But they're doing work so far tonight, so that's great.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. I saw their captain was in our chat channel, asking questions and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's a funny name, cool, whatever. Mm-hmm. But yeah, getting to watch them now, they're pretty good. They seem solid. Like I was saying, I haven't found any faults with anything they've done so far. It's great.
I'm excited to see them get some pushback, some serious pushback, and to see how they respond to it. So it's great. Talk about chat channel. For those people who might not know, you guys have like a Discord server and stuff. What's sort of the deal with all that?
Yeah, so we have a Discord server basically that we're all on for, our back-end chat channel for players, captains, casters, so that we can all get together and talk about what's going on. On our Battlefy, if you go to Battlefy and look up NexVerse for next week, or if the admins put it in the chat channel for me, thanks guys, you can actually get there, sign up, put your name in the hat. That way if you want to sign up, if you have a team, you got 4 friends who're like, hey, let's do it. Come on in. We have teams that are great. We have teams that aren't. You're welcome to play. We just want you to have fun. Exactly. If you're a free agent, you're welcome to do the same thing. Look us up. You can come in as a free agent. We actually have 2 free agent teams today. One is Wizards IRL. Nice. And I don't remember what they named the other one off the top of my head, but I'm sure I'll find it here in a second.
Oh, yeah.
No, I can't find it. Dang it. Where is it? I don't know. So we have 2 free agent teams today. We do that. We just build free agent teams out of people that are left over, people that signed up and aren't on a team. So even if you don't have a team, check it out. You can play. We'll get you in. We'll find a spot for you. Absolutely.
And if you guys are liking what you're seeing with this cast, be sure to hit up our social media down there on the screen. You can find me at Twitter at Inverum_HOTS and at Twitch at www.twitch.tv/Inverum. I'm doing quite a bit of casting these days between NexVerse, DG, Chair League, most likely coming forward, hopefully, there's stuff like Heroes Hype, Stormlords, all that good stuff. I was supposed to cast Stormlords a couple weeks ago, but unfortunately things just didn't quite work out. Wasn't on the cards, but hopefully at some point in the future we'll be doing that as well. Looking to do more of that stuff as well. I also been just trying to stream more in general, doing some Heroes of the Storm. Overwatch particularly, been streaming quite a bit of that recently.
Boy, your life is so hard.
I know, right? I have 4 courses and then I graduate, so my life is difficult right now. I'm kidding, it's not. It's great.
That and Overwatch.
Yeah.
And
oh, dude, I've been into the second wave. Everyone hates me. I was the only person. It was me and LZ Gamer on my friends list playing Overwatch, and that's it. And
everyone's like,
I literally got hate mail. I got hate mail. You suck. I hate you. And I'm like, I didn't know if it's serious or not.
It's not my fault.
It's not my fault. I swear. So that was literally it.
Sure it isn't.
Sure it isn't. So yeah, back in the day playing Overwatch. Back in the day. Only watched for so many games. It's a lot of fun, and I love every hero feels like it does something. You know what I mean? There's even the supports. I can solo carries as a support. It feels great. It feels so good. Tanks feel tanky. The assassins do damage. Everything and the game is so dynamic on so many. I love all the height. Everything has so many levels. COD is so flat. Halo is better. I'm just talking. I'm just talking. Shush. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Keep going.
I'm sorry. No, it just feels. I know. It just. So I'm hyping it up for you so when you do get to play it.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, it's good. So we're still waiting on the winners of TLC Gaming and Team Majin.
Well, we may actually. We have another group that I think is ready to go.
We have King of Blades and Bronze Finest.
Bronze Finest.
Do you want to hop over with them?
Yeah, as soon as they send me a cast or a observer link.
Beauty. So we're gonna be hopping over another point in the draft. Good luck, Pandemonium, going forwards.
We may see them in the finals.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah. Well, maybe we'll see you guys in the finals. It'll be great.
The way they've been going, that wouldn't be surprising.
If they keep drafting the way they're drafting and playing their drafts the way then they're looking good. Seriously, they're looking in great shape.
That's something that I've noticed a lot of teams aren't very good at. Is they'll draft all the best heroes, all the meta heroes, and then they just don't play them right.
Yeah.
And I just want to yell, just want to take them aside and be like, hey, so when you pick Muradin, don't use your dwarf toss to jump into 5 people.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Well, it's the little stuff. It's like having Brightwing and Falstad and then laning them correctly. It's the little things like that. The stuff like that makes me happy. That legitimately makes me happy.
But Pandemonium, they did that last game. They had both of those heroes, and they put them in the exact right spots.
Yes. Yeah, that's why I use that example, because it's so top of mind, so topical.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, and it is the little things. Because normally you'd be like, oh, well, Falstad can do a lot of damage. We'll put him in the mid lane to try and push that. Well, that's not really helpful. Okay, so it looks like, unfortunately, they're actually mid-draft.
Oh, that's okay. We can hop in the middle of it. Did you just...
Maybe. If I actually hit copy link address and try to paste it correctly. Sorry.
It's all good. Hopefully... there we go. Oh, this is an obs link. This is an obs link.
Yeah.
Unless one of these teams wants to be drafting for them, you're welcome to.
Yeah.
I actually had the joy today of helping a friend of mine who's working in the EU scene right now, of coming up with some questions to ask the players before and in between games and talking about drafts. So I've been spending a lot of time in the last few days analyzing a lot of drafts and strategy and stuff like that. And it's really interesting to see the differences between NA and EU, and actually when you actually have to sit down and categorize it and break down what makes them different and what kind of...
Right.
And it's really fun. But the biggest thing I've noticed is this is the most flexible meta we've seen to date. Almost every hero in the game is seeing play. And viable play. It's phenomenal. I love it. Like, you can... And the heroes who came out and they were super lackluster, with the exception of Rexar, are seeing... Lunara is back. She's one of the strongest assassins in the game right now.
She's always been one of my favorite heroes. I played one game with her and just totally got my butt kicked.
When she launched,
and then realized that the jump ability, the level 10 heroic that lets you jump over them, I've forgotten. The Leaping Strike,
yeah.
Is awful. So bad. Most of the
There's
time...
2 instances you take it.
Okay.
Entomb, Greymane. Because you can actually force Greymane to leap into the... If he's following you, you can actually force him to leap into your team. You can animate it well so that he actually leaps in. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing on his ult. So those are the 2 times or also Shadow Assault, potentially. But that's really it. Do we have a draft link or no? Is that not looking like it's going to happen?
No. Okay. I'm working on it.
No worries.
I think I have one.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I have one incoming.
Beautiful. So cool. We're going to be hopping into this draft for you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience on this. Though I think I have to say we've been pretty snappy with these. The draft is almost done. We're going to hop right into that right now. It's going to be Bronze Finest versus King of Blades Epsilon. I am not familiar with Bronze Finest.
Me neither.
I am familiar with King of Blade Epsilon. The first tournament they actually came out and played in. Oh God, Peter, stop messaging me. That's Baba Booey. Okay, stop. How do I turn this off? You know those Facebook notifications that sort of pop up on your screen? I don't even have Facebook open. It's not a tab that's open. Okay. Anyway, I'm assuming Cog did something crazy. Because it was what? How did Cog? That's the mess. That's what I got sent. Anyway, let's hop into this draft. Baba Booey, for those of you who don't know, he's another caster. He's a friend of mine. One of the most well-rounded players in this game. He used to play with me back on Vault back in the day. Captain of Rye High, the Heroes of the Dorm team, so watch out for them. They're disgusting. But this draft, very standard first picks, with the exception of the Uther. I really like both these drafts. Bronze Finest is going to need Muradin. And King of Blades Epsilon, I would like to see something like a Lunara come out for them, or a Vala would be really good.
Yeah, either one of those. I prefer Lunara because I just like her a lot.
Yeah, Lunara was my first thought, but then I thought Wave Clear and an Escape into Greymane, always good. Also Strafe.
That's true.
Not a lot of ways to cancel Strafe coming out from their side, so that could potentially do a lot. They could also
but go ahead.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say they haven't picked their warrior yet, and a lot of warriors have a good amount of CC. So
that's true, and Muradin is the only logical choice for them, really. But if Muradin's trying to, you should never be in range of Muradin to stop out your Strafe.
That's true. And
if he dives in to do it, then it's worth because he's just blown his Dwarf Toss. So A-okay in that situation. Let's see. If there's any other... They could go for Double Tank. They could actually pick up a Leoric themselves. Wouldn't be terrible here. Actually, or Zeratul. Ooh. This is something... This is very similar to a draft that C9 ran. This is actually... I think this is a draft that C9 ran earlier.
So, would you like to know why Baba Booey was freaking out?
Why?
Because Bob Ross fan club, or the team...
Naventic?
Yeah, the team, until recently known as Bob Ross fan club, lost to them.
What?
Yeah.
After how they played day one? What?
Yep. That's why he's going to.
I have Naventic winning the whole thing. Oh god, my bracket is destroyed.
You're wrong.
My bracket.
Sorry.
Well, no, they have an Elim game, but
oh, that's true.
That's true. They could still come back in the winners bracket. As for the loser bracket finals. What?
Yeah, that's why your Facebook is blowing up.
See, I have Heroes of the Storm inundate every facet of my life, ladies and gentlemen. So Twitter,
he needs
Facebook,
a hobby.
This is my hobby. It's also turning into my profession slowly.
Apparently, it's a way of life.
Yeah, apparently it is. So,
so as you said, they did pick up the Muradin. You're right. It's the only real.
They needed a beefy front line, and it had CC.
Yep,
it was the pick. And then
Zeratul. They need both. Zeratul, I like the pick.
I like it here.
Shadow Assault is going to destroy 3 out of their 5 heroes.
He'll go VP, but yes. If he doesn't go VP, I'll be...
I want to see him go Shadow Assault, though, because I think it would be funny.
I want to see it, but at the same time, VP is literally the best ultimate in the game. So, because of its versatility, VP and Gust and Maw are the 3 best in the game.
Yep.
Feel free to debate that in chat if you disagree with me, by the way. And don't get me wrong, I've seen Shadow Assault run. It's actually becoming one of the standard ults in Hero League, like, I'd say 60-40 for VP Shadows. Against Li Ming, it actually just hard counters her. She actually cannot get away from Shadow Assault. It's amazing.
Yeah. It's kind of frustrating, actually.
It is. Am I going to...
Hold on. We're still working on that.
Technicalities. Hashtag production. We got you, fam. We're going to be hopping into this game very shortly. As it stands so far, my rig is having a very good time running the stream tonight. We've had no issues whatsoever. Lots of beautiful frames encoded and not a single frame dropped. What I like to see. And no high CPU warnings either, which is great. Thanks, XSplit. I love it. I love no high CPU warnings. Always good to go.
You could just spend $4,500 like I did.
When I get a real job, I probably will actually. When I get a big boy job, I'm gonna keep this rig. I'm gonna strip it of everything gaming related. Just use it for music production, and then I'm gonna build a super rig. I maybe use this one as like a backup encoding streaming rig, but
that's a good thought. I had one, but its CPU decided that being on fire was more fun.
Like actually on fire?
Yeah, I had to put it out with a fire extinguisher. So did not go well.
Somebody have a link to the stream. www.twitch.
Okay, you got it.
twitch.tv/random championship series. Please, if that's wrong, tell them.
As long as you spelled it Random Championship Series correctly, you're good. Yeah, you're fine.
Last year of university, I can spell English correctly. Words.
It only took how many years?
Far too many. Far too many. Far too many. Don't do what I did, folks. I mean, I got a great job, and then like I saw a great summer internship that I turned into a job and went part time, which was great. It got great experience. But like 5 years of university it's just too long.
It took me 3 to realize, why am I here?
Oh, I did that like 6 months in. But so
I kept jumping around majors, and eventually you're like, oh yeah, one of these I'll really like, and took 5 majors, but I found one.
5.
Yes, I was a music ed, and then information technology, or no, computer science. But then I found out that's the theory behind why computers work.
No, that's the hard one.
Yeah, no, I don't mind. Like, I know a bunch of that, but I don't. It's not what I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to computer technology, and then I was undeclared for a while, and then I landed on history. So
Nice. Now you work in IT. There you go.
yeah, now I work in IT.
There you go.
Yeah.
It all came together. That's like the best version of all of those. Yep, we are good to go. GLHF, we're hopping into this, our 3rd game of the night. Thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen, for being here with the Random Championship Series NexVerse. My name is Inverum, joined by Captain Cardone. I know there's a lot of other exciting games going on, and I watched our viewers drop into the floor, and that's okay. We're here. We're bringing you guys something fun. It's an amateur series. The show must go on, ladies and gents. I'm not as pretty as Anna Prosser Robinson. And
that's true. Sorry.
I know it's close. I know I'm not quite there, and I know I'm not Solid Jake. I'm unfortunately not.
He's just a cool guy.
He's just a doctor. He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
But you know what? We're here with great games, and as these games progress into the night, I am expecting things to start ramping up. I'm expecting some slugfests going to be coming out. But here we are. The map is going to be Infernal Shrines. And
yep, another one.
We can do it. Yes, another Infernal Shrines. I'm going to fix these overlays. But if you want to start introducing the teams...
Sure thing.
That would be great.
So, on King of Blades side, we have Faker Fangirl playing Uther, Turtle Tosser playing Sylvanas, Rich Hero playing Thrall, Swollen playing ETC, and Wang Sang playing Zeratul.
Awesome. Do you want to do the other team as well?
Yep, gotcha. On the other side... we have
the team is called.
I was hoping you didn't call me out on that.
Oh, I'm hoping you knew it because I'm trying to type it.
Team is called Bronze Finest.
That's it.
I've seen a couple, like some of these players I know, but they weren't on Bronze Finest when I played them.
Yep. All right.
So we have Trevor Weg on Muradin, Hyperion on Morales, Hedgie on Greymane, Carbon Elite on Jaina, and Caboose on Zagara.
Oh, I know some of these guys. Yeah, you're right. They were playing for this team. I know Hedgie, Hyperion, and Caboose. Always makes me think of Red versus Blue. Forever Red versus Blue.
Sheila, come back to me.
For those of you who haven't watched Red versus Blue, do it. What have you been doing? Are you new to the internet? Oh my god.
You have missed a very important part of the internet.
Seriously, it's actually the foundation of machinima, the genre that is machinima. Anyway. Or machinima, however you pronounce it. Either way. But here we go, a little bit of a scuffle in the bot lanes. Looks like we're going to have a 4-man roam squad coming out for the side of Bronze Finest. I really like this lane choice. And then up top, Faker Fangirl is going to have his time cut out for him against Zagara. Uther actually does okay.
He doesn't do bad. Yeah.
Yeah. He's going to do even better now when he's got Zeratul on the side. Yeah, Caboose is dead.
He knows it. He's just standing there. He's like, I'll just put damage on.
Yeah.
There's nothing left.
Hey team, so what they should be doing is they should actually be laning Thrall against the Zagara. But, it worked. It was bait.
Right.
Bait. Exactly. Here we go, Turtle Tosser in the bot lane. Oh my god, the beautiful stun move. Trevor Wang predicting that. And one more auto, Hedgie. Oh, beautiful play. Trevor Wang held his Stormbolt and then threw it off the end of the E. Oh my god, it was a beautiful play.
That's what you got to do against the Sylvanas.
Yep. Oh, gorgeous. And I love the positioning from Uther. Actually able to use 1 W to clear 2 creep tumors. Little stuff like that. Always min-max, folks. Always min-max.
Yep.
But in the
Minimum
mid lane,
effort, maximum.
maximum reward.
Maximum. No. Minimum effort.
Yeah, minimum effort, maximum reward.
Oh, I thought you said maximum effort.
No,
Sorry.
maximum. We're not Deadpool. Come on.
Yeah, we're not. That was a great movie, though.
It was phenomenal. Super.
Yeah.
I mean, just the opening. I was in tears before the opening credits were over. Anyway, here we
Yep.
go. 4 mana roaming down to the bot lane. Hyperion, they're going
Hyperion
ham for
is
the
in
medic.
trouble.
His trigger, Trauma Trigger is going out, but is it going to be enough? I don't. Oh, the stun coming out, and he's going to go down. Great job there. Faker Fangirl. And they're securing that with Swollen. That stun. Just beautiful. But, yeah. And as I've mentioned, they did end up rotating that Thrall up to the top lane, so he's going to be battling out against Caboose. The rest of the players, I imagine, are going to start making their way up here. It's actually not going to do a lot in the early game for them, but they're going to be pretty even. Just 2 kills to 1 to start this game.
Yeah, so this shrine is still sitting up here. Just chilling.
Yeah, neither of these teams, they opted to kind of go for some kills to start, trying to get a little bit of an advantage. Level 4 is reach for both these teams, so we're going to start taking a look at some of these talents. Okay. Pretty standard, but here we go. Wang Tsing's getting engaged on as I say this. Oh my god, all the damage is coming out of the world. Blizzard on the back of it, but the medic healing is just insane. Medic is so strong on this map, and she's got a pretty fat mana pool going into this, so looking pretty good for her. Bronze Finest is looking in pretty good shape to start this. Sylvanas is still down in the bot lane, though, so the XP is going to start going the way of King of Blade Epsilon the longest this goes on. And this is something that a lot of teams have started doing, and it's actually something I favor. So if it's something you're looking for your Hero League games, or to up some of your play, just in some competitive games, the first Punisher doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
Straight up. Sack it, poke him, make him spend some time there, but if you can soak all 3 lanes, you're going to come out way far. It's going to get like a tower. Maybe a gate. But you can actually get so... They're full level ahead, King of Blade Epsilon, because they just soaked 1 lane. Imagine if they've been soaking 2. Just
Yeah, well, I thought Zeratul was going down to do that, but since Muradin has moved down to the bottom lane, they've decided, you know what, we're just gonna go get a camp, because why bother doing anything else? We can let this camp push while dealing with the Punisher, and I'm watching the Punisher's health bar.
Watch how fast it goes down. 5,
dropping.
4, 3, 2, 1. It's dead. So, like, literally, they got, as is predicted, they got a tower.
And that was with people pushing behind it. A Zagara pushing behind it.
Yeah. So, for those of you up to look your game, forget the first Punisher. It doesn't mean anything. Soak. Soak is the name of the game in the early game. The Punisher really doesn't come online until the 12-minute mark. Once you get past the 12-minute mark, John Cena is going to start Cena-ing to the extreme. But before then, really, you can manually push, especially with a Sylvanas, much better. Oh my god, the stun's coming out, though. Great job coming in from Trevor Weg. Wang saying, thank you so much. The good lane cocktail, not quite enough, but actually they re-engage on Hyperion. Swollen's doing a great job there. Hedgie, oh my god, fantastically to get out of there. Beautiful play coming in from both these sides. Faker Fan was coming in. He's going to have to heal, but the follow-up stun not going to be enough. Trevor Weg, I don't think he's missed a stun yet this game. Absolutely.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
So,
he is fantastic, and like even against invisible enemies, not a care in the world. Let's do this. He doesn't care.
Yeah, they have what I call good eyes, and having good eyes, it dates back to the StarCraft days, being able to spot out those Dark Templar, and a lot of these old StarCraft guys.
And those observers.
Have no
Freaking
issue with
observers.
this. There you go. I could never really spot them, but I didn't play on low settings, which apparently is the trick to seeing them. But speaking of things to see, look at this top lane. Look at this creep spread coming from Zagara. Great job from her. This completely has this entire top side of the map. But oh my god, Caboose.
It is not working out for her.
Sheila?
Oh, Hedgie getting in there, stopping the kill.
There is a ring of creep along the bot side of that, giving her just enough move speed. So I was congratulating Caboose on that creep spread, and it ended up saving his life about 5 seconds later. So
yeah, that's the thing with Zagara's though, is Zagara has all that vision, but if you're not using it to actively look for invisible enemies, a Zeratul is going to ruin your day. The number of Zagaras that I've played with that will have creep all over the map and not know where Zeratul is infuriating.
yeah. But I love the response from King of Blade Epsilon. Sylvanas took a camp in the bot lane. She's pushing this forward. She's going to get a Hedgie, though, taking a lot of damage. The medic healing is going to be there. No problem. So,
and a cleanse coming out.
Yeah, so good use of that skill there. So we're going to, as level 10 is being popped, we'll pull up these talents once again. Sylvanas took this bot lane, so there, level 10 is going to be secured. Trevor Wegg's coming down, but I think he's going to be A-okay. And you know what you mentioned earlier, and I said it would not be a thing?
Did he take it? He did. I told you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes, I was so incorrect, ladies and gents. Shadow Assault has been taken. Carbon Elite going to drop as well. Hedgie.
I mean, there's
Yeah.
so many enemies that he can just get rid of.
Yeah.
Especially if he catches somebody out, they're just done.
Indeed. So, Shadow Assault's going to be the pick. Watch for a Shadow Assault on the back. They're going to like try and catch people out with the Sunder, with the Mosh Pit, with the Wailing Arrow, and then watch for him to just go after whoever's not caught in that, and just erase the person caught on the edge of the fight, and then come back in and come together and just decimate. It's going to be disgusting.
So I love the split that they're doing here. They have Wang Sang in there just killing minions. Everyone else was pushing down the gate just to put some more damage on it to make sure they get it if they get this immortal.
Yes, but here we go. Faker Fangirl having to back up there. The Wailing Arrow's going in. Hedge taking lots of damage, but the back out so far very low. Faker Fangirl has no mana. His team is not going to have a lot of heals coming in. And he didn't actually opt to take Cleanse. He went with the Clairvoyance, which I think is interesting. He wanted to catch out the creep there on the other side. And I actually think that's an okay talent pickup here.
Yeah, it's not bad, especially since Sagara took Endless Creep. It's really hard to figure out where that creep is if you place it correctly.
Yeah.
So, yes, the Clairvoyance, I can definitely understand wanting that to get rid of all that creep that's just everywhere on the map right now.
Yeah, I mean, they had one hard stun, but here we go. Swollen's going in deep. He's looking for the mosh pit. There he is. Actually only going to catch one, but instantly canceled up by Trevor. Great Maw in the back. And the Ring of Frost. This is the combo I was going to be talking about. Oh my god, great counter Sunder. Caboose, though, he's got no mana. He's taking so much damage here. And here he goes. Is he going to be able to get up? No, he's not. Wang Sang chasing him down. Hyperion in the backline also going to fall. And so much damage is coming out. ETC, is he going to drop? Hedgie, he's got that stim drone. He's just too fast. Wang Sang, can he chase him? Will he have a blank in 3, 2... Is he going to have it? No, the gravity spike was not quite enough. So, Trevor Weg, he's a little bit caught out, though. Too far, no. There's the slide. There's the stun. Carbon Elite, not going to be enough. The Canadian Cocktail is going to come out, but oh my god.
Carbon was trying to get one more and could not hit it until that Blizzard whipped down.
Oh my god, and that's...
She died for it.
Wang Sang with that skill shot. Kobe Bryant from downtown. That was absolutely beautiful. And he did actually... Jaina's life was not in vain. The Punisher did end up going in the way of Bronze Finest, so...
Yeah, so I actually like what they did here, what King of Blades did, is they decided, you know what, let's just catch this Punisher as far out as we can and we'll just wail on it until it's dead.
It got a gate.
Exactly. Gate.
It got
a very, very injured gate.
Yeah. Like it
barely did anything.
Yeah, I agree. It was
Great
absolutely
play.
the correct call. 100%. A beautiful play coming out from them. They knew they had the fight secured. They just waltzed up there, all half health. They didn't care and said, you know what, we're just going to kill the Punisher and be about our day. So level 13 is about to be out now. They do have this talent tier advantage. Once again, the kills are 8-2, and Trevor Weg, he's scouting. But here we go. 4 heroes are down here in the bot. 5 heroes are down here in the bot lane. They know this is going to be a bit of an engage thing. Level 13, here it is. So the talent tier advantage is theirs. They are going to look to engage here. Here we go. Wang Sang. Here they go. The Mosh. Oh, does he have Mosh? But no, it's the Sunder's coming in. And oh my god, so much damage coming in. The Divine Shield, Swollen as well. Wang Sang taking out in the back. Another one in the back line. Hyperion, he's trying his best. The Dwarf Toss is going to be in, but there's no fort here to fall back on. Oh my god, Turtle Tosser is doing his best. The stun's going to come out, though. The Root to fall. Yes, great Storm Wolf as well. And
Hyperion's going to get out, but Mirrodin not so lucky. I want to point out the Zeratul fight. Zeratul 1v1 a Greymane was low, like started out lower on health than the Greymane was, and ended up winning. And just like sliver of health left. He had like 46 hit points at the end of that fight.
Yeah,
and I was not convinced, but he managed to pull it out. It was amazing.
I also want to
point out. I also want to point out that we have a new fan apparently.
Nice.
So Stormlords is saying a bunch of other casters are his top, but his new favorites are you and I. So thanks, Stormlord.
I think J-Ho's in chat too, so be careful what you say there, felon. But yeah, I appreciate it. So one of these days we'll get over there and we'll do some casting. That'll be good. So as we say, pretty much all the camps are being taken on the map. Level 13 is still not reached for Bronze Finest. They've been at level 12 for like what feels like forever. What feels like forever. They need to get this level 13. They're gonna get it not in the bot lane actually. They are not gonna have it for this next Shrine fight unless they do something drastic here. And King of Blade Epsilon knows it. They're playing really well. I've seen a few iterations of this team. So I'm curious to see, coming to the late game, how their decision-making plays out. They're ahead 2 levels. And they need this mid lane soak. Jane is in the bot lane, though. Playing so safe. Carbon is playing so scared, and rightly so. Level 13 finally going to come out from both these teams. So here we go. The fight is going to happen. It's going to be real. on the prowl. It's going to be the pickup. I like this talent choice coming out here. Trevor Way, he's going in deep, though. 5v5. The fight is going to be now Hyperion. Can he keep his team alive during this and bring down the talents? And here we go. Uther's getting engaged on, but not too much. Wang Sang. Oh.
That medic has hit him consistently, knowing exactly where he is.
I think he was aiming at Uther, but a fortunate happenstance for him there.
I guess then he's just in the wrong spot a lot.
Yeah, but here we go. The D-Shield Shadow Assault is coming, and Hyperion being silenced in the back of it. Yes, it is. Oh my god, the big Ring of Frost doesn't connect. No, not anyone. The Maw also a bit of counter synergy there. Wang Sang taking a lot of damage. He's actually going to get a Carbon Elite Turtle Tosser. Oh my god, eating in aggressively. I love this play, but is it going to be too much? Yes. A little bit, though. Hedgie, Shrink Raid, stunned, deleted.
Yeah, that's... They had a good team fight at the beginning, but losing that D-Shield Shadow Assault is brutal. Yeah. Holy crap. He's just...
Medic.
With the silence on top of that,
yep.
There's nothing anyone can do.
Even without the silence, what are you going to do against the D-Shield?
You're going to hopefully wait. Hopefully.
Yeah, but
that's your option.
The Sunder as well. The Sunders have been... Who is playing Thrall for this team? Their Sunders have been... This is Rich Hero. I have been super impressed with the Sunders coming out from him. Swollen as well has been doing a great job on this front line. I've seen Faker Fangirl play every role under the sun. Traditionally, I believe a tank player. But playing Uther in this game and doing a great job of it as well. But Swollen is really impressing me on this front line. And here we go. This is every... Wait, actually, no. This is 2 out of 3 Punishers, I believe, who've been going the way of King Blade Epsilon.
No, well, no, because... I think the other team had 2, because King of Blades gave up the first one.
Right.
And then lost that mid one as well, where they just destroyed it before it even hit their gates.
This is their first Punisher of the game. Let's see what they do with it. Apparently I'm bad at math. It's fine.
Here it's caster math. You're good.
Caster math, right. But John Cena going in there on Carbon, a little bit of a delayed shield coming out on him. I imagine this is going to be a keep. Now, one of the beautiful things about Sylvanas on this map is her ability. She effectively gives the Punisher health. By stopping out these buildings from shooting, she's effectively giving him health. But here we go. Trevor Way, he's popped Avatar, but he's so far in the back line. He's just going to get deleted. Once again, the Shadow Assault's going to come out. And here we go. Hyperion once again getting deleted. Oh, and the silence falling over the back of it.
Trevor's getting out.
Yeah.
He lived. Holy crap. That was impressive.
Yeah. Carbon Elite. You say that, though. The Ring of Frost not going to connect. 1, 2. That's going to be it. This is going to be GG.
I think this is a game. Yep.
Yeah. So... You know, Jaina pressed Ice Block and did her best to save herself, and Zeratul was like, cool, medic.
Yeah, I have other targets, that's fine.
That's fine. It's fine, bro. I got medic. Yeah. It's all good. So, yeah.
I mean, there's not a lot you can do at that point.
No.
It's either you die or they die.
You die or live long enough to become a villain. Yeah, no, it's just, yeah.
What do you got? You don't have anything at that point. You're out of options.
Yeah.
So, it's understandable.
That was a good game for King of Blades Epsilon. I really like how they played that.
Yes, they very much. It felt like they were trying to lull the other team into a false sense of security at the beginning, just by like nope, you can have it, it's all yours. We'll just get levels ahead because you can miss how far ahead your opponents are.
Oh, yeah.
When you're super focused on the game, you're looking at it, you're watching the game, you're killing things. Yeah, this is great, and then you realize, oh, they're 10 and we're 8.
That was it, and that's what. And one of
that's going to be a problem.
That's the big thing is that when you give up that first Punisher and you get that level lead, you're going to get 10 when they're 9 for that second Punisher, and then you trounce them. It's beautiful.
You are pretty much guaranteed to win that second Punisher there.
Yeah. Oh, my God. So we're going to be waiting for the winner of RFS and Afro Doge. I'm actually going to check to see where that game is at, because that is a game I would love to see. Oh, it hasn't.
They not started yet?
They're in a lobby.
Tell them to wait.
I am.
Okay. Tell them if they don't, they're fired.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Oh, no, I think they started. They pressed the button like as I did it.
They're fired. We're firing.
There is a delay. There is a delay in between in-game and I was mentioning them being outside. Oh, my God. Wait, have they started? Oh, less than a minute.
I'm making an executive decision that your team is fired.
Damn it, because Afro Doge actually came out. They were in the finals of DG on Friday, and they played an amazing... Did they actually win? No, they did end up losing to Gale Force in the end, but... Oh, 1 sec. We can remake. Oh, please do.
Hold on.
Well, unless you've got another team.
I think we have another team.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
no, it's fine. told him.
Yep, we got
I told him to
another
go
team.
ahead. Yeah, it's cool. I told him to go ahead. Yeah, because those are Afrodoge impressed the crap out of me. They really did. They play. So for those of you who don't know, Afrodoge, I will discuss them very briefly before we head into this next game. Consists of, if I can find them here, I want to make sure I get all the names right. Consists of Howwin, Tiger JK, June, Crowan, and Daihu. So you've got
I recognize those.
every person of those names. Yeah. So we've got X Gale Force, we've got X2 Arc, we've got who go and players who go way back, like way back. June, Tiger JK, Squirtle Squad, Crowan as well. All these players have been around the scene forever. All I'm pretty sure like top 50 Hero League. Like these guys are solid players. So watch for them
definitely.
as well in these tournaments. But you say you have another match for us.
Yes,
Please,
I'm getting in right now, and I will invite you in just a second.
Beautiful. Is the draft already made or no?
Yeah, they're done drafting.
Damn. Okay, that's fine.
So we're gonna see who they pulled in just a second. It'll be as much of a surprise for you as it is for us. So enjoy.
Yeah. So we're already up here. We're hopping in this. So
So I'm pretty sure it is Team Majin versus Pandemonium again.
nice.
So we are following them around.
A while then.
Well, I think Team Majin's game against TLC took a while.
A while, yeah.
From the sounds of it.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, so we're gonna be helping in this game.
Whoops.
Aww.
That was the wrong button.
So what we're laughing at is Ishbu asked how my Heroes of the Dorm team was doing, and we lost our game, went into the Elium, and then everyone just said, "I don't care," and no one showed for the Elium, which sucks. But I played really. We hadn't warmed up. One of our guys was playing at his friend's house on his friend's computer.
Oh, that is the worst.
I was so like.
Why? Why?
Because he was at home. He was visiting his parents, so he went to his friend's house to play the game. He was visiting his parents for the weekend.
Take your rig with you.
Take his desktop with him? Yeah. Anyway.
Mine is 45 pounds. I've taken it places.
Yeah. All right, folks. So we're gonna be hopping into this game. It's going to be on the left-hand side. It is going to be
Team Majin.
Team Majin.
With Purple playing Uther, Belarius playing Zagara, Spurbeck playing Thrall, Silent Fury on Jaina, and Ishbu on Mirrodin.
Yes.
On the other side, we have apparently today's favorite, Pandemonium. With Mirando on that Greymane again, Nostalgia on Brightwing, Mythert on Falstad, Temper on Sonya, and Hayu on Joanna.
Yes, indeed. And we have... Come on, game. We are in. Beautiful. The overlays are set, and both these teams are hopping out into this mid lane. Looking a little bit for an engage. Hayu's not having any of it. He's scouting them out. So watch Thrall to go up to the top lane of lane against that Falstad. And once again, we see this Falstad Brightwing combo coming out here for the side.
They really like it.
Yeah, clearly. Actually, they're running... I think this is basically the same draft they ran in that last game.
It is the exact same draft.
So clearly it's something they really like, and they pulled it out to great effect. So we'll see how they do here. I also really like the draft coming out from the side of Majin as well. So both these teams look good. Oh, the stun actually not going to connect, though. Heyo popped that Iron Skin a little late, took a little bit of unnecessary damage, but if that Stormbolt had connected, that could have been bad. And
yeah, so this time they do have the Brightwing bottom, like you said, and Zagara's down there as well, but we were talking about this earlier. Brightwing is actually able to keep up with the Zagara for the most part. Not great, not as good as like a Tassadar would be, but still pretty good.
Yeah, but up else in the top lane, Mythert taking so much damage from Sparbeck. Thrall, one of the most dominant laners in the game right now. So one of the issues with having, and I like the position here, but one of the issues with having a Brightwing in the bot lane as your solo healer is that should someone need help in another lane, she can't leave. Even if that player dies, you'll lose more in soak than you will in that death. But oh my god, Temper taking so much damage. Your Ishbu's coming in. He's a little bit cut up. They still got the Dwarf Toss. Yeah, he's going to be A-okay. Temper having to hut out of there. Taking quite a bit of damage there, though. But yeah, that's one of the issues is that, say Nostalgia was to TP up on Falstad in the top lane on some of these bigger maps, the amount of soak they lose in the bot lane actually could outweigh just losing the kill. But oh my god, speaking of kills in the mid lane, Sonya went in a little ham with not quite enough health, and that's one of the issues. When people tap, they think they have more health than they do.
Right.
But in reality.
Yeah, it goes up very slowly. You got to watch for that.
Yeah. So the first temple shrine of the game is spawning. Level 4 is going to be coming out pretty much identically for both these teams. So overall, still a pretty even XP distribution in this game. Standard. Oh, Inverum coming out from Thrall. Maybe not totally standard here.
Yeah, usually we see a chain lightning build here because right now it's a very, very powerful build.
Yeah, absolutely. This Seasoned Marksman is get kills late game, and Venom is get kills early game. I don't really feel like these two talents necessarily synergize particularly well, but we'll see what he does with it. Brightwing is having to TP in here, taking lots of damage. Murano, oh my god, trying to get away. The Blizzard in the backline. Heyu's taking so much damage. Ishbu body blocking like a fiend.
Yeah, that Mirrodin, he is just...
Yeah.
He's a small dwarf, but man, is he wide.
He is manly. He is a manly dwarf. He is getting in there, body blocking all day. But what the big thing is here is that Team Majin, they have taps. Pandemonium does not. And oh my god, once again, Temper going in so far. Oh my god. Temper is going in very aggressively here, and his team just was not on the same page there. He went in, no backup, got killed. Heyu's going to fall as well. They only need one more, and there it is. Miranda's going to secure it, so that Hail Mary there for him.
With a passive healer like Brightwing, you got to be a lot more careful, and Mirandu better have a tap here or else he is dead. He's good.
Yeah, it's very close. Interesting decision from Sparback right now. He's delaying the Punisher out. I'm not really sure they needed to do that. They're going to just have a jump at pre-use. They actually blew the jump, though, so this is actually almost a bit of a misplay, because every 7 seconds.
You can make it jump again, but...
Yeah. It's 9 seconds, I believe, is the cooldown. Yeah. So this is actually going to fall much slower than the last one. This is actually going to accomplish a lot more value.
Well, part of their problem was their towers had no mana or no attacks left anyway.
Yeah.
They were down to like 4 shots each when that Punisher got summoned.
Girlfriend. Temper.
I guess so.
Oh. Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, having no ammo was definitely a factor here, and the XP, despite the kill disparity, is almost dead even going into this. I like, Pandemonium realized they kind of threw bodies at that at the end, trying to commit to that last punch. But oh my god, the invade coming to the bot lane, not quite enough. Purple, not quite there going in with that. Nostalgia is just going to hightail it out of there. Hayo as well. Oh, didn't quite be able to dodge that. The Iron Skin not quite there in time. Silent Fury, though, getting engaged on Temper. He's in the middle of 4 players, so this is going to be interesting. Miranda's coming in as well, though. And Temper
backing off this time.
Yes.
Not staying there.
Yeah.
Which is good.
So
yeah, until Brightwing has a little more versatility. Temper's
has level 7.
Slow down.
But again, Brightwing going for this build, and I don't particularly like it. You need, if you're going to go for the TP builds, that level 1 talent is so crucial. For those of you who don't know, that level 1 talent, every time you heal an ally with your passive, it lowers your cooldown of your teleport, which means that you can throw teleports out 2-3 times in a fight. And she doesn't have that now, so she's giving these shields, and she'll be giving these shields to these carries, but she'll only be able to use it once, and that's huge. But
yeah, I like the better range. I understand it, especially with Asanya on the team, who apparently has a habit of jumping in.
But here we go, like as we were saying, there's that is, but not gonna be there. Sparbeck, is he gonna be able to get out? Balarus in the backline as well. Nostalgia just taking too much damage. Meister, he has no health. He can't help here. Temper. Once again, a little bit of a misplay there. The stun coming out, gonna hit Greymane. And oh my god, Ishbu going manly. Is he gonna get out? Yes, he is. Oh my god, 2 more attacks, he would have been gone. Wow.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Pandemonium here. They have they have no kills. The enemy team has 6. The fights they're taking just, I don't know if it's just bad. It feels like bad positioning.
I would agree. I feel like kind of how their draft needs to function is poke with Falstad, poke with Greymane, poke, and then the second someone gets low, that's when you engage. That's when Sony goes in. That's when Greymane goes in. And you want to execute that damaged person. And pre-10 without Divine Shield, they can do that. And pre-13 when they don't have that ice block, they can do that. But they're not really. They're just forgetting that first part and just.
We've seen them use this comp to great effect previously, and I was even talking about how I felt like they were doing the right thing pretty consistently. They never really made, awfully bad calls. This game feels like a complete turnaround from that.
Yeah, and I mentioned I want to see what they're like against a team who gives them pushback. But speaking of it, they're still making solid calls. They didn't contest this Punisher. Instead, they had people soaking 2 lanes. So their 10 isn't going to be that far behind. They knew they couldn't fight because level 10 will come out sooner for the side of Majin. Right. So that was it was still the right call. Their team fights are just a little bit sloppy. If they can clean that up, they'll be looking A-okay. Your Temper's getting engaged on, and oh my god, there's the big maw. 4 players are here. That is a dead Sonya. Unless something crazy happens, popping that ultimate.
Tapping that well just to try and keep up. And
beautiful gust.
Falstad, perfect gust.
That saved his team. My third, absolutely beautiful play. And they can turn this. Sparbeck, though, where the Sunder, here it comes. Is he going to do it? No, the Poly coming in.
Not while he's a crab.
Yeah, and Purple actually taking so much damage. There goes the Sunder, popping on top of the Blizzard as well. Going in, but they don't have a lot of mana. And Sparbeck going deep on the back line of this. My third, he has the Inverum on him, but there's going to be enough Ishbu going in. And there we go. Here comes the turn. There's the Divine Shield on Thrall. Barely enough mana to pull that out. And Silent Fury, wow. Great job from them. Silent Fury and Belarius.
They got their 2 kills. They don't need this keep. They say, we're done. You have fun. We're out.
Yeah. I like this decision-making from them. Silent Fury and Belarius had no mana going into that fight. That's why I was so concerned in yelling mana sporadically throughout it, because, how are they going to do anything? How is Jaina going to function? She got 2 high-value Blizzards in that fight, and that was really the big thing for her. A big Blizzard off the Sunder, which was massive, through the wall. Sparbeck, I was looking for it, and he pulled it out, and that was beautiful.
Yeah, I was concerned he was going to go down while he was polymorphed, because he was taking a lot of damage during that time. But he was able to run away just far enough. They didn't have a whole lot of focus fire. Pandemonium just not targeting one individual. Sonya was in their back line chasing around Uther. The rest of her team not really with them. Everyone's just kind of fighting 1v1s around for no reason and not focusing. And it didn't help really either team. Like you said, Jaina got 2 amazing Blizzards off, just perfectly aimed shots that really turned the fight around. But that was it.
Yeah, and definitely, I just feel like if they can catch someone out and gust the rest away, Sonya and Greymane go ham, they get that 1 kill, they're looking good. That's what they need to do here. But they're still not that far behind in XP.
I was just gonna mention that. It is 8 kills to 0, and they are on the same level. They're like, what, maybe a quarter of a level behind?
If that, yeah. It's insane. They're so oh my god, Brightwing in the bot lane. Nostalgia.
What is she doing?
Nostalgia, do you have the fly? Do you have it? He's trying to bait. Purple's gonna wait for him to fly, and then he's gonna bait out Nostalgia. He needs something to blink to. He's not. Nostalgia's just dead. He's just buying as much time as he can for his team. I'm gonna follow the chase though because it's exciting.
Yep, and there he goes. And he's hoping his team can get some of these objective minions here. I've forgotten what they're called already.
The Guardians, yes. Indeed.
Guardians, thank you.
But here we go. Here comes the Maul. Watch for the Blizzard on the back. The Gust instantly, though, but the Sunder. Oh, beautiful Sunder. The Divine Shield and Zagar had to be used, though. My third, popping the back line. Yes, Sparbeck's chasing down Heyo. Also coming in. Not a lot of mana. Temper as well. Just caught out too far. No heals.
Yeah, without Brightwing there. No shields, no heals. They're in trouble. No shirt, they are a full level behind. The 12 kills have finally caught up to them.
No shirt, no shoes, no service. Don't fight without your support. So, the second the Brightwing died, they just needed to back up, soak, maybe try and take the opposing team's bruiser camp. They needed to do something. They needed to get 13, and that was the first major misplay I've seen them make this game, in the 2 games we cast them.
I understand why they were out there. You know, they were chasing a kill. They saw 2, 3 people going for Brightwing, in the back. Okay, good. 2 of them. We can catch 2 of them, put them down. This will be great. Didn't work out that way.
No, and the second Brightwing died, they just needed to get out. Heyo might actually die to the Punisher here. Oh, that aggro. Pretty close, but Heyo.
Yeah, if a stun comes in, but no follow-up yet. Nope, there it is. So, yeah, out there for not really any particular reason.
Yeah, and Temper turning. Oh my god, there's the turn that I was talking about. They just need to go on one target, her and Greymane. This is what they need to be doing all game. They can just delete someone, but they haven't been doing it. But here we go, Sparbeck finally coming in. There's the Invenom. Is it going to be enough? I think it might, but another kill going down to the back line as well.
It is definitely going to be enough.
Yes, yeah, he's going to be
good. Nope.
And Brightwing, going to keep them all up? Wow.
Maybe not.
No, maybe not. Okay. But here we go. My third's coming in. Can he make something big happen? He's just gusting them out? I wish he'd gusted them into the gates, but anyway. Yeah. Interesting play. Temper and Greymane went on the same enemy, and if Jaina hadn't popped Ice Block, she would have been instantly gone, and that's what they've been needing to do this whole game. That's what they've been missing, is that that synchronized, hard engage. and it finally came out for them this game. So a little, it might be a little too late though, unfortunately. But they haven't lost a keep. They're only down a fort, so you know what? There's still a chance for them here.
There's a good chance. That's the thing is, while yes, the 14-2 looks like, oh my goodness, there's no way they're going to come back. And if this was any other MOBA, that would probably be the case. But it isn't. It's Heroes of the Storm. You can always come back, except their Joanna right now is stuck out in the middle of 4 enemies, 5 enemies.
Yeah. But Gust will be up. Gust is up. So if they need to blow it here, yeah, my third, you need to blow Gust. There it is. Beautiful Gust coming out from him. That's going to save his teammate's life. Oh, that was too close.
That was close.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to see that.
Yeah, level 16 now being out. This is my default Uther build. I love it. So many activatables, but so much fun. Default, standard. Majin is playing across the board. This Brightwing build, I mean, pretty much standard on the other side as well, but actually going for Unfettered Assault. Ooh, we saw that once taken, I believe, in Korea recently, but that's pretty much the only place he's running it. But I like the pickup here. I think it's going to work for them. But here we go. Temper. He's coming in, but they don't have level 16. They cannot fight here. The center coming in as well. Temper being shrink rate. Spin to win, though. Trying to come out. Heyo. Does he have... He's popping that... Oh, my God. The Gust. Is it going to be enough, though? No, it's not. Nope. He's going to go down. So, but there's the turn. But the D-Shield is keeping him alive. Rondo getting absolutely obliterated. The Maw on the backline. Temper. But Sparkback has no more mana, so this is it. This is the end of the fight. This is where it stops. Nostalgia... Leave, friend. Keep your team alive. Well, yeah. A is doing work, but...
Just get out.
A beautiful engage by Majin. They had 16. They're up a talent here. They said, hey, let's take an advantage. And I love it when teams do this. They can be aggressive. They have the structural lead. They have the talent here. That was a beautiful choice coming out from them in that game.
Yep, an excellent decision to say, hey, you know what? Well, let's go on their side of the map and take a camp. Oh, they're here? Great. Let's kill them and then we'll take the camp. Okay. No problem.
Exactly, and now they have to deal with that in the top lane. They had to take the time to deal with it. They finally got 16 now, so they are on an even talent here. Brightwing is coming in, putting that shield, but that shield is instantly gone. My third, oh my God, Silent Fury, dishing out a horrendous amount of damage there.
Yeah, that Blizzard is insane right now.
Yeah, but here they go. The engage is now. Tony is going in, but he's taking so much damage. Oh my God, the Temper Purple also in the backline taking a lot. He has no mana, so he's going to go down as well, but he's still going to alive. The center coming in. Temper somehow still alive. Iron's coming up Mirando. He's really far out there. He's going to get caught. Oh my God, the invulnerability. Not going to Belarus falling in the backline as well. So, oh my God, there it is. Sorry, the vulnerability, but oh my God.
Yeah, so this got turned around pretty quick.
It's a 2 for 2, and there's the Gust, though. Oh, I am shouting here. That was an intense team fight.
It was. Sonya deciding to stay in the fight and go after Zagara. Zagara just turned around, hit her once, she was dead.
Yeah. So definitely a little bit of a misplay, but Sparkback has no mana. None of these players have any mana. Ishbu as well is the only one with some here, but Silent Fury, he's gone. That's the last Blizzard we'll be seeing for a bit. So I feel like they have a healer. I want Pandemonium to keep fighting here. They have this healer. So, but they do have their tap. Both teams have their tap. So I don't know how I feel about this.
I'm not sure why they're backing off. I mean, the Majin was ahead in minions, so I can understand, hey, we're going to be behind if all they have to do is kill a few more. I get it. But I feel like if they'd have gone in, they could have at least pushed them off it, probably gotten another kill if they really, positioned well and all that.
I feel like the issue was that Brightwing didn't have TP up again. If Brightwing could have beat back to base, then TP'd him with full health and mana, they probably could have turned that, but not having that level 1 talent, I feel, is really biting Nostalgia in the ass here.
Well, it's not helping that a lot of the times during the team fight, his team is split, like hard split. And it's hard when you're playing a Brightwing to decide who needs that heal. Who do I just have to stand near? Because you may not be able to do anything else while you're standing there.
Yeah, Brightwing's one of those players, dude. They've got a very heavy dive comp, and Brightwing can work with dive comps because of her mobility. But however, there is the risk that if you go in with your team, they just kill you.
Yes. Yeah, you're not the tankiest support, that's for sure.
And she doesn't have Ice Block. So you have the reduced ability damage and the bouncing pixie. I like this. Awesome. So
definitely.
Having double and then Stone Skin, Imposing Presence. So all in all, very tanky builds coming out from the side of Pandemonium. I like this choice from them. I like how they're building this. I just feel like this one level 1 talent for Brightwing is really, because you can throw out three massive shields throughout these fights, and it's not happening. But anyway, up in the top lane, something is happening. Temper, again, just too far. Falstat's falling as well, I think, in the bot lane. Yes. And so that's 2 more kills that are going to happen here. I'm trying to follow both these fights. And
I don't think they're going to get anything up top. I think Hayu is at too high a health, but I could be wrong. Nope, I was wrong, because Zagara's showing up now. Maud closed the gate.
Yeah, there you go, Brightwing. Going to get it, no problem, but
that's
ouch.
3 heroes they just lost.
I look up at the map, and Sonya is, like, at the opposing team's gate, and the rest of his team is not with him. Like, I feel like the Sony's positioning has just been a little too aggressive for this. And
yeah,
it's
well, their last couple of
team.
games, they've been able to. They've been able to say, all right, let's just be aggressive. Let's just jump in, do as much as we can.
Blink. The Blink, level 20 coming out.
Blink.
Oh, the ankle. Oh, that was close. That was close. Level 20 is coming out, though. And damn, that was big. All right, with me there, Cap?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I was just listening.
Yeah, no, that was really big. 3 blinks coming out. And that's huge. So rewind, blink, 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 and that redemption talent. So, oh man.
Yeah, redemption there, of course. I'm not sure I've ever seen an Uther pick up anything else.
I used to think it was bad when I first started playing this game. Then I just realized that I was bad.
You're just in the wrong spot when you come back to life.
Well, no, I didn't used to take it because Divine Storm used to be the talent of choice. You just took bigger Divine Storm. I'm not kidding. That was actually a thing that people did.
Yep.
We look rather silly now, but anyway, it was better back then.
Well, it was much better back then.
So yeah, it was good.
Looked silly, but at the time it made perfect sense.
At the time, yes. Now, redemption is the talent of choice, giving Uther that second chance, able to just pull out. I think that Uther's one of those examples of a hero that was very drastically changed, but I think the changes ended up being exactly what the hero needed.
Yes, I agree.
For those of you who might not remember, Uther, when he died, he had his ghost form. But his ghost form could still cast all his spells, including his stuns.
Yeah.
It was really broken. Like, really broken.
It was bad. He was way more powerful than any of the other supports.
Yeah, it was not close. But here we go. This could be the end here. Mythirt's taking a lot of damage. John Cena's coming in. The roots. Oh my god. Sonya popping that hardened shield, but isn't going to be enough. Potentially the Great Gust coming out. And now Mernon's actually caught it quite far behind enemy lines. There's the mob. It's only going to catch one. Ishbu popping a great job. The Blessed Shield in the back of it, though. He will have that indestructible talent, so he's not going to quite be dead here. John Cena also going in, though, again. Actually not going to pop there. Divine Shield going down on Thrall. And here we go. Is that going to be the end? I think... Oh my god, no. Barely be able to go... Yes, Sonya's finally go down. All the side of Fundemonium is just so low. There's a great another stun. Oh my god, no. The heals from Brightwing were there.
I think this is game.
It's absolutely game, but
there's not a lot they can do to stop him. With just that Mirrodin Ishbu with those stuns.
Yeah, Ishbu's been doing work.
He's missed a couple, but the ones that he needed to hit to guarantee kills have all been there.
Fantastic play from him. Definitely someone I've talked to a little bit in the past. So apparently Sonya, the reason he was so far out was that his girlfriend was distracted. He had girlfriend aggro. So there you go. That might explain some of his potentially questionable positioning. So.
Or maybe it was his girlfriend playing the game. He was just trying to tell everyone, "Hey, it's me."
Hey, it's me. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You never know. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
I would let other people play for me, just for the lulz.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's totally me.
So, looking at the bracket, RFS Gaming did actually able to edge out Afro Doge in that game, so they're going to be up next against King of Blades Epsilon, and Team Majin will be up against Psycom Esports. So, I don't know if you want to hop over to that King of Blade RFS game.
If you can get us a draft link.
I will try my very darndest to do so. We haven't had any... That's the good thing about one of these big tournaments, is that we've had no breaks. And we've been flying through this bracket. It's 10. It's been 2 hours. We've gone through like 3 rounds. What is this?
I don't know, but you said it's 10, and I'm like, it's that late?
Yeah.
Time zones. It's only 9 here, so I was like, wow, it's been way longer than I thought.
No, it's
But yeah,
only
you're
2
right. We
hours.
have just been flying through these
Yeah.
brackets.
Shout outs to all the mods, guys. They've been doing a great job putting these tournaments
Yes.
together every week. The mod team over at Random CS is amazing. Some of the nicest people we meet. Sweebeeps is a machine. That man can do things. It's incredible. And Percival, I want the draft link. So
Yeah,
I
thank you,
want-
admins.
yeah, thank you so much.
We appreciate it. We know the work you're doing behind the scenes. I'm watching your Google Hangout just explode, so I get it. um, thank you very much for keeping things going and all set up on the back end, and also thank you, team captains, for being so helpful to us casters. When we ask you for links and stuff, you're always like, "Here, yeah, we got it. Here you go." I know Inverum, you and I talk about this just about every time, but when I was casting and you were just watching your team play, you were my main point of contact, and you being ready, having everything that I needed anytime I asked, draft links, what was going on with your team, whether there was a delay, whatever, you were always ready with it, and it makes casting these tournaments so much easier. So the players and captains and managers, mods, all of you guys, thank you for your behind the scenes work.
Absolutely. No, it makes such a difference. And I know, because I've been that caster, I know how frustrating it is trying to pull these draft links from people. I understand. But also, I want to say a big thank you again to the fans, to you guys who are sticking it out with us. Maybe you've got regionals on the other monitor, and that's fine.
That's fine.
As
do.
long as they're on mute. No. But like, I get it.
Kidding.
I get it. Kidding. Maybe kidding. But you guys are coming
Actually,
out and
no.
supporting us over here at Random CS. So thank you so much for that. We're going to be hopping into this next game quite soon. I first asked if we were ready, and I said, "Yep, give her." And I have yet to receive a draft link. Can I has link this? Can I has link? I'm really excited. They have scrimmed King of Blades Epsilon before, but it was a while ago, and I don't think it's the same roster. So, yeah, it's gonna be fun. But Afro Doge was like tough, so that would suggest to me that RFS is looking in good form tonight. They made links.
Do we have anything yet?
Apparently they made the links, so
Already?
can you
Can we
ask
get those?
them for the obs and then send it to me?
Yeah. What's the other team? King of Blades?
Yeah, King of Blades Epsilon.
Faker's the
Faker, yeah. Wait,
Right?
I probably have Faker references actually. But
I'll
you
just
have her.
ask.
Yeah, you ask. Easy peasy. All right, folks. I haven't had to go to a break yet.
I know, it's been great.
No, don't take that. Apparently, no,
What?
don't take that because it's Team 1 and Team 2. Oh, okay.
Oh, good job, guys.
They
doesn't
need
tell
to
us who
remake.
you are.
They're so okay. So what teams do in scrims is so that they don't give away what teams are practicing, what strats. Is they always do like Team 1 or Team 2, or like Red versus Blue, or like
Yep.
they do random like
Random
Batman
names.
versus Superman. I'm really excited for that, by the way. So teams often do that.
I mean, it's smart. It's good plan.
Oh, I gotta. That doesn't look like a. Wait, Stormlord's just PM me a link. I don't know if it's the right link though. Let me check.
All right. Yeah, we don't want your draft links unless you want us to draft for
Yeah,
you.
this is not the right draft link. It's Team 1 versus Team 2. Okay. For those of you who don't know, Stormlords is the tournament that King of Blades puts on. So that is their manager / owner, I would imagine. It's like Vital or Felon probably on that account right there.
Right.
And yeah, they have 3 teams, and currently King of Blades Alpha is out in Burbank playing. Actually, they're probably all out in Burbank now that I imagine that. I'm actually getting another link now. Yeah, I got another link. All right, I'll send that to you as well.
Thank you.
And it's still Team 1 versus Team 2. What the hell?
So it turns out our team.
Oh wait, okay, I got another link. We're getting there, fam. We're getting
Eventually, look. Eventually, we'll just go
Hashtag
through all
production.
the numbers.
Hashtag production. Hashtag it. It's
I
right
like
there.
how this happened right after
There you
we
go.
went through. Like, thanks for making everything so easy, guys.
Yeah.
Good
Well,
work.
No, it's fine.
Way to ruin that immediately.
No, but seriously, guys, like production. I put a lot of
Stuff
effort into
happens.
this stuff, guys. It's good. No, it works. It works. I'm running low on water, though, so I hope we get a second here, because I'm going to want to refill the old blender bottle. I need to take create. I need to get some. The supplement action needs to occur at some point tonight.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's something that needs to happen. If you don't take it every night, it stops working. For those of you who are familiar with creatine, you need to consistently take it, or else it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So, yeah.
It can be a problem.
Gym Bros for life. It's good. It's good. So, King of Blades, Epsilon, and RFS, we're just waiting on them to ready up. We are making drafts. It's supposed to be... Okay. It says choose manually. It's supposed to be random. So, RFS, I think, is going to make the draft. There's been a little bit of a confusion, I guess. Yeah. Heroes draft starting team, King of Blades, Epsilon. So, isn't it supposed to be random?
It is supposed to be random. Yes.
Yeah. So, owner. Okay. Apparently, they sent me another link. Oh my god. I should have gone to a break.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. That's okay. Stuff happens.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm looking at it, so
Beauty.
good to go.
Apparently, a lot of people are cheating.
Cheating.
I'm not sure how you cheat exactly. But anyway,
I don't know.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. So anyway, guys, thanks for sticking with us. I guess I'll do some self promotion for us too while we're here. For those of you who might not know who I am, my name is Inverum. I've been in this game now for about a year and a half, playing since beta, and I used to play on a team called Vault. We placed fairly highly, probably what some of these teams would be considered in the top end of the AMC, like what we'd be looking at now with like the noms of the alphas. We were taking the games with those big teams, and then fortunately school started and we all stopped doing that. And then I went on to casting, and I've been casting now. Basically, if I cast Stormlords and Hero Type, it will be every tournament in North America. So that's sort of the goal.
Nice.
That's the goal, is to cast every tournament in North America at least once. So that's sort of it. So hopefully gonna get that done at some point. And so one of the things I always like is the fact that I kind of live and breathe heroes and sort of bring that sort of other level, that kind of higher level player level of analysis to the casting. So that's something I love, especially with these AM tournaments, is giving that little bit of insight and things that players might not know. Because I mean, having casted with Dreadnought, that's something that we both really love to do, is give that other that insight. Obviously, his insight's a little higher level than mine, but it's still good. It's still great. So we're putting everything together now. So I'm hopefully receiving links from someone here.
Are you not in?
Into the draft?
Yeah.
Now I am.
Oh, okay. All right.
So now everyone else is.
Okay, cool. Just make sure.
There we go. We got it.
We're on Cursed Hollow.
Cursed Hollow, so not Infernal Shrines. King of White Epsilon is going to be the first pick here. The instant ban on Zagara. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Falstad or a Thrall ban come out in response. Potentially Rhaegar as well. But all three of those heroes are really strong now. Rhaegar is about to receive some tough love on Tuesday, for those of you who might not be familiar.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
Yeah, some tough love, aka 100-second cooldown on Ancestral. Oh, God.
It is extremely powerful, though. It, like, when it goes off, it turns team fights around.
It does, 100%. And it looks like Falstad's going to be the insta-ban here. Rhaegar is going to be, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Thrall picked up here. Yeah, so what they've done now, Thrall Greymane, ooh. Okay, so what's happened is King of White Epsilon took out the strong laner, that is Zagara. RFS took out the strong laner, that is Falstad. So the two strongest are Zagara, Thrall. They negate each other pretty well in lane. So what King of Blades actually did is by taking Rhaegar, is they forced themselves out of that absolutely dominant lane presence that is Thrall. So now, while Zagara would have been that great solo laner, RFS has one and King of Blades Epsilon doesn't. So that's something to note when kind of looking through these first picks. Obviously, Rhaegar is still amazing and brutal, especially with melee assassins and tanks. But the first two picks coming out from RFS are pretty terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, both of those heroes, extremely strong. We've seen Greymane all night, able to jump in, jump out, do what he needs to do. And the amount of damage they can put out together is scary. You get somebody rooted, and they are dead.
Absolutely. And King of White Epsilon is going to second pick Sylvanas. this is interesting to me. I mean, I
Yeah,
love
that's
the
not.
hero, but
I do too, but that's not where I thought that was going.
yeah. I mean, I guess they realized, as I just mentioned, they don't have that super strong laner, and now they have a super strong laner. I don't actually know who wins between Thrall and Sylvanas. I haven't seen enough of the two of them play, so
Yeah,
that'll be
well,
really interesting.
in a 101, I think like if they're just pushing low lane, I think Sylvanas has the upper hand. But if RFS has any kind of good rotations, Sylvanas can't is just not going to be able to do anything.
Yeah,
She is going to
Thrall
be
sits back and
incapable
pokes
of.
with lightning, and then Sylvanas just gets chunked. I don't know. I
That's
don't know.
true. Sylvanas is going to have to be very careful about her health pool.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
I feel like it's one person runs in daggers, the other person runs in and lightnings, and they're just gonna kind of be like waddling back and forth in the lane.
Trading.
Yeah, that's kind of my prediction with this. So let's see what RFS is going to choose to ban out here. Wouldn't be surprised. What is your prediction?
For a ban,
Yeah.
well, obviously they're not going to ban a support or a warrior. They don't really need to. They've picked them both up. So I'm looking at some kind of whatever they feel is a offensive character that they don't want to deal with. Sonya is a good pick here because while technically she's a warrior,
She's an assassin. She's a melee
an
assassin. She is,
Yeah, yeah.
for all intents and purposes. I had not
Like,
considered Sonya, but Murd and Sonya is a brutal combo,
It's
especially
scary.
with Rhaegar. It is. I actually
Yes.
love that call. I was thinking Jaina, but I think Sonya is a better and there it is. I think Sonya is the better ban. 100%.
Yeah,
You were
I
right
would
on the
agree with
money.
you.
Yeah, and that's what they ended up banning. So my mind instantly went to Jaina. I just thought, oh, okay, that's another great follow up here in a mage, and the slows will be great against Thrall and Greyman. But I love the Sonya ban here. I think that's a great ban coming up from them. You hit the nail on the head with that 100%.
Yeah,
Uther.
it's a scary thing to fight up against Mirrodin Sonya because if that Mirrodin hits you, you're just stuck there. You're stuck
Yeah.
there forever. Especially with a Rhaegar back behind. By the time you get out of those stuns, you're moving slowly. You're still dead. It doesn't matter what's going on. Or they can start off with the slow to make sure they can get you with the spear and the stormbolt. You're in trouble. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
Absolutely. And Lightning Shield on top of that just does so
Oh, yeah.
much. So much here. So, Uther's going to be the return ban. Uther, definitely a great pickup. Kharazim going to be coming out here. Ethics does play a phenomenal Kharazim.
Yeah, that's true. He does.
One of the few Kharazims in NA actually running Palm. Him and Bakery are pretty much the only two Kharazims I'm seeing right now who are actually opting to take Palm.
Yeah,
But
a lot of people are liking seven-sided.
Yeah, and for me, it's a very situational pick. The games I don't take Palm, I feel like I wish I had Palm. The game I don't take 7, I'm like, oh my god, I'm never using Palm. I wish I could have taken 7s. You know what I mean? So it's sort of interesting for me in those situations. But Monk ETC are going to be the responses here. So far, there's 2 ways to stop Mosh Pit. So watch for Mosh Pit to get some work.
Rainer.
Now 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have Rainer. Just he hits one button and
Yeah.
Mosh Pit no longer works.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Falstad's already banned out, so you can't push him out of it.
Yeah. But the issue is Greymane goes in or Thrall goes in on Raynor. He cues them away. Then ETC goes in, hits Mosh. He doesn't hit by that Welling Arrow, doesn't hit by that Stormbolt. That could be a problem as well. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them take one more hero with the ability to stop that out because the big Moshes here could make a big difference. So far, I am liking the drafts coming out from both these sides. I feel like King of Blades, they're going to be a little damage light as they stand. I'm kind of hoping they pick up even something like a Vala here would be good. Something with a little bit
I
of
want to
escape.
see an Artanis.
Yeah. Wouldn't
I think it'd
be
be
bad
fun.
here, actually.
It wouldn't. That's the
Wouldn't be
thing.
bad here.
You're worried about ETC Moshes? Fine, port you. Good,
Yeah.
great. Or
Yeah.
you're standing still. I'll just laser beam the crap out of
Yeah.
you. Thanks for standing still, buddy. Appreciate that mosh pit.
Or-
You
or
either
actually-
A, die, or B, stop the mosh and run away.
I actually feel like the blinds would even do more there. But damn.
Well, yeah, because Thrall and Greymane, too.
Yeah.
Like, he has all sorts of options, but they go with a Kael'thas,
Kael'thas.
which
All right.
also works.
Yeah, another way to again another hero that's got the ability to stop the mosh.
Yep, and
Kael'thas
from a
has-
good distance, too.
Exactly. I just feel like Kael'thas is going to be food. I feel like Raynor too potentially, and Sylvan. A lot of these heroes are just going to. I almost would have liked this as much as I think they needed more damage. I almost feel like Diablo was an option. I can't really have run Illidan here. Nubrak, I don't know. Even a Zeratul there wouldn't have been bad for King White Epsilon. Actually, I think I would really like the Zeratul there. I think the VP could have been huge.
Yeah, a lot of people just don't like VP anymore, just due to the
The cooldown.
The
Yeah.
cool. Well, no, the range actually.
Oh, that's it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, well, yeah, both. Yeah. Now you could throw it from so far before, and now it's kind of you have to be sitting on top of them to cast it. But Vala's gonna be the final pick here.
I like
So
it.
a
They
lot of damage.
they need a little more damage. The problem they have is it's all auto attack for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, Greymane will have a bit coming in when he changes into that wolf form, and
That's true.
Thrall does have a little bit in Vala if she goes multi-shot build, which is what she'll go.
Yeah,
Well,
it makes the most sense.
yeah. So I'm joining the game. I will get you in here.
Sweet.
Um,
I like being in games. Turns
yeah,
out.
I like it too. Ooh, that
It's
rank one team league over there. Wait, was that you? Oh, wait, someone had rank.
I'm
Oh,
in.
I see a lot
Somebody's-
of rank one team leagues. I like it.
Somebody's got a movie. I hate using this account
Oh yeah.
because people are like, "Have you never played this game?" And I'm like, "Yes, I'm ranked 9 in Hero League, but
I don't
like,
want to show
this-
you that.
this is just an account for casting. That's it."
Yeah. I'm lucky
I
I
mean,
had everything on the same name.
If your team wants me to play and
Do you want to
as-
replace our solo laner?
wait, who do we have for solo lane? Is it Sylvana?
No, you'd be playing Greymane.
Grayman? Yeah, I could do that. That's fine.
I mean, traditionally, GS Needham does play that solo lane role. That Cigar, that Sylvanas, that Tassadar,
Yeah.
XYZ. But in this instance, he's our Greymane player. So, I will attempt to be for those of you who might not know, I actually manage RFS Gaming, but I will attempt to be as unbiased as humanly possible.
And I will call him on all his crap.
Well, the last time I casted them, they were upset because I was mean to them. It was me and Dreadnought, and I was mean to them.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, it's good.
I'll still try to call you on it, just because it'll be fun.
So I will attempt to be as unbiased as humanly possible here. So this
Good
next
luck.
match is going to be RFS Gaming versus King of Blades Epsilon. It's the third variation of the King of Blades brand. This is their third team. And as I was mentioning before, Big Daddy Alpha is in California. They made it farther than anyone expected them to, I think. They top of the dark horse of the tournament. They were the dark horse of the tournament. They were playing phenomenal. Tomster, I remember playing team leagues with Tomster like 3 months ago and thinking, oh, this is just a good player. And then seeing him play, and Dark Chimera has been in the scene forever. Dark Chimera, a phenomenal support player. Actually, traditionally like an assassin player. A brutally good assassin player. And on support now and working it, making it so King of Blades Alpha definitely came out there and repped hard in Burbank. So congrats to them. But we're seeing Epsilon. So Alpha, Omega, Epsilon. I'm sure it means something specific, but maybe we'll be told in chat.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll be told in chat. So the players are ready. Hang up.
Well, as far as Greek letters go,
They're not in order. That's why it's not like it's ABC or anything.
yeah.
It's not. It's like alpha, beta. You know this, and I don't.
I know. I'm just letting you drown.
I was hoping for a pickup there, man. I was hoping. I was throwing it to you.
Sometimes when people do things,
No, I'm all red.
you just gotta let them learn.
You just gotta let them do it. Now I'm really red.
But you will go.
What
but
is
you'll
it?
want to know.
What is it? What is it? You're googling it. You're googling it. Get
I'm
out.
not. I'm talking in chat because I'm hoping you're not looking at it.
Oh, I'm not looking at it.
It's gamma.
Gamma.
Gamma delta.
Really, gamma?
Yep.
Huh.
We always think of it as a G.
Yeah.
Also, for reference, in case anyone's like, "Oh, you're an idiot," I took ancient Greek.
Yeah.
Their
He's a history
alphabet has
guy.
changed.
He's a history guy.
So I know the end of their alphabet is totally different than it was 3,000 years ago.
Yep.
So if their beginning is different, don't bitch at me.
Yes,
It's not my
indeed.
fault.
Do you want to start introducing these teams? I already have the overlays nice and fixed.
I sure can. I'll do your team for you.
Go for it.
RFS. Percival is playing ETC, Sleepy Bear on Vala, Ethics playing Karzim, Lord Satan playing Thrall, and GS Needham, or as Maybe Buzz calls him, Hammy, playing Greymane.
That's what we call him. And on the other side, we have King of Blades Epsilon. We got Rich Hero playing Kael'thas. We have Turtle Tosser playing that Rainer. We've got Wang Sang on Sylvanas. Faker Fangirl is playing that Rhaegar. And Swollen is on that Muradin. Both these teams are rotating exactly the opposite
Yep.
exactly the opposite, and exactly the same time, like almost. So a
But
hard
pretty
engage
much-
is... Oh,
Pretty much the thing you would expect to see.
yeah. So I imagine RFS is going to be laughing, seeing that they sniped the well. This is a big deal. I love this play coming out from Epsilon.
That was great, yeah.
That is awesome, except for the fact that Faker Fangirl is about to die.
Oh, yeah. Going down for it.
Yeah, okay. So I still think that was worth the kill, 100%.
Yes.
Not having
well,
that...
It's so early game, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
He'll be back before the laning phase really gets into it and before, rotations start moving around. And it's not going to make a difference.
Yeah. Except for the fact that RFS is potentially going to lose some lane soak down here. But overall, up in the top lane, they are shutting down any potential for this Sylvanas to do work here. So, Tri-Lane in the top lane, they're going to bully out these towers. I really like this decision making from them. Come the 2-minute mark, watch at the minute 50, they're going to back up, take that first booster camp, and hope that the first tribute spawns at the 2:20 mark and in the bot lanes. But here we go. The rotation's coming up, Swollen and Rich Hero, but Lord Satan is scouting it. Yes, he saw them. Beautiful rotation coming from Lord Satan to say, hey, well, they're missing. We don't know where they are. And now the tri-lane is up here, so...
yeah, you got to watch out for that. And that's one of the reasons that Zakara was banned out immediately so that people couldn't go in there and just put creep all over the place and spot that well before anything bad happened.
Yeah, so
they're,
Ethics looking here. Oh, wait, the sun's coming out and the lift to follow it up, but I don't think the damage is going to be there. Wang Sang actually in the back, that taking so much damage. Is it going to be there? Oh my god, actually going down as well. So the great turn. Rich Hero and Swollen went in on Ethics, and Lord Satan and Hammy went in there on Sylvanas, and the damage was just not quite there.
Yeah, Ethics, of course, playing Karzim, able to stay alive through quite a bit. People think Karzim is kind of squishy, at least in Hero League. Like, oh no, it's Karzim, you don't have anything. Well, I mean, I have a large hit pool, so what do I care?
Yeah, all the supports in the early game, for sure.
Yeah, it's early game. You can't kill him, not with a Muradin.
Yeah, no, I mean, the Muradin, they really needed their Sylvanas to get in there, but they don't. It's a lot of sustained damage, so it wasn't quite what they needed. But both these teams, beautifully timed, they're backing up, they're going to take these camps, and there it is.
There it is, it's
spawn bot. Spawning right down there, so... That is
RFS is in a great spot for this now.
Yeah, RNGesus favored them here. So why we say that is because this siege camp is going to push in the top lane, and it's going to push uncontested while the rest of the team rotates down. But here we go. The tribute is spawning. How our team's going to position for this? Oh, I love this positioning here from King Blades Epsilon. They're actually splitting out all of RFS. I love this. They knew the rotations were a bit slow. RFS was a little bit slow on that one. So now, as they come down here, but Lord Satan is coming in to the flank, Wang Sang pretty far back. Both these teams playing very cautiously here.
Yep, and RFS knows all they have to do is buy time.
Yeah.
That's their goal right now.
Yes,
they don't
absolutely.
care if they get this tribute or not. It's not a cursed tribute. It's not a big deal. It's just the first one. They just can't lose a lot of people. The more time they buy, the more damage that top lane is going to take.
Exactly. So they're going to probably, during this, they're going to try and take down this siege camp while stalling this out. So luckily they have that Thrall who has pretty much indefinite delay here, but Ethics taking lots of damage. Percival going in there. Faker Fangirl also in the back of this. And here we go. Percival is in really deep. Is the healing going to be there? I'm not sure. Faker Fangirl actually has no more mana. Is he going to go down? Nope. Yes, he is. Swollen as well, taking so much damage here. The split is there, but it's not enough. Turtle Tosser trying his best, but the damage is just too much. Sleepy Bear also taking a lot, but wow. Percival went straight through that team and somehow managed to come out the other side. I have no idea.
Did not die.
Yeah, that's bizarre.
Well, I mean, Ethics was just healing up, and they put down the ward as well in a perfect position to cover anybody that's in those bushes. They were able to sit in those bushes and say, "Come on, you don't know where we're at. Come on in."
Yeah, and a beautiful, beautiful stun there, or a root coming out there from Lord Satan, trapping Raynor in the gate. Percival, max range stun, managed to secure the kill on that. Ballsy as hell. Took a lot of damage from the towers, but it paid off for the minion. So now the tri-lane is rotated as they took those towers up there in the top lane. So they're actually going to rotate. Wang Sang taking a lot of damage. This cocktail is huge. Level 7 coming out now for RFS. I'm going to take a look at some of these talents. A very interesting talent build coming out here from Ethics. It's a big deal if a monk has to take cleanse. Not having that Breath of Heaven is an absolute big deal, but you know that's going to be for those unstoppable mosh pits come level 10. So that's actually a really big deal here. And Kael'thas actually died 1v1, I think, to Lord Satan up in the top lane.
Yes, he sure did. I was watching it.
Oh, I missed it, unfortunately.
Just out of position, and he doesn't have any gates or anything to back up to.
Yeah.
Lord Satan came in behind him. He thought he was alone. He wasn't.
Yeah. That was absolutely monstrous. Great job from them. So that siege camp we talked about earlier is coming into play now because he didn't have those gates to go to because the gates... Oh my god, Ham. Beautiful stun. Beautiful escape there, dodging that stun. So Swollen not to be there. Thrall actually been soaking 2 lanes during this. So
Yeah, well, that's perfect for them. They get to level 10. They know if they can pick this one up and get level 10 before the next one, and their opponents don't, they know they have the next one. You can't
Absolutely.
contest if the opponent has 10 and you don't.
yeah, this healing ward getting so much value, but oh my god, Sleepy Bear taking a lot of damage, walking back in, trying to do his best here, but Swollen looking for the stun. Is it going to connect? Yes, it is. So Sleepy Bear is going to go down here. Great job from him. But also in the back of this, Rich Hero taking so much damage. He's going to go down as well, trying to catch this Percy. This Percy is taking so much damage as well, trying to get out. Is the damage going to be there? So Swollen actually not able to cap this. So a 1-for-1 to start this. But the healing, the health coming out for the side of Epsilon is much higher, but Faker Fangirl is out of mana. So here we go. The stun coming in, Swollen as well as Sleepy. Percival catching 2. Is Faker Fangirl going to go down? Yes, he's but Ethics as well. So it's trading 1-for-1
Yeah,
here
it's
again.
been a pretty even trade, and there's another one, another
Yeah.
even trade. There's no healers left. There's 2 assassins versus a tank and a specialist.
Yeah, but Sleepy Bear is coming back in. He has respawned, but so has Rich Hero. So here we go. Lord Satan going to get picked up, going to get caught. A lot of damage going on him. He will have some self-heal, though, but Ham did have a tap here. This fight has been absolutely massive, but the longer this goes on, the better it is for RFS, because the closer it is to level 10 for them.
Yep. Yeah, and what I was saying earlier isn't going to come into effect likely than third tribute, but it should come into effect here. They're half a level away from getting 10. The moment they get 10, King of Blades just has to back off, or they all die.
Yes, I think
Unless
a little
they
bit
have
caught up
one
there. Here you go.
heck
Percy
of a
coming
kill.
with a 4-man stun. Oh my god, the damage is absolutely huge. They're going on a Wang Sing, but they're not able to follow up. Lord Satan, he's backing up, but he doesn't have a ton of mana. A lot of damage coming out there. The split damage coming out is just a little bit too much. That interesting build actually coming out from Sleepy. A bit of a hybrid build coming out there, which I actually really enjoy on this. So they did it. They were able to secure that tribute. They're going to push down here in the bot lane. I wish RFS had actually tried to make an effort to snipe this well sooner, because that was the only reason that King of Blade Epsilon was able to sustain as long as they did in that fight. So
Yeah, because that well was up.
yeah.
Been
So
up
they're
the whole time.
yeah, but in the top lane, some more pressure's coming in. They're going to lose a bit of soak. Their level 10 is now coming out for RFS. They're looking pretty commanding in this game so far, but it's not already up by any means. They're only up by a fort and 2 tributes. So what they do with this next little portion of the game, what they do with this first, assuming they get this first curse, is going to pretty much dictate the pace of it. Are they rotating up to boss? This is an interesting
I
play.
think so.
The next
Well,
tribute's
they
gonna
do
spawn.
have-
The next tribute's gonna spawn in 15 seconds, so I don't know how I feel about this. Actually looking for a kill. There's the Sunder. They have level 10. They're going in. Oh my god, Rich Hero just got deleted.
They're going to take this. The last tribute was bottom.
Yeah, so it will be top. It will be right up here.
Yep.
I just marked it on the map. Obviously, you didn't see that. But 2. So, King of Blade
But
Epsilon.
they still want this boss.
Yeah, King of Blade Epsilon took 2 camps, so they're going to be having pressure in 2 lanes, but RFS doesn't care. They took this. They know that this boss is just going to go in. It's going to take down the last dregs of this fort and then push into keep. So then they're going to have a curse, too, most likely. So I love the decision-making from King of Blade Epsilon. They took camps, and they're pushing 2 other lanes, so they have level 10 now. Sunder is still down. So King of Blade
Nobody's
Epsilon,
picking this up.
yeah, that's really a little bit of miscommunication there from RFS. So I really like this. We have minions, Siege and Bruiser minions pushing in 2 lanes. So a great job from Epsilon to come back. If there was any way to do it, it's this.
Oh, yeah.
But speaking of this, looks like early key pressure is going to be the decision making here coming out from RFS. This is a very aggressive play. They're actually, oh my god, I love this move. Rich here taking so much damage. They broke the small wall and they're going and taking him down. Yes, they are. Phoenix is dropped, but it's not enough. So they broke small wall and they're just going to snipe this keep. I'm not sure. Is this going to be a bit ballsy though? We'll see. A lot
I'd
of
like to
ults are
point
down
out
for
that
RFS.
they're using a tactic right here that was used against them not too long ago.
Yes, indeed.
Cloud9, right?
Yeah, well, not too long ago it was used against Vault, my team, back in ages ago. But yeah, we've seen
No. RFS.
Yeah, it was used against them in the qualifiers. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that was dirty.
Somebody, I think it was Cloud9, just said, you know what, we're just going to push all the way through, and
Yep.
just made it all the way to core.
Yes, indeed. So they still have 20 seconds on this curse. King White Epsilon managed to do a very good job to take as much return damage as possible, but level 13 is coming out now for RFS Gaming. Their rotations are a little bit slow, but they're moving pretty well. They kind of know what they need, kind of what they can do with this draft here. They're playing hyper aggressive. This kind of double melee assassin lineup is working very well for them. Level 13 is coming out. Running Wild is going to be, I think we've seen a different pickup on Greymane every single time.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Groupies is going to be the pick. So even more sustain is going to be the pick for RFS Gaming here. And
It makes sense with Karzim.
Yes. Not having that Echo of Heaven is definitely reducing his healing. So they looked like they showed bot, and now they're going to hard engage me. They have this level 13 talent. Here it comes. Percival's looking for it, but great disengage. Oh my god, not going to connect with the wolf either. So, that was a beautiful disengage.
Yeah, Wang Tseng went one way, Swollen went another. They were able to just, nope, we don't want to be here. We're out.
Yeah. That was a fantastic play. They knew they had that talent tier advantage, level 13 to level 12, so they wanted to take advantage of it, but saying no as King of Blade Epsilon, that was a great play coming up from them.
Yep. Ethics decides he wants to 1v1 a boss.
Yeah, it's a monk. He can do it all day.
Yeah.
All day. Hashtag all day. But here we go. I like this decision making because they're going to see this camp be popped up here in the top lane, so they're going to assume that RFS isn't there, but in reality, they're also taking this boss. And level 13 is still not reached, so they're going to see this. They're going to see Percival in the mid lane, they're going to see Thrall up here, or they're going to know the camp is being taken, and they're not going to suspect at all that this boss was being taken. This was actually a really fun, cheeky play.
Yeah,
for
well,
RFS.
they had 2 people visible because they could see Vala as well. Vala was bottom, cleaning up the lane.
Yeah.
Percival mid, just fighting it out, killing minions, making a show of it. Put some giants there. Oh, okay. There's probably 2 there. Yeah. All right. So they have 1 person missing. Okay, that's not a big deal. Well, turns out they had 2 people missing, and they were just taking boss. So good luck.
And now that level 13's been reached, they're not going to pressure too aggressively with this. They're just going to back up, take their bruisers. They know that King of Blades has to deal with this, so I imagine they'll probably pressure mid, maybe engage and actually steal their bruisers here. They have the siege camp pushing in the top lane still, level 15 to 13, so RFS is sitting pretty comfortable in this game so far. Level 13 talent's coming out now, so we actually have tidal waves being the choice, so not opting to go for that shield build, which with only having the one warrior frontline, I'm actually pretty okay with this. No shield builds actually happening at all. This Rhaegar build, oh my god, really interesting.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I think it's very situational. It's good to do. Percival Cat taking a lot of damage though coming out here. And it was the Divine Ball pickup for Monk. I didn't mention that, but it hasn't been used yet, so that's why. Was the Divine Palm, so watch for that to get some potential value. They haven't needed it yet, but watch for that to potentially get some value, and it is Chain Bomb. So level 13 is reached now for Kael'thas. And Chain Bomb into this draft is actually a pretty big deal. So I'm curious to see, now that level 13's been reached, what are they going to do with this? This first tribute, I don't think there's anything that Epsilon can do to contest this. No.
No, I don't even think they want to. Like, they're going to make a show of it, probably, but there's no reason to be down here fighting.
Yeah, except the fact that they're a little bit split here, RFS is, so if there's going to be a time to engage, it's now before level 16 is hit, so they're looking for the fight here. They know they need this. RFS just wants to back up. They don't want to fight. They just want to get level 16. I mean, if something appears, they're going to go for it. But, oh my god, Percival, as I say that, actually decides to dive back in. Phoenix just... Oh.
It's too close now. 1 kill gives them 16.
Yeah.
You don't want that to snowball into your team.
Absolutely, and everyone's backing because the core is taking some damage here, so great full retreat coming out here from Epsilon. Yeah, that was interesting. That Phoenix actually has a bit more of a cooldown now, so that's kind of a big deal that they don't have it. But here we go. The next tribute's just going to spawn up in the top lane. RFS would probably like to push more, but they didn't clear that minion wave from the bot lane, so they don't actually have that to push them. Level 16 is reach for them. Circle of Life, Imposing, Blood for Blood. Yeah, pretty standard. So here we go. Oh, they know. They know.
So whoever gets this, there's a good chance that they're also getting a boss.
Yes, absolutely.
Death timers are long enough now. It's
Yeah.
not a curse, but death timers are long enough now that if you kill 2-3 opponents, they're not coming back for a while.
Yeah, and early Ancestral having been blown, but Strafe is blown as well. So trading an ult for an ult here, but not having Ancestral, that's kind of going to be a big deal going into these fights. RFS Gaming is just pressuring strong. They don't really have much they can do in this top lane, having already taken the keep. Are they going to opt to take the boss here?
I bet they will.
It's a risky play.
It is a risky play. They are a talent tier up, though.
Yeah.
Nope, they want to. They want to kill.
That if there was a chance for them to come back in this game, it's now. But the other team doesn't know that.
Uh-oh.
Here they go.
Uh-oh.
And Swollen, he's a little bit far out here. Is he going to be able to escape? Yes, he is. RFS
Yeah, he's out.
They've been looking for these picks and just haven't quite been able to get them. So now they'll probably back up and try and take this boss. Yes, they are. Oh, but as I say that, tribute spawns. Are they gonna?
I don't think they care.
Yeah.
No.
Well, it's not a curse for. It's not a curse for either. Oh, it is a curse for RFS.
It is a curse for RFS. Oh, they're baiting the boss.
They're baiting the boss. Yeah. Rich Hero. Oh, Rich Hero might be up too far here.
No.
Rich Hero might be up too far.
Nope, he's in trouble. He has no defenses.
There's the lift, but they'll blow us under if they have to here. They don't care. Here is
they don't have to.
Great wheeling arrow. They're gonna connect with 4. Is the Sunder gonna come in? Is it gonna be enough? No, he doesn't have that arcane barrier yet. And Murden's gonna take this tribute in the bot lane, but it just doesn't matter. The damage is coming out. It's quite a lot, but they could actually, if they're not careful, they can turn. They still have Sunder. Actually, Sunder's not up for 4, so it was canceled out. He tried to cast it, but it was actually canceled out by the wailing arrow. So great job there. But now
they have all their heroics. They can't afford to even contest this boss. The cooldowns are still pretty. Their death timers rather are still pretty short for King of Blades here.
Yeah, but this could
And
be a potential throw. We'll see what happens here. Swollen being aggressive, but KT's not up for 5. There's Hyperion going down, so they're still gonna fight. Swollen is going in though. It gets knocked out. Great, under the Ancestral going off, but it doesn't matter. The boss is capped for RFS, and oh my god. Yeah, Hammy going in the back line, just doing so much damage. He's chasing Wang Sang. It doesn't matter.
and he's already used his escape.
Yeah, there it is. Swollen as well. Ethic's taking a lot of damage, but Divine Palm has still not been used, so they still have that option. Boss, 3 kills. That's going to be GG.
Yep. Yeah, they're not even going to wait for boss. They're like, he's coming. We know.
Well, yeah, they have a creep wave here. They have caddies. What do they care? For Faker Fangirl, there's the mosh. It's actually blocking at the gate there, so...
Yeah, there's nothing anyone can do.
It's just that they don't even look for kills, so they're just going to end the game. Oh, great job, though, from Faker Fangirl to actually bait the boss to the tower, but it doesn't matter. That's going to be GG. So, GG coming out. Well played to RFS. Epsilon, they just... They got a little bit of bad luck with the first tribute spawn.
Yep. RNG is a big thing on this map.
They needed to just give up that first tribute and go up there and defend it. That's literally what they needed to do. That's in that situation. Just give up
or
the tribute.
Poke. I mean, you stand there. You take pot shots. You defend it as long as you can without losing anybody. Send one person up to stop that siege camp. If they can stop the siege camp and nobody's still picked it up, great. Come on back and fight for it. Try.
Yeah.
But that siege camp able to take down the gate, 2 towers, and most of the health on that fort. How do you can't fix it. Nobody can get Mule.
No.
What are you doing? You can't. There's nothing they can do to make that work. And then it ended up hurting them later when Kael'thas, Rich Hero, got caught out because he thought he was safe and he had nowhere to back up to for defense.
They dove hard for him, though. And that was like a 5-man Wailing Arrow. That was a beautiful Wailing Arrow. In the end, it didn't end up being enough, but still, they were prepared to blow Sunder for that. It was in a cast animation, and that Wailing Arrow canceled. That was a beautiful play, but just having that early advantage, and then RFS did a very good job of playing safe and being able to split objective. They soaked 2 lanes, took a siege camp, and took boss simultaneously, and then started and took bruiser camp during it as well.
Yeah, that play really showed what teams with great communication, when you know the extent or when you know the power of your heroes, when you know what they're good at, bad at, and you can communicate with the rest of your team, that play right there showed they knew exactly what they were doing. They showed their tank, their warrior, out in the lane. Hey, no, there's no way we're going after boss. Here's our warrior. He's out here. He's laning. And Vala's bottom, one of our bigger attackers. She's bottom. She's just clearing out a wave. And here's a siege camp. So, you're probably thinking 2 people are there.
They're probably taking Bruiser and Siege. That's what they're doing now. They're taking Bruiser and Siege.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah. Greymane and Monk soloed a boss in 30 seconds. 35 seconds.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive.
Yeah. And that's the power of... People underestimate the power of Greymane as a jungler. He's basically Illidan without the lifesteal.
Pretty much. In a little bit higher health pool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. He does so much damage in his Worgen form. You jump in as a jungler into your Worgen form, and you're going to kill it. You're going to take a lot of damage if you're soloing.
But with a monk.
But yeah, when you have a monk standing next to you, you're fine. You're all right.
Absolutely. So it's going to be RFS Gaming moving on into the finals. This tournament, despite how big it is, actually run really fast.
Yes, it has.
I'm super impressed.
But we still have the best of 3.
We still have the best of 3. So don't go anywhere, folks. I'm sure other exciting stuff's happening, and I'm going to be watching some VODs tomorrow. I'm watching some VODs.
This week, I've been at a convention all week.
Yeah.
Or all weekend. So I got back today, and I got on our admin chat, and I'm like, hey, guys, I'm back. Anything I need to know about? And they're like, the tournament's going on this weekend. And I'm like, yeah, that's this week's. I'll deal with that at work this week.
Nice.
It'll be on in the background while I'm working on things.
Nice. Yeah, so... Why is Dredd not cast? Apparently, Dredd's not casting the finals. Peter, Baba Booey, I'm casting, and I don't know how to turn off that feature. Anyway, so we're going to hop into a quick break, folks. Bio, get some water, all that good stuff. Our second break of the night, other than the intro, our first break of the night, actually.
First break, yeah.
First break. So the finals is going to be RFS Gaming versus the winner of SciComm Esports and Team Majin. I have casted SciComm Esports because I know how to pronounce their name because I asked them. It's not Sikkim, it's SciComm. Just so we all know, I asked. SciComm Esports and Team Majin. So that winner will be going on to the finals, which, as you mentioned, will be a best of 3. So we're gonna hop into a break real quick. I need more water. That needs to be a thing that happens.
You were complaining about that like an
I was
hour
like a
ago.
while ago. I needed more water. So that's going to happen. And so we're going to get right back to you with that game. Don't go anywhere. I mean, open up another stream potentially on the other monitor. And then go there. And we'll be back shortly with our grand finals. So don't go anywhere. Take it easy. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have returned with the grand finals of the Random Championship Series NexVerse.
Season 3, week 4.
That's it.
I got you.
Beautiful. I think your webcam has frozen, though.
Oh, has it? That's sad.
Yeah, it has. It has. So maybe you want to...
Let's assume it was Skype.
Yeah, let's assume it was Skype. There you are. You're back.
Okay, cool.
Beauty.
Awesome.
So, we have our grand finals. Not a lot of waiting tonight, folks. It's great. The finals.
It's really nice.
This has been great. Like, this is kind of like 1 a.m. And I'm not saying it won't, but best of 3.
Good.
So
Yeah.
But the finals is going to be RFS Gaming versus Team Majin. And Team Majin was the one I mentioned earlier, a team to look out for. And here they are in the finals, making me predict things good. So, grammar. So, we're going to be hopping into that game shortly.
Yeah, so before we do, want to give a shout out again to everyone behind the scenes. Thank you guys. You're doing a great job. We appreciate it. To all the teams that showed up, thank you for coming and playing. We love it. And, sorry, got sidetracked. And to all the viewers, of course. You guys, we love having you. I know a lot of you are watching something else right now, and that's cool. We get it. But thanks for coming out and showing your support anyway. We appreciate it. We love it.
100%. Like, This is like the bread and butter of the amateur scene right here, guys. Like NexVerse has been on forever. There's a few tournaments in NA that have been going on that have really helped showcase and bring out the talent of some of these AM teams, and NexVerse has been there since the beginning. So all the shoutouts to them. Heroes Hype I think was probably the original, and Divergent Gaming and NexVerse and Stormlords are really the big tournaments that have been going on as well. So a lot of great AM tournaments. Open tournament, the kind of bending the line sometimes, but at the end of the day, a lot of great games. It's hard to define what a pro is in this game.
It is. We've actually talked about it in our admin chat. We've gone over, hey, what, like, do we need to have a line somewhere? Because what if Cloud9 shows up and says, hey, we want to play in your tournament?
Yeah.
What do we do?
Yeah.
How do we handle that? We don't know. It's not been a problem yet, so that's kind of nice. But we have had amateur teams that, have been amateur teams and then gone and won pro tournaments.
Yeah.
And we're looking at them going, do we let them come back?
Yeah.
Or do we have to say, I'm sorry, you're not an amateur? We don't know. So if you guys have thoughts on that, please tell us. If
absolutely
we want to make it, we want to be open for everyone. But again, we are an amateur tournament.
Yeah.
Until if they want to throw money at us. Cloud9, hint, hint, if you're watching. I know you're not, but hey.
Yeah. Yeah. Very confident.
Put your name on the screen.
I can very confidently say that you're not watching. But you never know. I hear you. And I remember I had a conversation. I actually asked Dredd this, like what his definition of pro was. And I was curious from someone from his perspective what the answer would be. And his definition was one that I've kind of adopted because I really like it. And it's a pro in an esport is someone who makes enough money playing that they don't have to have a real job.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean that's a general thing. I don't even think that's an esports specific thing. Like change the wording a little bit. A professional in any
sport.
No, anything.
Yeah.
Like I'm a professional IT guy. I make enough money that I don't have to do something else for money.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's a totally fair. That's a really good way of looking at it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, some of these teams are still making money. Like they're still salaried. Some of these AM teams are actually making money, but they're not making nearly enough to be able to live off of.
Right. It's a nice chunk of change for a side thing.
Yeah, exactly. Something you commit 6 hours a day doing potentially on top of working full time. So yeah,
that's
some of these teams
and you know what?
That much.
To those people, I salute you because that's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, our schedule is usually it's 4 hours, five nights a week plus tournaments usually, or with tournaments. So it's a good amount. Like it's usually around 20 hours a week, which is about the part-time job. So it is essentially a part-time job. I have reached out to RFS. They will get me a link when it is so ready. They're just taking a quick breather, and then they're getting in contact with the other team. I believe Majin is that Ishbu's team? I looked this up earlier.
The captain is Soap, so.
Majin is purple. Yeah, it's purple team. So yeah.
Oh, their guy in our chat that's talking
Soap.
for them.
Oh,
yeah.
There you go. So no, they know many of the people on, so they're in communication, no problem there. So they'll get that.
And Percival just got to me saying it'll be ready in just a minute. So
beauty.
Yep. So
there you go.
Before we get started, then, if you guys want to get involved, we've been saying this all night. You can go to randomcs.com and look us up there. We just redid our website actually, so it looks
really?
great. Yeah, it's not a huge change, but it's quality of life things. Some of it looks quite different, but a lot of it was quality of life.
I'm going to show the dear people on the stream the website. I'm going to show them. Here we go. So this is the new website. Ooh, I like it. Long scroll.
It looks good.
Oh, it is long scroll. Oh, dude, this is really nice.
I know. It's great.
I love when graphics do this.
They did a great job.
Oh my god. Wow. No, this looks really good. I do web design stuff. Like I do UX. This is really nice. Huh.
We love it. So you can check that out.
So.
You can get to all of our tournaments there. If you're interested in Hearthstone or League of Legends, we do tournaments for those too. I know I saw somebody talking League of Legends earlier. If you're still here, you can check that out. So yeah, you can register from there. It has links to our live stream and all that stuff too. We have multiple channels, so some of the games in tournaments run on a different channel than this one. You're welcome to check any of that out and get involved. We love seeing new people. I know the Hearthstone guys love seeing new people. That's easy for an individual to get involved in. There's no team game there.
I've been saying this. I'm going to
You
sign up one of
keep
these
saying
days.
it.
Except
You
that
have
I
yet to
never
do
play
it.
Hearthstone. Like, I maybe played in total 200 games of Hearthstone. That's it.
That's fair.
That's not a lot of games of Hearthstone. When they can take
Yeah.
like 3 or 4 minutes. That's really not a lot. So
That's true. But yeah, we'd love to have you guys as a free agent, as a team. You know, our admins will put the link in the chat to our Battlefy, or you can just go to Battlefy and look for NexVerse. It'll be there. Do you have the draft link? I'm already in, so just making sure you have
why
it.
didn't he send me the draft?
He didn't send it to me. Don't
Oh.
worry. I'm just on Heroes Draft looking.
Oh,
That's where I've gotten to. I just keep a tab open and hit F5.
okay. I'll accept that.
So
I'll
don't be
accept
too
that.
upset.
Yeah.
They just set it up. So
Fine.
yeah.
I'll do the same. I'll do the same.
Anyway, yes, we would love to have you. The more people, the better. Honestly, we have a good time. It doesn't matter if you're great, if you're awful. We just want to see more people playing and having fun, and that's the beauty of the amateur scene right now. Is yes, you have teams that are amateurs but trying to become pros. So they'll play a lot of amateur tournaments, or people kind of in the middle. They're not. You wouldn't call them amateurs, but they're not making enough money to be considered a pro. Those guys are here too. But then we just have people that come out. Last week we had a team. I had a friend message me saying, "Hey, I want to play in a tournament. Do you know of any?" I was like, "Heck yeah, I got one here."
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Okay, cool. I have 4 friends that want to join me. We're gonna screw around." I was like, "Great, more power
Nice.
to you. You have a good time."
I
And
actually
they did.
played
They
with
had a
my hero.
blast.
How did they do?
Not well. They didn't do well, but they had fun.
Yeah, that's what matters.
And that's like I said earlier, to me the two most important things about playing a game are, am I having fun, and then am I winning?
Yeah.
And it's in that order. So if you're like that,
There you go.
please show up, have fun. We'd love to have you. If you want to
Absolutely.
win, show up, win. We'd love to
Yeah.
have you.
I played with 80% of my Heroes of the Dorm team last week, and we ended up making it to the semis. And then we lost because one of our guys left, and we had to find a sub at the last minute. And I'm not saying we definitely would have won with our 3.8K player, 3.9 like top 40 NA. I'm not saying if he'd still been there we would have won, but that's what I'm saying. And I like we could have probably won the whole tournament. I'm just going to be honest. We brought in Bowie Peter, who's been messaging me all night. He doesn't actually play on our Here's the Darn team, but you know. I'm just saying it would have been nice.
So I like how you said 80%. There's only 5 people on a team. You could have just said the number.
Yeah, but I did caster math. It was actually accurate too. It wasn't
was
actually
good,
4 out of
yeah.
5 of us. Yeah.
I was impressed.
Yeah, 80%. It was 4 out of the 5. I'm telling my team to hurry up. I'm legitimately messaging them like hurry up because Majin is ready. I'm looking at this draft. I'm looking at this. Majin's ready.
Yep. But they have another 782 seconds.
We gave you? No one gave me nothing.
No one gave me nothing.
We gave you. You did not.
I'm sensing inter-team conflict.
Yeah, Percy. Where in this chat have you messaged me? The draft. There you go.
Right there.
I mean, I'm not telling him that I already had it.
If he's watching the stream, he knows.
Yeah, in a minute.
Oh well.
Alright,
Yeah, so they're banning
They're
out.
on a map draft. They're on a map draft. So
They're banning out some maps right now.
yes, indeed. So I have your Twitch link there. You do some stuff on Twitch, do you not? What give us a rundown on that?
Yeah, so I stream every Tuesday and Thursday. It's me and a buddy. We're just playing Heroes of the Storm. We've been playing a lot of Heroes League lately. We're just in it for fun. I mean, I've been saying it all night. I play for fun first, winning second. So we're in it for fun. You're welcome to come join us, hang out, chill. Tuesdays and Thursdays at 7 Central, so 8 Eastern for
Mm-hmm.
those of you Eastern. And if you're in any other time zone, I don't know because I haven't lived in a state that your time zone is in.
It's 5 o'clock PST
Thanks. 5 o'clock PST.
or
Um,
5 or 6, one or the other. Yeah, 5. Yeah.
if you show up to if you just go to the link and hit follow, you'll get an email. So
There you
do
go.
that one.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're just playing for fun. This week I'm actually taking a week off because it's my birthday on Thursday, and I'll be driving over to Knoxville to hang out with somebody else whose birthday is on Thursday.
Happy birthday, man!
Thanks.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, turning a whole 25, I think.
You think? You gotta check.
I do. Every time every time somebody asks me how old I am, I have to do the math.
Yeah, I almost said 24. They're like, no, I'm only 23. Ooh, ooh, ooh. But as I say that, we have
Another
draft.
cursed hollow map.
I like it. Well, I mean, after how RFS played on that last one,
Yeah.
I don't say I blame him.
Nope, not at all.
Often what the pros say about Cursed is that the better team generally tends to win. It's one of the most balanced maps in the pool.
Yeah, there's some RNG in it, like we saw last time.
Oh, yeah.
But it's easily mitigatable.
Yeah.
Mitigated. I don't
Mitigated?
think mitigatable
Yeah,
is a
it's
word.
easily mitigated. So Thrall, I don't know if Majin was watching that last game, but Thrall
They
instantly
probably were.
probably were. Yeah,
Somebody was.
somebody was. So Majin's gonna have the first pick here, and I'm
Yep.
curious. So Majin. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm actually kind of surprised we didn't see it. Oh, I love this. So
What?
Thrall's.
You want to include the rest
So
of
the
this in?
inverse. So the inverse. The last time Zagara was banned, and then RFS got Thrall. So they got the really strong solo laner. And now
Right.
this time, Thrall's banned, and I wouldn't be surprised if RFS also gets Zagara here. So they still get a strong solo laner. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them pick up that as well. Greymane's being hovered here. That's also they picked it in the second slot last time as well.
Right.
But again,
there's
so
Zagara.
there's the Zagara, yeah. So either way, RFS gets the single strongest solo laner in the game.
Yep.
There-
She
yeah.
is. I want to say she is the best hero in the game, not because like she wins against everybody or anything like that. She's not overpowered. There's nothing like that. She's just solid on every single map. I have yet to play her on a map that I'm like, oh, this is a bad map for Zagara.
You might be right on that.
There isn't one. There is not a bad map.
No, you're
I've
correct.
never found one.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, she's okay on shrines. She's not like amazing on shrines, but again, she's still good. You're right. She's
Yeah.
good on every map. You're 100%
Good
correct.
on every map. You
Press
never
W.
like.
You've won the game. It's,
I also play Abathur, and when you quick match Abathur, you are just asking for like just sorrow to wash over you, because the moment a map comes up that is no good for you, it's just like, oh, okay, I guess I'm not playing this game.
yeah, no, it's rough. I try solo queuing Medic every time I've quick matched Medic. It's either into like a Diablo, Muradin, Kerrigan, Greymane, Thrall, Zeratul. Like every time I try and level Medic, it makes me the saddest panda. But the response from Majin, I like it a lot. We see Li Ming, we see ETC. This is just like the start of a really disgusting combo coming out from Majin.
Yeah, it is. Li Ming, of course, still a powerhouse. We said it earlier.
Oh yeah. Oh
We're, we'll say it again. It is still a powerhouse, especially when your opponents are not moving.
yeah.
Skill
100%.
shots are super easy to do when they can't move.
Absolutely. And the Cho'Gall is actually the ban coming out from RFS, which is 100% the correct ban, because this is the setup of the Cho'Gall comp. Rhaegar, ranged assassin, tank, particularly Muradin ETC, is the start of the most brutal Cho'Gall comp you've ever seen. So I really like that ban, and then Uther's the response, which again, RFS doesn't care, they'll just run Monk.
Yeah, they like him.
Oh yeah, I think so used to Uther being banned, he's just Monk play is just next level. Seriously, it's true. Everyone just bans Uther, and I think the hero's really strong, but there are enough other heroes in the game who accomplish the same thing. But RFS also hovering Muradin here, so we'll see what they pick. Hovered Muradin, they've hovered Karazim. They're taking their dear sweet time on this though. This is interesting to me.
Yeah, they are.
These next two picks are pretty damn important though. I think what they're thinking is they're trying to think of how Majin is going to finish this draft. is really a big thing here. Murden was the big question mark there, I think. And Karazim's going to be pick up. I like this.
Yeah.
I like this coming out from them as well. This is solid. Both these drafts so far are incredibly solid. I think Majin has a little more of the meta draft, but RFS runs these.
They're playing
well.
to their strengths.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
So,
one thing that you mentioned, the Mirrodin pick was kind of the key component. Like, what warrior do they pick?
Mm-hmm.
I've always found that interesting because, to me, the warrior slot, if you're looking for a Mirrodin, you can accomplish basically the same thing with a Joanna or a Leoric. I've always felt like that. I know it's not accurate, but it's one of those things. You see any of those three, and you're like, oh, okay, it's just a big beefy guy up front. Cool, moving on. But you're right, like their kits are unique, even though they're very similar.
They can accomplish similar things with different kits. Yeah,
yeah.
I love this pickup coming out here though. From if they go Lunara Sonya, that's dirty.
Please pick Lunara, please.
Yeah, Lunara is a really good hero right now, and
I
really
absolutely
good in this team.
love that hero.
I would almost like. I mean, Sonya would be really good too, but like Lunara Jaina. Actually, no, not Jaina. I lied. I lied.
I don't like that. Yeah,
no, yeah. I didn't realize they already had Li Ming. I forgot. I was just thinking Lunara with slows is so good. More slows. More slows, more damage. More slows, more money. Yep. I forgot about the Li Ming for a second. No, Lunara Sonya.
I like the Sonya.
Yeah.
There. Artanis? Can we get an Artanis?
Ah, there it is.
I want to see him. I just want to see somebody actually try and play him in a game, because like I play him a lot in Hero League, and people are like, "Are you sure, Artanis?" Yes, trust me, it's fine. And we win consistently with him. So
absolutely,
he's strong, but he doesn't do what people think he does.
He saw play today.
Did he? I haven't. Like I said, I've been in a convention all weekend. I have not had a chance to watch any
Blaze
of it.
pulled him out, of course.
Oh, good.
Yeah, of course. Blaze.
Yeah, they like him.
They're low. There's Cheez-Its. They brought Cheez-Its on stage.
They love having the weird heroes. So.
Oh, Zeratul. Oh.
Zeratul definitely causes problems for a couple of Majin's picks here.
Yeah, it does. I like my. I was thinking they'd maybe just run Vala again, but nope,
Zeratul it is.
That's the pick. So it's going to be Sleepy Bear on Zeratul. For those of you who might not be as familiar with Sleepy Bear, Sleepy Bear was rank 7 NA until I told him he didn't need 50 Hero League games. Then he didn't play 50 Hero League games. Then he didn't keep his rank 7. But he's like
top.
It is actually straight up. It's my fault. I was wrong. But he's straight up one of the top 10 players. I think he's one of the best assassins in North America mechanically. He is just a phenomenal assassin player. And I would put his Jaina play too. Oh my God, it's rough. It's rough for everyone else. So I'm really going to be excited. I imagine there'll be... But actually, you know what? It might be Lord Satan on him, though. And they might put Sleepy. I'm trying to think of who plays what here. But actually, I'm going to be wrong. No, because Ham plays... Damn it. We're not going to see a Sleepy Bear Zeratul, but... We're going to see Lord Satan Zeratul, which is also pretty scary.
I'm going to take your word for all of that.
Yeah, sorry, I was doing the thinking in my head. So, we're going to be hopping into this first game very shortly, guys. Looking at both these drafts...
I think I just broke Sweeby's heart. He said, "Happy early birthday, Captain." And then he's like, "Wait, you're only 25.
He's like, "I'm in my 30s.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
I know that's not what you want to hear.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, I know. It ain't that the way. So, teams are loading into the game. We'll be starting very shortly with RFS Gaming versus Team Majin. Are we ready? Once again, my name is Inverum, joined by Captain Cardone here with the Random CS NexVerse, Season 3, Week 4, and just a little bit of highlights. Ethics actually mentioned something in chat. Purple, the captain of Majin, was actually the captain of Ethics' first team. So, small world. Talk about that.
Yeah.
And also, for those who might not know, RFS Gaming are actually the Season 1 champions. For those people who might not be familiar. Yeah. So they actually came out and won Season 1. So these guys have been around for a while. I know.
They've already told him no,
I messed
Sleepy.
up.
Sleepy Bear is not playing
Zeratul. I've watched him
Zera,
play it a
apparent.
couple times in pubs. Good luck at casting. Thanks, buddy. Oh god, so bad, so bad.
I don't think that's what that said.
It's fine, guys. Team, it's fine. Team, it's fine. It's great, guys. All right, so we're hopping to our first game of the best of 3. That's the finals. It's going to be, once again, RFS versus Team Majin. Team Majin, sort of a new iteration of an old face. Curious to see what they bring out in this game. I really like both these drafts. My gut instinct is actually favor the draft of Team Majin here.
I like the draft of Team Majin, but I know I've watched RFS play so many times that I'm sure they have a plan behind this.
Absolutely.
So yeah, I'm expecting them to have a strong poll regardless of the team compositions.
Absolutely. Do you want to start introducing these teams?
I sure do. On RFS side, Percival is playing Mirrodin, of course. Sleepy Bear on Zagara. GS Needham on Greymane. Lord Satan playing Zera. And Ethics playing Karzin.
Yes, indeed. And on the other side, it's going to be Team Majin. We have Silent Fury on Lunara. We have Superbeck, Sparebeck playing that Sonya. Ishbu playing ETC Purple on that Rhaegar. And Balarius on that Li Ming Mingri. Yes, indeed. So the party bush is real. Zagara is going to look to start creep up the top lanes. A lot of teams have actually been opting to do this. They actually try and stop it. Here we go. Oh my god. The stun is coming at Lord Satan. He got caught out. Great eyes there coming out from Ishbu. Oh my god. He was invisible. That was a really great play coming out. So Lord Satan actually has to back to start this game. Rough time for him.
Hey, it's a good way to start. I've always said that psychology is a big, important part of this game. If you can get in your opponent's heads, you've already won.
Yeah, absolutely. And at least, a kill was not had, but it's going to be a rough start. And Sonya versus Zagara up in this top lane. That's going to be interesting. Watch for Balarius to actually try his best here to siege down these towers. Lord Satan, though, taking, oh my god, just so much damage.
Trouble.
He is. Ethics kind of follow.
He's like, Ethics, heal me.
Heal me. Heal me. Please heal me. Yeah, and look at the siege pause, please. I think he's actually lagging, so that would make a lot of sense why that happened right there.
Yep.
So, pause coming out. Everyone's lagging. What server is it on right now? Can you check?
We are on Central. That explains it. Blizzard, please, for the love of God,
DDoS. LOL.
For the love of God, please bring back US 10.
Yeah, US 8.
8, whatever it was.
Yeah.
The server that you took offline is apparently the
what
God
game
server.
doesn't have a U? I mean, US 10 is still on these coasts. It's still better for us than West. It's the difference between 60 ping and 120 ping. I have better ping to Europe than I have to US West. I'm not even joking. I play a lot of EU.
See, for me, US West, no problem. Central, can't play.
Really?
I just can't play the game. I'm in Tennessee.
That's pretty central.
Yeah, it's hard to get more central than this. I could, but I'm here. And I can't play, like, super lag. It's really bad. So, yeah, we're on the central server right now, and so many people have problems. The forums are just filled with people complaining about the
US
central
East,
server.
US West, 2 largest populations of people. Why would they take down?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the plan was.
I don't understand that at all. All right, I took a look at the talent choices, but here we go. Hopefully, apparently,
It says we're gonna try.
Lagging, so that's really interesting to me.
Yeah, I don't know what the thought process was.
Yeah. So the game is going to be resuming.
It's what it is.
Yeah, I wondered what Lord Satan's positioning was there. That was interesting. But during this whole time, Balarius, he's sieging down these mid towers. This is hilarious to me. Li Ming outranges buildings. So.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
doing what Zagara is doing, but a lot better.
Yeah, that's frustrating as a Zagara main.
Yeah. So, Majin is winning this mid lane, but RFS is pretty handily winning the other two. So, that's, an okay trade, I guess. But a tower, wow, a half-level lead basically already coming out here for Team Majin. So, using that Li Ming to great effect here. They're just sieging. That is absolutely brutal.
Yeah, unfortunately, most of this half-level it's fake. It's false.
Yeah.
Because it's just buildings.
Yeah.
And in fact, it's gone.
Yes. But Lord Satan, Ishbu's eyes have been on point. Lord Satan not having any chance to move around this map. Here we go. The camps are spawning, but Ishpru, he's actually a little bit caught out here. Ethics and Lord Satan are coming in. I wouldn't be surprised to see other people. Yeah, Percival's rotating up, but so Silent Fury. Ishpru's going to try and get out here, but there's the leap. The dwarf tosses. They're going to be a stun. Yes, it is, and that's going to be a dead Ishpru. Great rotations they're coming in from RFS to secure that kill.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And Silent Fury and Valerius saying, oh, okay, we might be able to save you from this. Trying to get up there, excuse me. Silent Fury on that Lunara, though, of course, able to move around much quicker than most other people, at least on walking. She can't mount, obviously. But still not able to put enough damage on anyone to make them even think about backing off.
Yes, indeed. So this camp not actually being capped for RFS Gaming. That's interesting to me. I guess they don't want to waste it with this tribute fight.
Yeah, it's actually a smart move. I like that move a lot.
So they've taken this camp. They know they have to wait for GS Needham to come up here. The stun's going up, but the heal is going to negate that. Lord Satan sitting on the back line. He's flanking. But the poke is real. It's so very real right now. Between Lunara and Li Ming, they have so much poke damage. It's absolutely insane. So, let's see.
And at a good range as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So level 6 coming out here just a little bit earlier here. Lord Satan, he's looking for an opening, but they're just not giving him one. He's going to go in, blink out. There we go. And the tribute was actually capturing that. What?
Yeah, nobody hit him.
That's a really big misstep.
They all stacked up so that you could not right-click on that person.
Wow. So a really big misplay there coming out. Sleepy Bear is actually running for dear life. Spareback taking quite a lot of damage in this top lane, though. And they still have not capped. They're going to wait until everyone rotates out.
Yep.
But they've actually rotated the tri-lane up, so this camp is still sitting here uncontested. GS Needham against Purple in the bot lane, actually not winning this lane for some reason. Purple doing a very good job laning against Ham down there. Apparently, Rhaegar wins all the lanes.
Right, he's still really strong.
He's really strong. So no one actually in this mid lane as this stands. So maybe potentially some lost soak being coming out here for RFS. They're still slightly ahead in XP, but that won't last as long as they're missing soak. So that finally that siege camp is going to be captured. But so far, pretty even game.
It has been pretty even. I still like, excuse me. I'm still not liking RFS's options here. They just
I agree.
They're on the back foot pretty much constantly. They've gotten a kill, a good solid kill out. You know, catching somebody out, but. Yeah. There's two.
Yeah, but and they're still ahead in XP, but they're not. They're gonna have a very tough time capping this tribute. If they're, I would be surprised to see them give it up. I think they should give it up. Sleepy Bear, he's just gonna die. That's a dead hero. Ethics just leaped in, left him out to dry. So, Stun's actually gonna miss on Spiritback. It's a 4v4, but Sleepy Bear just got wrecked there. There was no reason for them to contest that at all. I think that was a bit of a misstep there as well. So this siege camp is still pushing in the top lane. Silent Fury is gonna do his best to take this down. So. And there's going to be a lot of missed soak in the bot lane. Both these towers are going down. So I feel like RFS is now... They've been chipping and poking away in all these lanes. They've been winning, and now they're actually going to finally start executing. So they're going to push in this top lane. All the ammo's out top. All the ammo's out bot. Now all the forts. So this is where they're kind of going to come into play here. Both these teams are going to cap their bruiser camps. So once Cigar comes back up here, there's going to be 2 more towers taken. So... RFS is winning the race. It's deceptive, but they are winning the race to 10 here.
Right. They haven't been able to capitalize on a whole lot yet in an obvious way.
Yeah. No, RFS's comp though is really get 10 and kill him comp.
Yes. Definitely
pre-10 this draft is pretty underwhelming. But once you get what will be Divine Palm and the go for the throat, either VP or Shadow Assault, like they could. I almost kind of want to see Shadow Assault and go for the throat, and then just have someone get massacred.
Yeah, whoever it is. I mean, they could go after ETC then if they wanted.
Yeah, they can kill anyone. This mid lane, I believe, will actually get them level 10. So yeah, there's level 10. So level 10 to 9. They cannot contest this, but once again, Li Ming is starting to siege down in the spot lane. But if they go in here, it's a mistake. Level 10 is now reached. It is going to be VP though. In Divine Palm.
Yep.
So
there's no reason. There's no reason for Team Majin to even try and contest that. It's just one for RFS. They don't have to worry about a curse or anything like that. They're not concerned.
Yeah, and I love this positioning from Ishbu.
And then they're good.
Yeah, I love that positioning. Ishbu was sitting in that bush, scouting out for his team. His team was sitting pretty far up, but that was a great job from them. Level 10 is now reached for both these teams. Let's take a quick look at the talent builds here coming out for both these sides. Pretty standard across the board. Neither of these teams doing anything crazy, but once again, Valerius gonna sit out of range of buildings and cast spells because balance. That's always bubbly about Li Ming, I have to be honest. But here we go. The engage is coming in. Lord Satan's coming in there. Oh, the stun actually not going to get great body blocks, but still going to get him. That was actually a leap and a mosh pit. Oh my god, so much damage coming out. That was huge.
Yeah, that was a great turnaround.
Yeah, they just stacked way too hard.
They were running away. They were bailing. Nope, we don't want to be here. And then mosh pit came out and just wham. Yeah. But they could be overextended here.
Yes, indeed, but, I mean, they still have Ancestral, so I don't think that's...
That is true.
Yeah, and Silent
Fury... he has
Fury,
plenty of mana.
Silent Fury, though, very low. Ethics is actually jumping on this with a Hydra as well. I think that's going to be enough damage. One more. Yes, there it is. So go for the throat. Going to start to chain here. So here's Sleepy Bear. Are they going to look for a big maw on the back of this? There's the Ancestral. Going to connect. But Purple, he's a little bit caught out. Oh, my God. Lunara. Yeah, Sleepy Bear was able to do his work. But Sleepy Bear is actually a little bit too far out here now. Oh, just deleted his Sleepy butt. They're going to go in here. There's Belarius once again back in the fight. But here's Lord Satan as well.
Great stun from Ishbu to get Belarius out of there.
Yeah, but Belarius, oh, Satan actually caught him, though. So he's going to go, and he still has VP. So VP is still up here. This has been what a back-and-forth fight. But Sleepy Bear just got absolutely deleted. Belarius threw out his spells, and just from half health, Zagara was no more. But Ishbu, if he's not careful here, he could still die. Oh, but Percy a little bit. He was preempting the slide there, and it didn't come, so... Great job there.
Yeah, that's always a hard thing to do as a Mirrodin is playing against an ETC is when is he going to slide? At what point does he think he's in enough danger that he needs to get out of there?
Yes, indeed.
And you know it's a mind game with the ETC because the ETC knows what's going on. All right, so if I slide now, I have a chance of getting caught. But if I don't, maybe he'll just aim at me. I don't know. Yeah,
and RFS tried the same play they did, showing 2 and 2 lanes and then taking boss with these two characters here, but not falling for it. Is the side of Majin. So, and Hammy's actually caught a little bit far out here. Palm is still up, so there's, great job there. They're going to go for it. Not enough damage, though, so...
Yep. A missed Ancient Spear there cost him a kill.
Yeah. But Lord Satan playing very aggressively down here. And is RFS going to go for this? I feel like if RFS... Yeah, both teams have to go for this.
They have to. It's a curse.
Yeah. So this bot fort actually taking a lot of damage during this, though. Is Majin just going to steal the boss? I don't actually really like this play. I feel like the boss at this point in the game can just be killed pretty easily. I feel like a curse actually makes a big difference here. But VP is here. He's
just waiting.
Yeah, exactly. Ethic's taking a lot of damage, though. But depending on how these teams stack, VP could actually catch them out here. And oh my god, beautifully job canceling the mosh pit. But Ethic's,
just a trade in abilities that stop people from doing anything.
Yeah, there's the mosh. Here we go. Oh my god, Sleepy Bear's going to pull off the great maw. But it's captured.
They can't get on it.
That's okay. This is 3 dead heroes. Boom, boom, boom. Quick succession. That VP was absolutely destructive. Lunara wasn't there. If Lunara had been there, that was a different game. That was a different fight. Lunara is the bulk of their damage going to this late game. So
the amount of damage she can do now with Thornwood Vine is extremely strong. She has so many options to put damage on and get out now. It's great.
Absolutely. So I wouldn't
be surprised. One of my favorite builds.
Oh, I 100% agree. I wouldn't be surprised to see RFS go up and rotate up for this top boss now. They have... Level 13 has actually reached for both teams, so this could be interesting. Lunara, though, who better back out quick, though, because they have to defend this bottom boss. So, yeah, it's at full health. That bottom boss has to be defended. Once they see the players there, they will start engaging on this. Yes, here they go. So...
Yep. But that means they know where RFS is right now.
Oh, 100%. But it's completely telegraphed. So
there's nothing you can do about it. That's the problem.
No, a boss going into a curse is just... That fort didn't stand a chance. So RFS sitting pretty commanding here. They're going to take down this top fort as well. They're going to push. I would imagine they're going to try and pressure a keep here. They're doing pretty well to go into this game. That fight, that was absolutely huge. The fact that...
Yes, it was.
Yeah, that Maw... But just the VP was definitely the star there because Li Ming was so slow to throw out her spells on top of that mosh pit. I think she was afraid of kind of trying to lob them through the Void Prison and then eventually just threw them out. But that was a pretty big deal there. But here comes the poke. Greymane and Zagara. Pretty good poke.
Not quite as good especially now that she has Mutalisk and 2 of them.
Yeah, absolutely. But Lunara does peek into this late game and Li Ming does do well in this late game. So I think the later this goes, actually the better off Majin is going to be here. RFS is a pretty substantial lead, though, so that's pretty good for them. But 13 and 16.
2 levels and a talent here is quite a bit in this game.
Absolutely. So,
but nothing that you can't come back from.
Oh, no, absolutely not in this game. Excuse me, 100%. I'm more standard builds coming out across the board. Actually, this is pretty much the definition of standard coming out from all these players. Except for this Li Ming build, which is like a little bit of everything.
Yeah, the Li Ming build is a little bit of everything, but we've seen that quite a bit lately. The Lunara build is interesting. I'm not sure about the Giant Killer.
Yeah, I don't...
That's just me.
Well, they didn't need spell shield. I would have liked to have created... In the increased damage was slow. I would have liked to have seen from
Yes. That's the... I either go... I like the Pestering Blossom there too, though, because it lets you do more things at range if you have enough damage. But since they don't really have enough damage, or haven't historically during this game, I guess, the Unfair Advantage probably would have been a better pick, I think.
Yeah. But here we go. RFS looking to bait out that siege camp, but not taking the bait. Great Wisp usage is there from actually our favorite Lunara here. So great job from them to scout that out. Now RFS has minions pushing in 2 lanes. And this is kind of a big deal. Level 16 is still not reached. And there's the next tribute. Spawning in a pretty good position for RFS.
Ishbu decides they want this siege camp here. It's going to help them push out the bottom lane because their other 2 lanes are getting pushed in. And then probably, I imagine they're going to give up.
Oh, 100%. 100%. They don't have 16. They cannot fight here.
Yeah, I just looked at the level disadvantage there that they are at. They can't really afford it, and they do need to clean up a little bit at home.
Yeah, well, RFS is going to push top. They have a siege camp here. They are going to try and take out this keep, I would imagine. They're not going to push too hard for it because they also have these bruisers pushing in mid. This is a pretty fair-sized wave in mid as well. RFS is playing this very passively. I kind of wish they'd taken a little bit more here with this level 16 before they had that advantage. Level 16 is now reached for the side of Majin. So if Majin's going to make a comeback, it's right now. This is when their draft comes online.
Yes, definitely.
Can I talk about the creep spread from Sleepy Bear?
Yes, it is incredible.
Yeah. He's been casting creep on cooldown. It's a pretty beautiful sight here. Wow. It's covering all the major points.
And within this creep, we can see Ishbu walking around trying to find it. With the Endless there, it makes it so difficult if you space them just right. You can usually find the outside ones, but then you got to work your way in, and it's kind of a pain.
It is indeed. So
I've been the Zagara player putting down the creep and haven't been able to figure out where my own creep is.
Yeah, I totally hear you. The next tribute is spawning. I have water, so I'm good to go. Level 18 to 16.5 here. So watch for the engage here. If Li Ming can get a lot, if Li Ming and Lunara can get a lot of poke coming into this fight, that is going to be the big factor here. Percival and Ishbu just trading, but that lightning shield doing a lot of damage there. Reverb going down, but Sleepy Bear is looking for the big maw. He's looking for the money maw. There we go. Sword Satan's just going to go in, do some damage, get out. Oh my god, they're stacking the Ghanaian cocktail too. Silent Fury, there you go. He's starting to throw out this damage, but Sleepy Bear's looking for the maw. Throwing that Hydra down in the back line, trying to do as much there. Watch for Lord Satan to go in, do some damage, get out. But Super Bear back, he's looking for it. There's Bellaris, he's blowing his spells. If there's time to go, it's now. There is the time to go, it's now. Here we go, watch for the VP, I would imagine. But here we go, they're going in. Here's the big engage. Lunara getting stunned out. Is he going to get Ancestral? It is going to connect. Here we go, into the back line. There's the big mosh pit. Catching two. Oh my god, the monk did go down, and so did Zeratul. That was absolutely massive. Purple's going to fall as well, though, but
Needham is dead, though. He
cannot get out of there. Potentially is Ishbu. No. Oh my god, what a beautiful
Sleepy Bear
play
run!
there. The mosh. RFS stacked far too much for that mosh, and they ended up
that mosh was
it.
great. They only hit 2.
But it wasn't. It hit the monk. And that was
but
the
they
big
hit
deal.
the healer.
Yeah.
So, and Zeratul. The person, like, you're worried about that VP. He never got it off.
Yeah.
Those two heroes never got their heroic abilities off because they were stuck in that mosh pit, and Lunara and Li Ming came in and said, no, you're dead. We don't want to deal with you anymore.
Yeah. So how RFS should have played that was you saw Lord Satan hop in, cleave, and hop out with Wormhole. What he should have done was hop in VP4, they chain that with the Maw, and then off the Maw pull off all their huge damage. That is how RFS should have played that fight. And instead, they opted to just go in once they'd done a decent amount of poke, but they really needed to engage with that Maw. That was where you can get. They could have gotten a 4-man Maw off the back of that.
Yes, definitely. So RFS is going to know that they're here because this one little creep tumor was still around.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're off the map. Where do you think they are?
Yeah. I kind of wish Ethics would just stay bottom and defend this. Oh, instead they're opting to trade bosses. This is an interesting play. I think this could be a bit of a misstep. Yeah, this is definitely a misplay coming out from RFS. They're going to be potentially... Oh my god.
They're going to get caught here.
But they're not going straight for it. They're tapping. This is huge. This is huge. And they still have VP. They still have Maul. Okay, they have enough damage now. They have the damage now. Okay, so this could have been big. I almost wish that they... Anyway, they ended up pulling it off. So that was a very risky play there just because of how long it took them to do it.
Yep.
So I think each of these teams has to defend. RFS needs to defend this top boss as well. But,
yeah, that's the problem. The boss is already at their gate.
Yeah. So RFS is going to back and defend this. Both these teams are going to back and defend. All in all, they got 2 forts for that curse. And at a 17-minute curse, how low they were was definitely a factor there.
Yeah. But this boss, RFS's boss, is probably going to do nothing.
Yeah, well, the boss also coming in. Both bosses aren't really not going to accomplish a whole ton. So, only one tower being taken
for
each boss.
Yep.
Yeah, so that
I wasn't even sure RFS's was going to get a tower.
Yeah,
it was going down quite quickly.
But what's the important thing to note coming off the back of this? RFS is level 20.
Yeah,
level 20 has been reached, but this wisp positioning has been so good.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
What? Look for the VP.
Did they see Zera though?
Yeah.
Well,
where? Oh, she's zoning out, but Lord Satan just taking so much damage in the mosh pit. Caught. Oh my god, Ethics wasn't able to get the palm off. That was huge. That was a zoning VP. The leap on the back of this. There's the palm. And the maw actually connected with 3, so there's a chance for them to turn this is going to be now, but no, the damage is just too much coming out.
It's Sonya at this point is...
Leaming, chaining, just too hard.
Yeah. Sonya being able to stun them and get in their faces and get around them, with Leaming in the background just beating their faces in with spells, is just too much.
The Void Prison needed to go on to Leaming, as opposed to just zoning. The Void Prison actually hit no one. But Leaming was able to throw out all her spells from out of range.
Lunara managed to walk into it, but other than that, I think she wanted to, though.
Yeah.
I think that was the goal.
Yeah, so... Sleepy are taking so much damage. The stun's coming in. Yes, Sleepy just way too overextended.
That poison damage from Lunara is too much for Zagara. You got to be extremely careful when you're fighting a Lunara that way.
Yes, indeed. This is going to be a keep. I don't think this will be game, but this is definitely going to be a keep here. Bot keep is also being pressured here. The siege minions, so that's where Percival needs to go and defend. They're just going to give up this tribute. Doesn't really mean a lot at this point in the game. So,
no, it puts them 1-1, and they're fine. But there is also a siege camp pushing into the back. I think Sonya's going back right now. Nope, Valerius is going back to defend it, it looks like.
So, wow, that was a great turnaround there. Definitely, RFS is misplaying this to a degree here.
You're right. They're going to say you were mean.
Yeah, they are going to say, well, it's the Void Prisons were not fantastic. Lord Satan not pulling out the clutchest Void Prisons in the world. So I wonder if going forward if that's gonna change here. But like the top keep is like a 3 auto attacks from death basically at this point for Majin. So both these teams are pretty good, but Majin has pulled a pretty fantastic comeback. They were down 2 levels going into this, and they've pulled out a couple fantastic team fights. But as I mentioned, late game, this is when their draft really comes online. So let's see what they do with this. They now have a lead. They're up a keep. What are they going to do with this?
Yeah, they've caught up on kills too, so it's all even pretty much all the way through.
Yep. Only difference being the keep, and that's going into the late game. Well, luckily it's the middle one, which is the least effective keep on this map. But
it's the easiest to clear up. Exactly. You're always going through that lane.
Yeah, exactly. So there's the Dex Tribute spawning the bot lane. Both these teams are going to come down here for it. Doing a good job clearing out the creep is Majin. But because of the favorable spawn here, they're going to be in position. I don't even think RFS can contest this. They're not going to be there in time at all. They're literally, I think they have to give this up. They're not going to be there in time.
No.
They had to clear it mid.
Too dangerous.
They had to clear mid. So, but Spareback's going in.
He tried, but
it tried. Lord Satan also getting caught out.
Not quite close enough.
Yeah, no, that was a very favorable spawn for Majin. So now 2 tributes to 1 for them. Neither team wants to throw at this point, though, because at this point, a 5-man wipe is GG.
Is game. Yes.
Game. So
one way or the other. You are exactly right. It would take a miracle to come back from that.
Yeah, it would take a serious misplay from the other team to come back from that. So it looks like I really like the decision making from Majin, and also just through sheer luck, RFS was up in the top lane taking up this camp, so they're just going to push on this keep. Lunar's going to go in. She's going to poke. They're both with Leaming as well, going to poke. So let's see what happens here with this engaged. So, oh man, Leaming was a little bit caught out there. And now the next tribute's spawning. So here they go. Will RFS look for a pick here en route? I think Ishbu's a little bit caught out here potentially. Lord Satan is shadowing them pretty well. He's looking for an easy pick here.
I'm not sure. I think they just pinged.
There it is. So there's
Satan.
that's what I was talking about. So here we go. And there it is, the big, but oh my god, Ethics is taking so much damage. He does have the Divine Palm. It is going to trip here. But there's the mosh pit in the back line. Once again, but there's no follow-up damage at all. The mosh pit did almost nothing. And there we go, Silent Fury getting chased down, but there's one kill. Rhaegar has fallen on the back of this. Ethics is running for dear life. Lunar also fell, but there, Ethics is going to go down. So Valerius, rather, he's running, but oh my god, Hammy is going beast for him. Sleepy Bear's running for dear life. Lord Satan, though, has no health. Two of the members of RFS have no health to speak of. They're going to go in, try not to attack as best they can, but Sleepy Bear's going to fall. Hammy's somehow still alive? What is this?
Yeah, he does not have a whole lot of health left. He was below 100.
Yeah. So that was absolutely huge. This tribute is going to go the way, and the top keep did fall during that. Interesting to note. So, we're now back. 15 kills to 13. RFS fighting pretty well there. As I said, engaging finally with that Void Prison. And the boss is up now. So only ETC is up for 16 seconds, and then it's Rhaegar. So they have more than enough damage to kill this boss. This could be GG, depending on how this goes for this next engage. With Ham here, they will have enough damage to take out this boss.
Yeah, they're definitely going to get the boss, and there's not a lot that Majin can do. They're trying to defend that lane right now, but they have to get, a 3-4 man kill and put the boss down before it starts doing core damage.
You know what I'd almost rather did? I'd almost rather because Sleepy Bear's not up, I'd rather they just take their own boss and then push the bot lane. That's what I would rather RFS did here right here. Because I know the keep is down, but at this point these bosses will do enough. They have enough time. They're actually rotating down. Is that what RFS is going to opt to do here? It looks like that is going to be the call.
Like
yes. Thank you. That is the correct call here. This boss will do core damage. It will do core damage. Probably only about 8 or 9% or so, but it will damage that core. But this bottom boss, if they push with it, it will end the game most likely if it can take down this keep, which is already open.
I don't think that boss is going to do core damage.
It didn't do core damage. Wow, Lunara and Li Ming just doing so much.
So much damage.
But
now they have to make a decision.
Yeah. For RFS, this decision is easy. Are they going to get there in time to stop this tribute? I think Lord Satan will. He will be able to blink in and stop it. Yes, he's going to blink out, but the Void Prison is huge. But can they catch out here?
I don't think he's getting away. That Lunara speed is too much.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow. And the palm? We're going to trick the damage. Spearback actually tricked, but Ethics is going down as well. But as this is going on, there's a boss coming, and there's a boss going down in the bot lane. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far, but the healer is dead for RFS Gaming. So this is actually a really big deal. Percival's trying his best to survive, but
he's taking so much damage.
He is, but Mao.
That Li Ming is just tossing out everything.
Yeah, the boss is finally coming down here in the bot lane. Ham is doing some damage on Valerius. They're playing so cheeky. If he gets hit by this, the slow Spareback is looking for it. Sleepy Bear, though. Sleepy Bear's a little bit caught out here. He's going to get engaged on Percival as well, looking for that stun. They're going to try and gib. Here we go! Valerius, though, great. Oh my god, the mosh pit's going to catch too. That's absolutely huge. They stacked far too hard for this Valerius, though. And there it is, Sleepy Bear. Does he still have Mon? No, he does not. All the ultimates are down. They're just buying time. Percival escaping.
You don't have any health left.
Yeah. Percival is running for his dear and fuzzy life. This boss is hitting core. With Caddies coming in the top lane, this might actually be GG. They're keeping them back.
No, it's too late. It's too late.
Yeah, I think that's going to be... Oh, but these minions are cursed. I still think, though, this is actually going to be GG. This boss, this is game. Yeah. Unless the mother of all damage comes out right now. RFS managed to stall them out.
Holy crap. That
was a great
up until the very end still could have gone either way. If they could have killed that boss, they could have gone core.
Oh my god. With 3 members alive, 4 members now, I'm not sure, but oh man.
But they have no ults left.
Yeah.
A 4v5 when nobody has heroic abilities left? Deal. Oof. I'll take that every day of the week.
Yeah, and the curse? Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly.
Take a look at these stats though. Whew. My
heart. Yeah, Zagara, way to represent. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, Sonya actually putting out the most amount of hero damage.
Yeah.
Beating both Lunara and Li Ming. Fantastic.
Holy
I love
crap.
seeing that. When a warrior comes out and is like, actually, no, I did it.
I did it. Team, I did it.
That was me. Like, oh, it was you. All right.
Yeah. Oh my
Holy
god.
cow. That was close. That last fight, if they could have just killed off a couple of people earlier, there were so many times where somebody was at a sliver of health and just managed to get away, and live through, the storm that was pelting them.
Yeah. No, Li Ming was. Oh my god. When there were fights, she was just able to. Those were scrappy. They were everyone trying to spectate.
Yep.
That was. I did my best, team. I'm going to assume the finals are on right now, though, as we're holding down a whopping 13 viewers. But for those of you who are still with us,
They are 33,000 viewers at the finals.
yeah. But, oh boy.
Man,
Oof.
yeah, that was close.
Yeah. Jesus. That was a great game. That was a great back and forth game. Majin, man.
They held their own.
mosh
There was a
pits.
time before that. Yeah, the mosh pits were on point just
Yeah.
about every time.
Yeah, they
There-
100% of the time. They never got. It was a full duration mosh pit 100% of the time. It was never
Yeah, I don't think
canceled.
he ever got knocked out of
He
it.
was never canceled. And that's
Man.
huge. I mean, they only really
That
had one wave
is-
canceling it on the side of RFS. It was Stormbolt.
I no. Maw,
Ma. Okay, other than Ma.
a VP.
Well, that doesn't cancel it, but
I
it doesn't take out the
if
duration.
you, it doesn't do what?
It doesn't take out the duration. If you VP
Right,
on
but-
top of Mob, on top
But
of yeah.
can't you just VP him? If you can just get him in it, can't your allies walk out?
No, they're caught in the VP as well.
No, that's what I'm
The
saying.
void person's too big. It catches two people. Yeah, unless they like caught half, unless they're all on one side and you caught the other one. I don't actually
Yeah.
know what happened in that situation.
I think you can just walk away.
Yeah, but that's landing that VP that's a
Because
tough one.
that would be awful. I mean, that's the way you do it. You pick up Zeratul and ETC, and you VP your own ETC if the enemies get stuck in it. You just make sure all the enemies are on one side where you can keep hitting them,
Yeah.
and VP your own ETC to extend the thing by like however long VP lasts.
Oh god, that would be so ridiculous.
That would be, man. I hope somebody tries this.
Yeah.
So, chat, if you've ever tried this, please let me know. Does this
Yeah.
work?
Please, chat.
I feel like you'd be able to walk out.
Yeah.
That would make the most sense, I think.
Yes, indeed.
Alrighty, if the heroes draft that I have is to be believed, looks like the next map is going to be Dragonshire, and Majin is going to draft first.
Okay. Let me reload the page. Yep, we do have a draft link. Beauty. So, we're just getting this draft underway, guys. Thanks for sticking with us during all this. I just checked Twitter. Oh my god.
I've been kind of scared to get on it
Yeah.
because I'm sure it's just all gonna be
Yeah.
Heroes of the Storm, just like
It is.
all the way down the page.
It is. All right, guys. So they're just
Yeah, it is.
yeah.
I follow so many other things. Why is this a thing?
Yeah, well, I have a personal Twitter account, and then I have my esports Twitter account, so that I don't
Right.
spam my real life friends with stuff they don't care about.
That's fair.
So
My real life friends just don't have Twitter, so it works out for me.
there you go.
Makes it easy for me.
Yeah.
My dad apparently has one though. He decided to follow me like a couple of months ago. I'm like, you don't even know how this works.
No idea.
Guaranteed, you have no idea how this works.
No idea. My mentions are blowing up as well. I'm trying to figure out what everyone's tagging me in. But it looks like lots of great promotion. Thanks, Royal Light, if you're still hanging out in chat. I still want to
Sure
get on.
she
I
is.
still want to be on your show at some point. I'm just putting it out there. Just saying. Not so subtle hints coming out from Inverum here, if you're listening. So, and the old team I So the old Vault GG, who I used to play for, has a pretty successful CS:GO team. Actually, they're in the CEVO Pro League, and they actually apparently just won their last game of CS:GO. So that's pretty cool.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to them.
Shout out to them. Shout out to KGA, cool guy Andy. He's the CEO of Vault. Really, really fantastic individual. So shout outs to him. And oh my god, I just looked at the score of the finals. And I predicted the finals. Is it a best of 5, do you know? Or best of 3? I imagine it's best of 5.
I think it's 5, yeah.
Yeah, it has to be. It's 1-1.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. My final bracket ended up being I mean the top 2 were what most people would expect the top 2 to be.
Right.
So
Are they still using iPads for this?
No, I think they're actually drafting. They have Heroes Draft all on the computers now.
Oh yeah, it's right here.
Yeah. But here we go. Speaking of drafts, the draft has begun for our game.
Indeed it has.
Majin versus RFS. Majin's going to be the first pick this time. They're going to ban out the Thrall, so Dragon Shear. RFS needs to ban Zagara here. This is Zagara's best map. Having her sit in the top lane without the option to be able to pick Thrall, Zagara's the ban. Yes, indeed. RFS knows this. No questionerinos. They're just going to get rid of her.
Yeah,
or Falstad.
Yeah, I mean either one.
Either one
works,
is good here.
To be
I mean,
honest. I think Falstad's a little better on this map than Zagara is.
Yeah, because you can kill Zagara. Falstad, like the ability to just fly and get the shrines late game is huge. So I like this ban as well, actually. Yeah, I like this ban.
Yeah,
as well.
I think Falstad's the way to go here.
Yeah.
I like I said, I played Zagara a lot, and I don't think this is her best map. I actually think Sky Temple is her best map. She just the vision you can grant there is crazy good. But yeah, they're both still strong here, and like we said, Cigar is good on every map. But I wonder if RFS did this on purpose. We know that Majin, that a lot of teams have been picking up Rhaegar first pick.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they were like, yeah, we should ban out Zagara, and then said, hey, wait a second. If we don't and they pick up Rhaegar, do we get Zagara?
I'll note this draft is identical to the last one.
Yeah.
Actually identical. So let's see if Majin's going to continue doing what they were doing. It was working well for both these teams. Like, just some late game decision making was literally the only thing. So the drafts were fine for both these teams.
So next, we should see a Li Ming and an ETC.
Yeah, pretty much. If they don't pick up ETC here,
holy crap!
they're probably gonna do it. I don't know why they wouldn't. If Majin doesn't pick ETC here, RFS will ban it. They don't want to deal with that mosh pit again.
Yeah, no.
Or they'll pick it themselves.
He's a super solid hero, and the last game was so close. I don't blame him for going with the same team comp.
Yep, there it is again. Once more. Literally identical.
So far, yes.
And once again, Cho'Gall is going to be the ban.
Cho'Gall ban, and then Uther ban? No, they probably won't ban Uther this time.
Yeah, I think they're realizing that
this is where it's going to change.
Yeah, I would not be surprised.
Nope.
Lol.
What? Are we in the right draft, or is this just a replay of the last one?
It's literally identical.
Actually, it is mirrored because they're on opposite sides this time.
Yeah, but the draft is identical.
I know, but last time RFS was on the left, so now we're just watching it mirrored.
Yeah. Here's where it changes. Thank you, Jesus. There they go. There's the Johanna pick, which is a much better counter to ETC.
Yeah.
So there you go. There's where it changes. Also opts for a lot more wave clear on this map, which for the rotational style they're going to be pulling out is much better. I am very much like this pickup. Also is going to be good if... TAS will be the last pick. Yeah, there we go. Yep. So actually going to be an Illidan comp coming out.
I like it. I like it.
Not a lot of CC, not a lot of hard CC coming out for RFS and Brightwing. I love it.
Yeah,
Instant pickup.
Yes.
Put ethics on Brightwing.
Brightwing it is.
Put ethics on Brightwing. It's always a good time. Zeratul Brightwing is something that RFS actually popularized. Almost taking a game off C9. That is the wrong overlay. Almost taking a game off C9 on with it. Going Emerald Wind. Archon Emerald Wind. And the chat Zoya lost his mind. So that was fun.
I bet. Valerius is in Twitch chat right now. Stop banning my Cho'Gall.
Well, then there you go. Again, it's good on this map. Like, and that is the perfect setup for a Shogal comp.
Love
I wasn't kidding. So, yeah, there you go. One of the few teams
Love it.
we respect Shogal. Like, a lot of teams didn't respect Shogal, and then this weekend happened, and teams are like, "Oh, Shogal, okay, he's good now."
He hasn't been bad. It's just you
When
have
he
to
first
play.
came out, he was bad. His health pool was too small.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that.
It's just you give up too much to take him.
That's true. You do. Are you watching Ethics spam you in the lobby? He is relentless.
Where did you send it to me? Where?
So, for those of you that can't see, Ethics is telling Inverum that he needs to say sorry for ignoring his link and then saying that he didn't send it.
It didn't open. It didn't open.
And Valerius is going off of the
Oh my god, he's been messaging me this whole time. Am I on, like, do not disturb? But that's so weird. I literally haven't gotten a notification for it. I'm looking. I just opened it up, and it's huge. It's in here. That's so weird.
Is your thing set to busy?
No. I'm online. That's so... Maybe because I'm in HOTS, it didn't message me on BNet. That's probably it.
No, I feel like that's
I should have still got a little notification down at the bottom where my chats are on BNet that I was getting messages.
Yeah. I mean, we can test this. Send me a message on BNet.
Yeah. Here, we'll test it.
Okay, cool.
Hi, stream.
Yeah. Sorry.
So now I'm gonna exit it.
Yeah, no, it does not. It does not blink at the bottom.
No.
It did show up. Like I have the chat open because that's how I've been communicating with you in between streams or in between and during breaks. But yeah, it does not blink at the bottom. Okay. So
I apologize,
for those
Ethics.
Of you watching,
Percy's like, "Are you not getting it?" I'm like, "No, you're literally the only person who's talking to me." And Ethics has been like, I literally have a wall of text from Ethics. He's our draft bitch. So we make him make all the drafts. So he's been the ones with the links all night. So
that's really funny.
thanks, Ethics.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Life goes on. Now we know.
Aw. Rip casters are ready. Casters ready.
Yep. We're good. What? Good work on that there, Inverum.
I got you, fam.
2 A's and a lowercase y when everything else was caps. Great work.
I did it, team. I did the spelling. I did.
We did a thing.
We did a thing.
Oh man.
So depending on how late this goes, you guys still might be able to catch the finals of the regionals. So we did that just for you.
There you go.
We did just for you guys. So we're hopping into game number 2 between RFS Gaming and Team Majin here on Dragonshire. My name is Inverum, joined by Captain Cardone here with the Random CS NexVerse. This is Season 3, Week 4.
You're getting it.
We getting it. You want to start introducing these teams?
Sure will. On RFS side, we have Percival playing Joanna, Lord Satan on Zeratul, Ethics playing Brightwing, GS Needham on Greymane, and Sleepy Bear playing that Zagara.
Yes, indeed. On the other side, we have Team Majin. We have Purple on Rhaegar, Silent Fury playing Tastar, Spareback playing Illidan, Ishbu once again on that monstrous ETC, and Belarius on his Li Ming. His Mingri.
I want to just do a quick shout out to Silent Fury here. Your color scheme.
I used almost the same one. I use that mount with except for the master skin. Yeah.
I use it all the time.
Yeah.
The mount has such good colors for most
Tastar
heroes.
particularly.
Yes.
Come out of Tribush, please. They know. They know. So this is a really common thing that teams do. They'll actually, it's called babysitting your Zagara, and most teams opt to engage on that and babysit that. But look at the wave clear coming out from the side of RFS. That is insane. But Illidan's already down here. He needs to back up, though.
Yeah, he knew.
Yeah,
could see.
he knew it was coming.
Smart play. Like this is one of my favorite things about this is yes, both these teams are not pro teams, right? They're both amateur teams, but they're still good enough. It's the little things like that in Hero League players will miss. That Illidan in Hero League would have just kept fighting and got caught out and died.
Yeah, absolutely. Calling missing is a really big skill here. But yeah, and actually
map awareness, people.
Map awareness, yeah.
Map awareness.
They're actually doing quite well trading on this EXP so far. I really like Lord Satan positioning as well. He's giving Sleepy Bear a little bit of freedom here. But Sparbeck's coming down. It's only a 3v4 here, so Ethics, oh my god, caught out. The great stun following up. Ethics has no escape yet in this early game, and the Brightwing is going to go down. But they're taking a lot of tower damage on the back of this. But that was a great rotation coming down.
Yeah, luckily a lot of it was going on Spareback, so he could just pop his shield, or not his shield, his evasion.
Yeah.
And go ahead, keep swinging at me, it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Valerius is taking quite a lot of damage. Hammy, though, but there's two here. I don't think that Sparbeck and Valerius win this one. But we're about to find out. Now the purple's coming down. Yes, now they do win. But, oh, the healing is just in time. A great rotation from purple to keep him alive.
Yep, and Ethics jumped down just to make sure that they were going to stay in that fight, going to be able to keep that tower there. Meanwhile, Ishbu is mid, making sure nobody takes this Dragon Knight while it's, open.
Yeah, Silent Fury is going to have a very tough time up here. Tastar does okay against the Gara, but does not win. But down here in the bot lane, Ethics, once again, caught out here. He's going in. Spareback's looking for. Oh my god, the heal coming in just in time. So now, Ishbu, Spareback's too far. Oh, the turn is here. GS need him. He was going to take those camps, but now he rotated back, and Ishbu's taking so much damage in the back. This Lord Satan, though, oh man. Valerius doing his absolute best there to try and dish out the damage, but good job coming out from RFS's turn.
Ishbu walked into into the bush and immediately was a...
Purple!
Holy crap, they got it?
They got it. Purple didn't stop him. I don't think he had vision of it.
I mean, he didn't get vision.
Yeah, that was definitely a bit of a misplay coming up from Purple there.
Was.
So,
but it is a pretty early Dragon Knight.
Early DK,
3
whatever.
minute.
3 minute DK, doesn't matter. Really not going to accomplish a lot. I love this idea of actually bringing it up to the top lane and helping it out with Zagara. So the more pressure that Zagara can get, and if they can take out this well, oh my god, that'll set up so much for them. It's great.
Well, the well for Zagara is pretty easy to take out. You drop Roachlings, put up some Banelings on it, and it's probably gone. Yeah,
exactly. So I love rotating this up here. Also drawing them out so they can potentially deny soak the mid lane. This tower is an inch from death, but oh my god, what is Majin doing here? They're checking out. They're invading here. Sparbeck's gonna back. He's just gonna jungle. So
yeah, well, I think they saw Needham going that way. I think somebody spotted him rotating over to that camp, and they were like, "Oh, we want this." Ethics jumped up to try and fend them off as much as a Brightwing can.
Yes, indeed. So both the melee assassins are going to be trading here. Oh, Lord Satan, caught a little bit out though. Great blink to get away, but Illidan's gonna have a much easier time of it than the Greymane will. So very even so far, both these teams. We're gonna take a look at the talents coming up. And
I was just going to mention that a couple of these builds are the exact same we saw last time.
Yeah. Oh, the big orb though. Li Ming doing damage. Holy crap! But Ethics through his passive is going to heal him back up. But pretty standard talents coming out from both these sets. I'm actually kind of surprised to see the cleanse here coming out from Rhaegar. There's not really a whole lot that needs to be cleansed. So that's interesting. I feel like the Blood and Thunder would have done a lot there.
There could be a shield coming. Yeah. So.
But one spell for Blessed Shield, and that's a really hard one to cleanse too, because if you get caught in it, like, it's really fast. Blood and Thunder, I feel like it would have gotten a lot of value here, so that's the only thing I think I have an issue with. But I love Sparbeck's positioning here. He's just soloing this bot camp, no problem, easy peasy. And they're going to have a great push coming into this bot lane for this next. I love the pressure that they're asserting here.
Yeah, Illidan's such a great jungling hero. Just able to go in and just take down those camps. And I love that we use the term jungle, even though it does not apply.
It's the idea of taking out neutral creeps.
It's just funny. I've had a lot of Heroes of the Storm players ask me, what does that mean? What do you mean jungling? Like, they get it because of context, but they never played League or Dota, so they don't get it.
Well, they should know where their terms come from, and a lot of these MOBA terms. And I know Blizzard likes to dub it a hero brawler, but let's be honest, it's a MOBA. Oh my god, Lord Satan. They have very good eyes on this team. They have been trying to get this kill, but here we go. Coming up the top lane, Sparback is coming in, but Greymane's in mid. If they don't, but finally, Ishbu's going to be there this time.
He knows.
Yeah. So
Ham you mentioned them catching Lord Satan. They have consistently done it, but it looks like it's going to turn around on them there. Rhaegar going down.
Blink, TPing in on Zeratul is kind of good because it puts good position. Sparback's going to come up here in the top lane. Sleepybear's a little bit cut out of position, but GS Needham is here. They're going to turn on this, no problem. Lord Satan coming in as well. Oh, the double melee assassin. All the tanks. Sparback is in a lot of trouble here. There's the Bless Shield going to catch him out as well. Meta's going out, but I don't think it's going to be with the shields from Silent Fury doing a great job, but no, he's just going to fall. And Mingli, though, not in time. I believe that's actually Ethics in the DK. Yes, it is, but great job from him to be there. The second that Shrine was capped, Li Ming, it was millisecond difference there. So, great job. Level 10.
Yeah, excellent use of the, just random positioning. Ethics saying, hey, you know what? I'm already in the mid. I know somebody's taking bottom. I don't really need to go top. We already got 2 kills there. I'll just take the Dragon Knight.
Absolutely. Oh, man, the Great Force Wall catching out GS Needham. Here we go. But the Great Void Prison in the backline. Silent Fury has no more mana, so they're just going to disengage. Great choice in that. I want you to look at the ults and tell me if there's anything a little bit out of the ordinary.
What am I looking at? Alts. Let's see. We have a Blessed Shield. Sure. Void Prism. Emerald Wind. That's kind of unusual.
There you go.
In pro games.
Yeah, Emerald Wind. Especially with 2 melee assassins. Illidan just got knocked out the wrong way. Oh, but there's no fault. That is no follow-up. Oh my god. But Ethics actually doesn't have an escape here. So he might actually have to blow that Emerald Wind if he's not too careful. But no.
Nope, he's able to get out. Yeah.
So watch. So this is the play. I'm gonna hope that no one from Majin is watching the stream right now. So Lord Satan is gonna go in on the back line as Ethics is TPing on him, and Ethics is going to Emerald Wind the opposing team into his own. And it's going to be very, very dirty.
I love how you got super close to the mic.
Yeah, I just came up. Hey guys, hey chat, how's it going? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are in the finals, and Percival's going to go in. I'm going to back up though. Ishbu caught it a little bit, but he's going to just drop the stun. The Force Wall going in, not really going to do a whole ton here. Level 13, going to come out a little bit sooner if the trend continues here for RFS Gaming.
Ishbu, you're walking into a trap and you don't even know it.
No, Ishbu, but here we go. The Great Poly coming down though, but oh my god. But there's the Great Force Wall. Ishbu going to look. There's the Emerald Wind catching them out. Oh my god. And there's the Bless Shield kind of a little bit counter synergying there. But here we go. Meta's going in the back line. They're going in ham. Oh my god. Beautiful job there catching that out. Not in time. And just chaining ridiculously.
So that mosh pit didn't even go full value.
Didn't have to.
It was still plenty to ensure that they did not make it.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord Satan. Juke City.
Yeah, he had to drop VP though. I think he's still going to get out. Yes, he is. Oh.
Yep.
He had to blow VP. That's a huge cooldown. That's 90 seconds. They're not going to have VP. That was a huge fight there. Yeah, not able to execute a single person. They did not go on Li Ming. Li Ming was able to throw spells that whole time. They really need to prioritize Li Ming as the target. They've got a Greymane and a Zeratul.
Yep.
They're also fighting without level 13. I don't know why they just didn't wait. So what a team should do there in the future is you wait until you get... If you're going to get 13 first, wait until you get 13 and then fight. There's really no reason to fight on an even talent here.
Right. Exactly. The only good news is now that the temples have spawned, they're all at full health and mana. They don't have to worry about it. They don't have to worry about going back, whether they're going to get caught out, anything like that, because they're all together at their base. Full health and mana.
Yes, yeah.
So silver linings for the win.
Silver linings indeed. Yeah, if that had spawned even 20 seconds earlier, that could have been a very big deal. But here we go. Yes. Oh, lots of damage coming out in the bot lane. The Force Wall is going to be there. Sparback, he's trading, but the blinds, the polys, there it is. And Meta and Ancestral going up. There's the Emerald Wind, splitting up the team. Great job, though. He's still diving in. Ishbu in the back line looking for it. Ham's taking so much damage, though, and there's no blink heal. So Ham, he's just going to get caught out.
He is going down.
Oh.
Great maw. But I'm not sure they're going to have any real follow-up to this.
Oh, well, they managed to pick up one off it. So there's ETC down. Silent Furio's taking a lot of damage. He doesn't have his E. So, oh my god, somehow RFS is managing to turn this fight. I have no idea. But watch for Li Ming. If she can start pulling off some spells here, this is going to be...
That came up at the perfect time.
Yep.
100-second cooldown. Managed to come up exactly when they needed it. They're in trouble.
Yeah, Sparback, he's going to drop as well. Wow. I actually don't know how RFS turned that fight.
I don't know, but they have bought plenty of time for their top lane to push in here. There are so many minions up here that they can't all attack at the same time.
That's insane. That Bruiser camp, though, is doing so much work. This is huge. RFS, if there's a chance for them to take the lead, take level 16, take this mid fort, possibly pressure a keep. Oh, that was a very, very favorable fight for them.
Oh, yes.
And
It
Void
sure
Prison
was.
coming up at the luckiest time.
Yeah, and it came up and he's like, nope, I need this right now, thanks.
Yeah. I questioned some of Lord Satan's Void Prisons in that first game, but that was
perfect.
That was perfect. It could not have been better. So,
I mean, it guaranteed them 2 extra kills.
It
They
did.
probably thought they were going to get 3, but
yeah.
a Li Ming is hard to catch.
Hard to lock down. Yeah. So here we go. The push is coming in the spot lane. So for those of you who don't know, the bot lane on Dragonshire is the most important map most important lane in the map. But oh my God, Sparback came in so far. The poly was a little bit late though. Not actually. Oh, it doesn't matter. He just got obliterated. You cannot do that into a Brightwing. You will just get polyed and wrecked. And I believe that's the extended. No level 16 talent actually picked yet for Brightwing. So not sure if he wants Critterize, Extended Duration, or Bouncing Pixie.
He's focusing on those heals.
Yeah,
He's got to make sure they get out at the right time.
Yeah. I really, really wish he'd picked a level 16 talent. And there it is, finally. There's the Greater Polymorph. That's what I was expecting there.
Yep. So what were you saying about the bottom lane? You want to go ahead and
So
explain
there's
that?
3 Merc camps that push the bot lane on Dragonshire. If you had to pick a lane to push the bot. Bot is the most important. Because if you get Merc pressure later in the game, it will be the most directly effective in terms of just net benefit.
Yep. It's also the second shortest lane.
Yeah. Well, there's the Polymorph once again going in, but able to get out that leap is Sparbeck. So this is a Protect the Illidan comp being executed very well. Sleepy Bear is very far up though. Here he goes.
In trouble.
Oh,
is there a mosh pit coming up? There sure
But
is.
the VP of the backline, so not actually catching Li Ming though, so that's really big. Sparbeck, is he going to Lord Satan?
It didn't catch either of their damage dealers.
Yeah, so there's the Emerald Wind going to come out, but that's the mosh pits once again. Ishbu.
Yeah.
Doing
on
work.
point.
On point, 100%.
On point. Well, a lot of ETCs think, oh, well, if I mosh, I need to get like 4 people.
No, 2. 2 is good.
No, 2 is
Healer's
great.
good.
If you get the right 2, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, getting the healer is so important. And again, Ethics does not have Blink Heal. So this is definitely a bit of a cheeky play coming up from RFS. They're feeling that they do have one bit of game of cushion here. I'm not saying they're out of this by any means, but that fight was definitely a big deal getting Majin back into this. So they're going to take the fort. They're going to take, I would imagine, both these camps. Unless Purple takes an inhuman amount of damage here, but they just have a lot of sustain. And if Illidan goes in and doesn't get polyed and dies, then that's oh, damn.
Did you see that cocktail?
Yeah, nah.
I figured that's what you were looking at. It was close.
Yeah, that was a big deal right there. So,
that
dodging
could have led to a kill easily.
Indeed. Yeah.
Still 25 seconds on that VP though, so if this fight up here starts, he's not gonna have it.
Yeah, but Mosh Pit as well is down, so just even taking a lot of damage though. Oh, there's the die. Finally, they're taking it Li Ming in these fights. They realize that that's the decision maker, and there's the big Emerald Wind Sparbeck. Oh my God, the damage. Purple is being the focus fire here. They're coming in finally. Sparbeck doing a lot of damage. So Ethics taking it. There's the, oh my God, and Ethics is actually going to drop as well. But here we go. There's the meta finally going down. Lord Satan is trying his best, but they don't have a healer. So there's a time to turn. It's going to be, there's the VP catching 2, and they're just going to disengage.
Lord Satan just kind of sat there for a second after the VP.
Yeah, he was stunned.
Oh, was he? Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, he got caught in the very edge of the ETC stun as it hit him.
Oh, okay.
So-
It took me a second. Like, I didn't even realize he was standing there until he started moving again.
Yeah, purple though. Purple. Oh, too far. It didn't get the
Oh.
yeah, that was huge.
Not able to
so
get the
RFS
ancestral.
had taps. That was the big difference. You remember I talked about sniping the well earlier? Well, they took the whole
Yep,
fort.
very important.
But this is why. This is why right here. Oh, but there's the blink following up Lord Satan. Does Lord Satan have Vorpal Blade?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I'm wondering, like, that looked like Vorpal Blade, and it was. So this is, I imagine, going to be another DK going the way of RFS. But I love the decision there. They took down Li Ming.
Yeah, they focused her
There you
hard.
go. And then they won the game. Here we go. Lord Satan is coming in. There's going to be the follow-up. Is it going to be enough? The poly coming in a little bit. Oh, he's diving for it. Oh, but it wasn't enough.
She
Lord Satan.
lived.
Lord Satan.
And he is still taking hits, but he's out.
That's close. Yeah, that was.
Cigar's got a minion wave there to cover his butt.
Yeah, that was so very close. Man, that diamond skin doing absolute work for Li Ming there. So
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. That's it. excellent ability. It ups her survivability so much.
Yeah. So we still have 2 heroes dead for 17 seconds coming up for. So I watch RFS here to probably rotate down to the bot lane. Yep, as I discussed, they know, they're well aware it is the most important lane in the game. But Sleepy Bear needs to be careful here. He doesn't get caught out. Oh my god. Wow. Ishbu, a little bit of miscommunication. Actually pushed Sleepy out of the orb.
Yep.
So
It was still close, though.
it was. So 2 lanes going to be pressured. They're going to wait for Lord Satan to get back in the fight. I really like this decision from them.
I mean, they
20
might as well
dodge-
wait for 20 at this
Yep,
point.
that's exactly it. Oh, Sleepy Bear just barely dodging that orb. That was a max range orb. That would have been huge. So here we go. The fight is here. Level 20 has been reached for RFS Gaming. They're looking pretty good in this fight so far.
Couple of rewinds, a blink, indestructible.
Yeah.
Pretty standard.
Pretty standard, but there we go. Pushing the healer, tank out of it. They know that these monsters. There's the poly going down though. Lots of shields. Wow, Sparback took so much damage.
Shield,
And there's
the shield saved him so much.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And the
They
wall,
were-
the force wall, the great force wall, actually catching Percival here. But he will have that indestructible. But still, there's the big damage coming in. Percival getting very damaged during that Li Ming in the backline. So there we go. This is if there's a time to fight, it's now. And there's the Emerald Wind just securing the disengage. Oh, and Ancestral Blown as well. Wow.
Yeah, they just polyed ETC. I understand why, but Spurback was in their backline eating their dudes, so...
Yeah. A great blink coming up from Sleepy Bear. The DK's gone down, so level 20 to 19 still, and a few ults blown on the side of RFS, but more
on
ults.
both sides.
Meta was born. One meta was blown, and Ancestral blown on the side of Majin. Oh my god. Li Ming just blinked out. Li Ming just blinked out. This is huge. They're going in, and this is it. This is the fight. They don't have Li Ming. And this is absolutely massive. There's the force wall. It's going to catch out one. You just need him, but they're Sparback's dead, 100%. And there's the great VP catching 3. Li Ming is trying to chain,
but she's not going to be able to do anything.
Yeah, so I think
this is going to be game.
Yeah, this is probably going to be game here. Assuming Purple can, yeah. ETC is going to try and TP down, but I think this is probably the end of Belarius as well. Yes, it is. That's GG.
Too much damage, and he didn't take the slow. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah. So managing to take advantage of level 20 there was RFS, and looking definitely a lot more solid in that game too. But
yeah, they had excellent engages there.
Yeah. But still, Majin impressed me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. They played their hearts out. Like this. This game was great. I mean, the first one was even closer.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that's a team to watch. That's for sure.
100%. 100%.
I definitely expect them to be back.
Yeah. Can you restart your Skype camera again?
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you.
See, on my end, it says it's fine.
Yeah. There you are. You're back.
Okay, cool.
Beauty.
I'm going to blame XSplit.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, guys. So that was game number 2. And that was the series. That was the night.
Yep.
RFS takes it 2-0. They're going to be our week 4 champions.
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know how this works, because I'm sure there's some of you out there that are like, okay, great, what do they get?
Yeah.
They get points. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a lot, I know. So we have a 7-week season, basically. The first 6 weeks, anyone can play. Free agents, teams, whatever you want. You come in, you just play. You get points for getting first, second, third, and I think fourth. An admin will have to verify that. But I think fourth as well. So you get points, and then at the end of the season, week 7, the teams with the 8 teams with the most points get into our final tournament, and that one they win prizes. They get Blizzard bucks, things things that they can use to buy skins, heroes, whatever they want. So they get stuff for that. Now, you're probably thinking, well, what if RFS just keeps winning? They just get to the tournament automatically? Yeah, no, actually, because your points roll over if you didn't participate in the finals. So if you participate in the finals, you start the next season at 0. If you didn't, you start the next season at however many points you have. And you keep gaining points until you make it to the finals. And then you can play through the finals and you lose all your points. Start over right where you're at. So every team has a chance to get to the finals if you show up consistently and you do decently.
Absolutely.
Everyone can make it. So don't like we're not going to see the same teams every season. So yeah, especially now that we're in season 3, a lot of teams have points. I'm expecting for some of our bigger teams not to make it to the finals this season
Yeah, it wouldn't
because
surprise me either.
other teams have two seasons of points built up that now they're the top dogs in our brackets. So they'll make it, and even if RFS, did you guys play in the finals last season?
They did, yeah.
Yeah. So they, for example, started at nothing this season,
Yeah. I believe they actually got
and
knocked out by Team Nom.
and
Or THC, one or the other.
yeah, and then this season they missed a couple of tournaments, so there's a decent chance they won't make it to the finals,
Oh,
and somebody
absolutely.
else
Yeah,
will.
that's why I was kind of like, you guys really need to start competing in these, by the way. So, yeah. But they
Yeah.
came back and they did well this week.
They did great though. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, yes, indeed. These guys have been around in the scene for a very long time. They've been going through sort of a revolving door of fifth players. It's kind of the core 4 guys for the last 6 months or so, with a lot of different fifths. Lord Satan has been with the team for about a week and a half now. So, doing pretty well there. Is Void Prison's the second game. Looking good. So, great job coming out from them. Congrats, though, again to Majin. Definitely a team to watch out for.
Yeah.
They
Holy
impressed
cow.
me. Ishbu is a monstrous tank player. He really is.
Yes, those ETC mosh pits. Holy crap! It was very impressive. Yeah, that's a team I'm gonna be keeping an eye on.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, guys, there's still more games going on tonight. Go check out the finals of the regionals. But be sure, if you guys like what you see here, be sure to give Random CS a follow. And if you guys like me and Captain Cardone, hit us up on Twitter. Hop over to our Twitch page real quick. Give us a follow there. I'm going to be doing more streaming, lots of casting. So be sure, come check me out. Captain Cardone as well. Tuesdays and Thursdays, he's going to be streaming. But for those of you out there who want more heroes, go watch. The finals are on. It's
Right now.
Right now. So go check that out. We're going to shut down the stream, but you guys have an absolutely fantastic night. I've been Inverum, joined by Captain Cardone. Take it easy.
And we'll see you next week.
We'll see you next week.